YouTube. Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Don?
Everybody late to work this morning, ain't they? Ain't nobody showed up this morning, have they had it?
Yeah, we got to get that box of papers out, start filling them out. Motherfuckers gonna get their ass moving. I'm, I'm trying to look for me a play on that ARB though for an entry because I want to be in that if they really gonna add that to Coinbase futures here shortly. If they add that, that's gonna move pretty good too.
Think so?
Yeah, because I mean it's they only right now what they only got what three things on futures and they're ready to add like something like ARB to it. I think it's gonna be something big.
Look at the spy freaking go, man. It was putting in work yesterday, building some charts. And I was, doing a lot of building. Just doing some homework from mean lows, like your, not just like your local lows, but like the low pulled out. When you pull it out across, finding out how far it is into its movement, just seeing which one of these have moved and been moving since they're low, and which ones are just getting started. Pretty interesting finds, man. Definitely makes me more aware of what I'm going to invest in for this little cycle right here.
What are you trying? What are you looking more for? What hasn't really had its big boom? Or you looking for what's then made a boom and looking for that nice retracement on it to get back in?
Yeah, both. But some of it. There's been a couple like, um, if you go look at like Doge had its big low, but it's had a couple of uppies, right? But it's never exploded, and it's set back down. That's
Yeah,
just
I'm
an
saying.
example. You look at like Near Protocol. Um, they hardly moved. Gala, they moved. Algo really ain't done shit.
Yeah, yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
still waiting on Doge myself.
I'm on Kraken. I mean, if I was going to swing trade, I guess I could probably go find it. But Neo was another one.
Is it the NIO or NEO?
Neo.
Oh, okay.
But I was just going through the list, building charts yesterday, dropping them in on the GANs, trying to get something figured out. It's just there's a lot of
Going with
places,
check
a
it
lot of
out.
places. There's several that look really really good.
Yeah, I was checking. I was looking more on when we had that drop. Because I wasn't even in here when we had that drop. I went back and was just trying to see what like what went nuts after the like what I mean what basically front run the run back up. And it's a lot of coins that like as soon as they touched a certain point, they just went back up and then doubled. You know what I mean? Like the percentage they were already up. And Bitcoin didn't even recover yet. I'm like them some of them are like gonna be super strong, it seems like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you look at like Adam. Adam really hadn't made its move yet, so it was you know coming due for it to have its pop. You know, Polka Dot still hadn't had a pop per se. I mean, it's moved, but it ain't had a pop. So everybody's looking for the bigger moves. It's coming. Everybody will get their turn. That's why I'm kind of more on line of setting these grid bots and just let them do their plays, right? And catching them down here, on these retracements and starting that bot gives me a lot more leeway.
Yeah, I'm really looking at AVAX because I sold it a while back on, and I really didn't want to, and it never gave me an entry to get back in. So, and that thing is like, it doesn't really care about nothing. It's finally coming back down. Hopefully, I'd like to see it fall back down a good little bit.
Well, you and I both know what AVAX is capable of. We watched it do it.
Oh, yeah, it was something that I was really interested in last bull run, but I got in late and it was
Cause
basically over by then. But
did me and you
it's
pick it
got
up in
too
the
much
'60s?
potential to be where it's at.
Was it me and you that picked it up in the '60s, or was that me and Mr. Graybeard?
Oh, I had it in the '60s. I had it. Yeah, I was definitely picking it up there. That Solana, they both smacked near my mouth, but I wasn't even mad. Well, I was kind of pissed at Solana, but I just think AVAX has a hell of a lot of potential because it's I don't know, it's not even out there like everything else is yet, and it can do a whole lot.
Another one. So I done some real homework on quant yesterday. Um, Quant's from here a 4.5x on the conservative side. If it starts breathing and gets some money behind it, it could stretch its leg out to about a grand. So I'll be at 10x,
Where's Quant sitting at now?
about a hundo, a little over a hundo,
Oh,
108, something like that. I bought the bulk of mine in the 80s, but I picked up three or four here, three or four there in the 90s, that 95 range. But you figure if Polkadot and Chainlink both, do what they do through the cycle, whenever they do it, I mean, they're gone. I mean, but those two are Gala's your biggest play right now. If Gala does this thing, it's a, a 10 plus X just to get back to stable ground.
yeah, I seen that. I just started picking that up. I think day before yesterday. So whenever we had it dropped a little. I think I started getting it just under 3 cents. So I'm gonna see what it does and just keep buying a little here and there. I
Yeah, I
don't want
think
to miss out on the party, but also don't want to miss a nice little pullback if we get it.
that's what I was hoping. I was hoping to do a quick slam right quick, but it's kind of look like it's trying to Bitcoin's making higher lows right here on this little spot. You zoom into the 1 hours, so it didn't do what all I thought it was going to do last night with that. It made the lower low like it's trying to get itself shaped back up here.
Yeah, it definitely hasn't moved like the rest of the game. Like a lot of gaming has went nuts here lately. So I guess we'll see if that one wants to catch up or not.
Yeah, mana's still there too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it seems like the ones from the last cycle haven't. It's like the newer gaming is what's popping right now. So I guess I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. FTM looks good, but it's already done the big part, the first initial
Yeah.
hit. Yeah, mana, near, sand, gala, uh, Chainlink is just like I said. Chainlink and Polkadot, they really hadn't done nothing. Even though Chainlink's made the move it's made, it still really ain't done shit. Doge, Adam's just getting going. And be honest, even though ADA's done what it's done, I don't even think it's even lit a fire yet.
Yeah, I think that ADA is another one with a whole lot of potential because it's a quiet storm. You never know when it's gonna be. It's gonna come, and when it does, it's just gonna be too late. You should already been there.
ARB, huh? ARB.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why, but this thing has a lot of potential, and it hasn't seen its bull run yet. And it's no, once this thing makes a high, it's gonna. Yeah, you really have no idea where this thing could go, and the potential that it has. It's got a lot of things working for it. So I don't know.
I
And then
tell
for them to
you.
add that as one of add that to Coinbase futures, that's this quick.
Let me do a little homework on it right quick.
Yeah, that's why I say I ain't really got a chance to do too much, but I seen it a few places that it's supposed to be within I believe, don't hold me to it, but it's within this next week or so that they're talking about it's going live on Coinbase futures. So
I mean, that's big talk. Why would you do that before you did? Shit, it's on a W print too. And on a pullback. Don't have a lot of data to work with though, do we? I mean, is ARB that new?
You guys charting ARB morning?
Yeah. Is it that new? How new is it? I guess it is that new.
ARB a layer 2 to help ETH go quicker. Ethereum. Most of the alts came down a little bit last night, didn't they?
Yeah.
yeah, it was a lot of pullbacks, pretty good ones too. I'm still looking for that one more leg, and I'm going ahead and buy.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I
Good
still
spot.
think we gotta go to another one more, even if it's not far, one more 30, like 39, maybe 36 on BTC, but I don't see no further than that right now. I'm just looking for some. Even if it gets to 39, if we get to 39, I'll go ahead and make some of my buys. I can ride from there.
Morning there, Clive. Do you think maybe they might do a little pullback going into it and then kind of have a boring afternoon? Oh, so they're just updating, upgrading.
Morning, gentlemen.
Sir Luke. Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Same old man.
Getting ready for an interesting day.
Yeah, I was gonna say big day today. Get some volatility for sure later on in the afternoon. Hunting down an entry on Tesla today. Think I'm gonna get it.
You ready for it, ain't you?
Dude, yeah. Yep. I want it, man. I think that, the stock market starts doing things that I think it's gonna do. We're not gonna have the market sitting there at all-time highs for too long before Tesla starts going nuts. It's way down, you know, compared to where a lot of other stuff is.
Quick, everybody go get a put. Yeah. I'm gonna pull that back up. I might need to, because that one had good upside. I thought I drew a chart on that damn thing. Oh, Luke, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can see how this can go against me. I sure can. So,
Well, I'm not saying that. Let me go.
I think with this one, I'm able to get a pretty decent, like a very fairly close invalidation. on it, so it makes it worth it. Yeah, like you know, I think getting below around 220, and that's where I'd cut it.
Morning, BLS.
Ah, it's popping in here. What is up, my dudes?
Sir Rickles.
What's been happening, man? Markets.
Sexy.
Ah, yeah. Big discounts.
It's been exciting, man. I've enjoyed it.
Bro, check out the S&P 500 pre-market up.
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching, building a chart on Tesla right now.
Nice. You know, it would be spectacular if the stock market goes into price discovery and then crypto has no choice. It's like, shit. You can't let the stock market have all the fun. I don't know. We'll see.
See, Clark put in there about the repos on Tesla. I hope somebody dumps the shit off that thing so I can get back in. Had that shit at like $98 or something. That's so fuck.
Alright. I can't hear you too well. Either my internet sucks or your connection sucks. Something.
Yeah, he's not even coming through at all for me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
look.
fine. Your audio is good. Donnie.
$230. Oh, I see what
How
they're.
about now?
Yeah, working good
That's
now.
better.
Yeah, it's got to be the Bluetooth in the truck.
Yeah.
Time for a new truck, BLS.
Yeah, right. Not mine, it's the company's. I just wanted to say good morning, everybody. If you didn't hear me the first time, good morning, Rick. Good morning, Isaac. Good morning, Donnie, and anybody else I missed. Okay, I'm done talking.
Morning.
I'm in like the twilight zone. You know when things don't make sense, but they do? Because you're like half asleep.
You been drinking the supply again?
Nah.
Oh, that's right. You had a rough day. You had a bunch of inventory come in, didn't you?
You mean like a Monday?
You know what? You know what was crazy about that? The delivery was late. It came an hour and a half before I finished the shift. So the new guy got left with it. And I'm like, dude, do you need me to stay back? Like, do you need me to, you know? And he was like, nah, man, I got this. I feel confident that I can do it. And yeah, he did okay.
He's like, no need to set any precedents with people staying late to help.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been paid for it, but yeah, my manager, well, the guy doing the relief managing at the moment was like, nah, don't stay back. You go home, like, you know. I don't want to mess up his budget because they have like a rostering budget that they have to like come underneath for the week.
Darrell woke up this morning. Morning, Darrell.
What's up, the real?
He sees that candle getting sucked back up on Bitcoin.
Yes. Is it, so what are you thinking, Donnie? Like, just briefly, Are you thinking that there's further downside from here, or do you think this is an area to bounce?
Well, we've had the discussion where you showed the 10%. We've looked into that further. We sat down with Luke. We've went through a scenario that Mr. Graybeard showed us also, where it could find that 37.5, 38 range and do the same thing. And also we've seen the the big one. So all three scenarios are still there. I'm still sitting on the sideline. I'm gonna wait on confirmation before I take my trades.
Yeah.
I want to get through today, right? If I can get through today, and then get through if there is any volatility, then I think then it'll be time to figure out whether I want to set up and go or not.
Yeah. I find like if you ever get a bit too confused or like you don't have perspective on things, just zoom out, That's what helps. Zoom out a bit and then you'll regain the sense of the market structure. But yeah, man, like that's the thing.
he kills me with that one. He kills me. He kills me with that.
Open the door.
Well, did he put this one in here?
Shoot that motherfucker!
I'm like, how the hell did I wind up with that one? Of all of them. But we done a lot of homework yesterday. Graybeard came in. I got back home yesterday afternoon, and Isaac was in and out with us, and we just sit down and we just started grinding. Looking at all these different charts and looking at the timing of how different all of these charts really are. Some of them are pretty similar on their timing as far as they had their lows and pulling a 3-year range past that low. Some of them made it to the 0.5. Some of them have only made it just past the 382. Some of them hadn't even made it to the 0.25 yet. They're just made their lows and just getting started. That was a cool thing to see yesterday, going through that type of information, just building these charts one at a time, and analyzing where they're at in the market, vertical timing wise, on not necessarily, did they make a run, and then going back and looking at how much potential is there for them to get back to their zone, right, where they would be back in the market, and seeing which ones were 3x, which ones were 4x. There's a couple in there that are 10x, so it's pretty cool to see some of that play out yesterday. Just a little homework, getting ready for the altcoin season. With that being said, I'm gonna go get me a cup of coffee, find me something to eat. I'll be right back. The real, we got to talk about that movie, man. That shit's crazy, cuz ain't no sense in that shit.
never seen nothing like it and be more precise in my life.
How is it playing out like that though? You know what I mean? Right in front of you.
Put that out a couple years ago, huh?
They done it right in front of you. They say, here's your roadmap.
It's a fearmonger.
I mean, I guess, Rose would be the sheep, right? Because all she cared about was watching Friends. So that would be your general public, right? She would be your general public.
Yeah, simply put. There's some crazy perceptions in that movie, man.
Is it?
Based on B-Rock, Michael and Michelle.
But look, how did they get Julia to do it, right?
Say it again.
How did they get Julia Roberts?
And they did something good with that movie, though, man. And if people don't pay attention, I wonder if that's gonna be a heads up for the when they were trying to do them blackout days. I wonder if that's the heads up right there, like the last one.
It's a good question. I mean, that's. But then you look at the news, like I put in yesterday, and I was telling you, well, all that was going across Twitter. That's all they talked about on Twitter. It was my Twitter feed was full of that shit. You know, attacks, cyber attacks, so many cyber attacks. Such and such oil facility hit, such and such power facility hit, water system hit. It was all sorts of attacks yesterday.
They had to play on the water too when they got to filling up the bathtub with the water and shit.
Yeah,
I knew it was something crazy.
yeah.
Off the hook, boy. Hey, remember when you talking about the oil tanks and all that stuff? You see how that boat pulled up straight up on the beach like that though?
Mm-hmm.
Situation with the plane was the craziest though. Oh, dude was waiting on his wife to come back.
Yeah. There she is.
Yeah, that was epic.
How you doing? How you doing? Boy, that
Give me a
sucked.
pot of coffee right quick. I'm coming to join the today.
I'm gonna go get my coffee. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
The hell you mean alter your morning show? The hell? What are they doing to the spy here? They having fun. Thanks for the list, Clive. There goes the spy. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that pretty?
Oh man, today is not the day to be busy this morning.
No. Get Bitcoin trying to grow some legs here. 41.4. What the hell, Rick just fall asleep or something?
They got him.
Well, it happens. You already on the road this morning, Isaac?
Yep.
I liked it better when you was at home.
Yeah, me too, brother. So we've seen a kind of a trickle down overnight into support areas, and then I'm seeing a little bit of rise, maybe just a little bounce off that, or what was the SPY running? You said.
It ain't running. I mean, it's got volume.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
There is indication of breakout there. I'm 41, 175. Headaches 41, 6. We made it to so that line is the 41, 6. So they get back above that fib. $88 took off. Cardano just said, peace, I'm out. AVAX did too. Good gosh.
Yeah. I wonder, this whole thing at 2 p.m. in the afternoon, I wonder if they'll use it as a take profit stopping point if we get a rise into it.
No clue.
Yeah.
AVAX is on a 5% candle right now. I mean, it's just eating like it's nobody's business. Just going. FET took off. H-bar took off. ICP took off. INJ. Neo. God almighty. Crazy if you're listening. Neo. Storage. 8.5%. TRB4. And my ass is sitting on the sidelines.
Gala's not flying, but it is printing some green 15s and a couple green hours.
Good morning.
Morning, Jay.
How are you?
Wonderful, sir. Hope you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Woke up and I'm watching AVAX rip again.
Yeah, we was just talking about AVAX ripping, ADAs took off. There's several getting ready to launch. I'm sitting here looking at a Gala right now. Gala near.
Yeah.
But
I was in a negative position on AVAX and I put a buy order yesterday before going to bed. Fucking lo and behold, it picked me up, man. You can go through
you gotta love it when a plan comes together, right?
right. I'm hoping that I'm hoping we can go back above 42 today on that and this is not a failure on a swing, I guess. But that's it. Did we have like a do we have like a Fed meeting today or something? Or we had it?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay. You know what's interesting is this whole formation on Bitcoin. That big ass cat that's doing a weird tail is starting to flip around. It ain't so kind of doing its Adam and its Eve is starting to try. I guess with the meeting today. I bet you this shit pitches a tail, man. I bet you this thing goes right back up to 44,450. And then it drops like a tank. Bam, bam, and then we do the whole shebang over again. I don't know. I mean, if it's gonna do it, it's gonna have to be on a day where there's something goes against the indicators, you know? Things show that we need to cool off on the higher time frames, but charts don't care about news. They do their thing.
Never leave the road. Just never leave the road.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, I think. let's see. We started a fractal down. We got a lower low on the 15-minute on Bitcoin a couple of days ago. I was like, okay, we're going to do a two-step down. We went to go do the second lower high. We came arced over. We never got a lower low. So that gives me somewhat of a negative, like it's not a two-step. It never really hit the floor again. And now we're kind of curving away from it. I mean, unless we get a rejection at like 41.4. Well, we're already at 41.4. Wow. Okay, so 41. That was cutting it close, I guess. Well, shit. 41.6? No, it's too close. I don't know, man. I just Adam Eve in some weird formal way of doing it this time around. Maybe it was just stalling for to pinpoint to today, to this meeting, whatever the meeting is. Maybe. Wait, with all these people in here, there's not one other person talking this morning? See all these names in here.
What up, Turbo? I'm just
Ah, there we
I'm on the
go.
road halfway, but I'm still in here with you guys.
Nice. It's hilarious how who was it that mentioned it yesterday? It's hilarious how the same 15 people are just split up and they go back and forth, but it's the same people hanging around with each other.
That's
But you
funny.
know what's nice? It shows that we miss Donnie and we want to hang out, and it doesn't matter where we are, right?
There you go.
Well,
That's it.
I got control with this one because the people that are fucking retarded, I can kick them out.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That is true. Yep.
But I'm still here.
Shut up, retard.
I was gonna
Sorry.
say Johnny hasn't kicked me out yet, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, good morning, Luke.
Morning.
Yes, sir. I see
Yeah, man.
BLS name
It'd be a
flashing.
big day today. We got that meeting, like you were saying, and then rate announcement, and then that always produces a move, and then you get the move when Powell's talking afterwards, like at 2:30. So
You
have some
see
nice
this?
volatility today, man.
Holy cow, the SPY pre-market, man. I don't know if I'm seeing
Yeah.
this right. This thing, yeah. You see the move in front of it on the small time frame. We went up and then we wicked down. Just happened yesterday. Was it yesterday? December 12th. Yeah, yesterday at 8. Oh, interesting. At 8:30 a.m. Went up, bam, down. Was there anything yesterday?
Yeah, it was a numbers announcement.
Oh,
CPI. It
so
was a CPI. Yeah.
so maybe a a prequel. Is it prequel that people say before something happens? Yeah. Of
Yeah. Foreshadowing, maybe.
yeah, of that move today. We should climb and then have our reaction and then hopefully just keep going on. Dude, we're so close, man. Is this a joke? We're so close. If it doesn't go, I mean, I don't know. I look at this stuff and it puts me in awe sometimes. It's yeah, it's fantastic. Now,
Can you hear me now, Turbo?
oh yeah, now we hear you. There you go. What's up?
Yeah, it's something to do with the new update with Discord. I don't know. It's not reacting good to the Android. I
Yeah.
tried to download 3 different versions of Discord. If I go back 2 versions earlier, I seem to be able to be heard on Bluetooth, but it's weird. It's like I can't find the sweet spot.
Yeah, BLS I would say with Android, it's a little bit annoying on the app.
And I thought it was my phone. I mean, I know I got shitty service with T-Mobile, but come on.
I mean, the problem I was hearing with your connection sounded more like the truck, the physical Bluetooth part, not anything to do with software. It was hardware, because the way your mic sounded when you did try to talk sounded like the mic had been busted. It sounded like this,
That's
the microphone had a loud noise that went through it at one point and messed up the microphone.
we figured out in the other group because he was yelling into the mic. And the less loud he was talking, the clearer it came through. Like it sounded like, yeah, like it sounded like he busted the freaking coil, like not the coil, but like the little, yeah, it was. But listen, if he
Like
doesn't
I was
yell, he
deep
sounds
throating
great.
the mic,
Hmm.
right? Like I was deep throating the mic or something.
Well, sometimes it didn't
Yeah,
even sound like that. Sometimes it was just really, really distorted. I mean, it's just.
yeah.
So I'm saying it's the microphone in your truck. Whatever's in your truck, you need to throw it in the trash and get you a new setup.
Yeah, I don't. It's the whatever company's Bluetooth. I can't be fucking with that.
You
I can
see them,
only try to connect, but see, the thing is like I said, I can go to a different version of Discord, Donnie, like a two versions back, and you guys can hear me on Bluetooth. But the problem is when I get back into the truck and I start it up, my Bluetooth doesn't want to connect. As now I'm up with the latest version of Discord, I have no problem connecting.
yeah, and this sounded great.
I
It's
mean,
some weird buggy crap, man. I don't know.
whatever you're using now sounds great.
I still find myself fighting the push to talk. I don't
And
understand
I'm
that
on
some
speakerphone.
genius did not think of putting half the screen as the damn push to talk button. I mean,
Yeah, it's a
uh,
little floating button now.
what the fuck is that? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's really
That's
weird.
all we got. I don't know. Somebody came up with that bright idea, and I think they made it worse.
I think they updated the desktop too. Everything got a little bit more roundish
Yeah,
and
yeah, did.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I got this new PC, Jay. They and I went and got Discord. I'm like, what the hell is this? This ain't my Discord. It's totally. I mean, it's like it's got a whole new look and feel to it. And it's like that's all right. I mean, they changed a couple little settings here and there. Like just had to get used to it right quick. How old is your
Yeah.
phone, BLS? You have a real old phone?
No, it's only about 4 years old.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty fucking old, bro. Most people update their phones at least every two.
Well, it was brand new actually because I took it out of the box. My phone before that, you get one of them buy one get one free deals. So I had two of the phones, and I used two for like 2 years, and then I took the other one out of the box.
Mr. XCOM.
Track phone. Boost Mobile. He's on that Boost Mobile. Morning X.
The fuck's a blueberry? No,
You don't know Blueberry? You don't know what a Blueberry phone is?
I remember like the blackberries, but they were pagers.
Blackberries. Everybody calling them blueberries. Blackberries. The old ones with the antenna on it. Had the little
Yeah,
nub. Had the little nub antenna. You put it in
yeah.
your pocket and you break it.
Yes, sir.
My favorite was the StarTAC with the little whip antenna that would always get broke off.
Yeah. And then they came out with the replaceable antennas that used to light up covering. I sold a shit ton of those.
I can imagine.
I was smart back then, man. Like the store wouldn't want to hold shit, so I'd order it direct from a supplier and I'd keep it in my desk. And every time I'd sell a phone, I'd be like, "Yo, got this cool antenna, man. It'll light up, you know."
I used to have to buy one of them
And
phones about every 3 months, so that was the bad part.
uh,
And then they come out with the extended battery for it.
Yeah.
So then you're carrying a brick in your pocket.
That thing was cool though. It looked like an oxygen tank you'd put on the back of the phone. It was like right on the StarTAC, the one that clipped
Yeah.
on to the back. Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
You do
Yeah,
the
those were expensive batteries, man. Until they came out with the aftermarket ones, the Motorola, ridiculous.
Yeah, he was just happy. You do the extended battery, the light up antenna, and do the what was it, the grippy thing, the grippy tape stuff that you put on them.
Yeah. Full pimp my ride.
Yeah.
Pimp my phone. Yeah. Yeah. And then the world went to shit. Came out with all these fucking society went into zombies, and here we are. I used to get excited when I got call display on my StarTAC. Oh my god, I can see who's calling me. What? It was crazy. When I went to Israel the first time, I brought this is many years ago. I brought a StarTAC with me, and I met these soldiers from the army. And long story short, they all had a sequence that you could punch into the phone. It was like star pound 321 pound 12345 pound something something something, and bam, you'd pick up any fucking frequency around any conversations. It would just you'd punch in pound one, you'd be on one frequency. Pound two, you'd be on another frequency, and they would at the time. I mean, of course, I didn't know anything at the time really. Um, they were apparently spying on people that through Motorola products. Could do it on any Motorola. So I don't know. They've always been pretty advanced with that shit and pretty much developers behind it. So interesting stuff, you know? It would just sound like a walkie-talkie. Uh, Maybe that's exactly what it was doing. It was just going into like a walkie-talkie mode, and you'd just pick up, what is it, bandwidths or
Yeah, something like that.
yeah.
I mean, it was always some frequency shit.
Yeah.
You trading anything today?
No, I decided to just stay neutral apart from AVAX because I didn't know what was going to happen today. And I already lost 98, 98 plus another 40 bucks 2 days ago. I was doing great, and then I just stumbled. So I didn't really want to lose the amount that I just started with this week. So just AVAX, and
Sorry, Turbo.
that's okay. What's wrong?
No, I was posting what my phone is for Donnie and what I have.
I mean, S20. That's not bad.
It's an old phone, though, ain't it?
What are they at now, though?
But I mean, it shouldn't be having a problem. I mean, it's 4 years old.
Oh, Tesla. Luke, what's that? Luke. Yeah, Luke, actually. What's Tesla at today?
I don't know. He was looking for 230.
Clive.
Yeah, it didn't get
Oh,
there for
it's
me yet, man. I'm still
right. I
waiting.
was okay. No, because I read Clive wrote, and Tesla's still falling. But Tesla, we said yesterday, was on the topping cat. It had a cat ass down probably to 225. If it fails at 225, you start to, you know, wonder. But no, we're still on a good path for that one. Ooh, scalp line sitting at 220. Yeah, we're not there yet. Oh yeah, 2 million car recall software update. That's okay though. You know, he's probably gonna pamper everybody. He's doing the software update, and he's gonna put some new fucking Christmas thing in their update. And I bet he's gonna be giddy when their doors pop open and their lights flash with a Christmas song.
Fat,
Christmas morning.
fat is gone. Good gosh.
Turbo. You hear me
Hmm.
now or no?
Oh, now it's way worse. Keep talking.
I'm moving. Yeah, I'm moving. So I think Donnie's right. It has something to do with the Bluetooth.
Fuck yeah.
Not the phone.
Correct. His first intuition was correct. Yes. It sounds like it is when it connects to your hands free for sure. That's it. Throw their truck away.
Okay, let me ask you: is that better or worse?
Oh, so the voice is better, but you're further. You're lower. I'd have to bring your voice up.
Better.
Mm, louder, but just say something more than better. Oh, you're fucked. You're fucked right now. You're gone. I see your name flashing, but no, gone. Still gone. Now you've left the building. I don't even see your name flashing, which is fine. You're probably doing something on your setting. Oh no, Avax, you're going the wrong way. What the fuck you doing? Defective autopilot. Yeah, that makes sense. Is that real though? So I told Jules this like about a year ago that it had been like one or two Teslas, one in particular that I remember was in front of me and just pulled the hardest fucking right into the middle lane. It was in the left lane in front of me, and it just like you could tell it wasn't a natural human move. And it auto corrected, and I thought the car was gonna flip. You know, it went right and then left, and it felt like the car was gonna flip, and then it just went back to normal. And I remember exactly why it did it in my head. It was coming up to a fork on the road to take the highway to go towards Toronto or Ottawa. It's legit east or west, let's say. And I think the car got confused at the last second. And I was going left. And the thing just made it look so much more aggressive because it was at a fork. And I guess it just wanted to get back in its lane. But if it would have been going any more forward doing that, it would have hit the damn the split. You know where they keep the water tanks in the middle in case a truck hits them. Anyways, It was epic. And another time was just driving straight, and the guy was next to me, and I think the car freaked out because my car was next to it, and it jolted like really, yeah. And I realized driving to Florida that Tesla's not the only one with those problems. That Nissan Rogue had the coolest fucking a driver assist for the steering wheel, the cruise control, the lane exiting and all that. But when you'd pass an 18 wheeler in that mode, the thing would not be happy, man. It would really it would fight you on the steering wheel. It would pull you towards the left and you'd be jerking it to the right, and then it would need like then you'd hear it go beep 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 beep, and then the steering wheel would turn red, like take hold of the steering wheel, you know?
Well, that's
But when
because
the
you were sitting there.
initial
Because I got that. You know that's what I drive, right?
Yeah, I love that shit. It was great.
So the what anytime that you get up beside that 18 wheeler, your instinct is to go to the left of the lane to get away from it, go to the right of the lane to get away from it, right? Whichever way you're passing.
Mm-hmm.
And that damn thing just wants to keep you in the middle. It don't want you, getting over off the edge of the road. It wants you to stay in the middle. And so if you fight it, it's like, oh, here, you drive then.
Yep. Yep. And I noticed something else. I think it has adaptive steering where when it's in auto mode, Jay was when Jay would drive, he would leave slack in his hand grip, let's say. I know it sounds very erotic and shit, but I'm just saying onto the steering wheel, and the car would auto correct a lot, and it had like a range. When I would be driving, I would be more firm on holding the wheel, so it had less autocorrect, and it kind of programs itself for that. So then when it autocorrects, you don't get nauseous from it. When Jay was driving, it was back and forth, left to right, left to right, left to right. I'm like, stop fighting the fucking car. It can drive. Like, leave it alone. I think most of the time it's human
Yep.
interaction that fucks stuff up.
I just hold my finger on the steering wheel. As long as I keep my finger on the steering wheel,
It
and
doesn't turn red.
yeah, I just keep my finger on
Yeah.
there. I mean, and then like whenever I was working, I used to just raise my leg up, put my knee, just put my knee against the bottom of it a little bit, and that way I could eat while I was driving and stuff like that. Never had a problem with
Yeah.
it.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning,
Good morning.
Seth.
Good morning. I did just to finish off. I did the test on not holding the steering wheel, and you know how it beeps and then it beeps and then it'll go beep 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 beep, beep and then it just brakes. Did you try that on your truck? Yeah,
Yeah.
the car brakes. It just stops driving. Like, oh
Yo, do that
crap!
again.
The beeps.
Beep, 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 beep.
That's what it sounds like. It gives you the first, yeah, beep, 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 beep. Boom! It hits the brakes. I swear, and it gives you the whole visual of it too.
Yeah, you,
Turns the dash red. It's amazing.
How? What?
instead of band, do the beep,
It's
beep,
a
beep,
nice.
beep.
Oh, you're cutting off. Oh my God, Avax! They just killed Avax.
Bitch was on a run.
It just never fails. Left ear, two bumps in the middle. Right ear up. You coming down. And if you hold the point down,
Cardano's still holding on. 88's holding strong. It's, yeah, 88's looking good.
Sammy, that was quick. Man, I gotta pay attention to stuff sometimes and just not listen to not try and hold positions. I just can't hold positions. I'm not patient. Hey, you see, like this position yesterday, it went down. It almost hit my virtual stop loss. When I say virtual, I mean I just go with a certain amount of money, and if I lose it, I'm okay, and then I stop. Well, on this trade, it was pretty much like others. When I try to hold a trade, $50. $50 is my allowance on this. For a loss. So yesterday, I had the market dumps, and the day before, and then AVAX doesn't come back. It keeps dropping, and I'm at negative 40, just above negative $40 yesterday. So I buy. Not on the whole low, not on the lowest low yesterday, but around like 35.20. And I wake up this morning and there's this run. Now I'm in profit because it DCA'd my position. And I'm here talking, I'm watching the thing very unconsciously, I guess, going down and then getting out of profit and then getting to fucking break even, which I'm sitting at right now. It's for me, it's just quick moves. To see this move happen on a 15-minute now is like risky for me, you know? So yeah, that's what happens to me with some trades, and it's all right. But when you're only trading one thing, it can get boring, you know.
Well, that's why I'm out and doing the spot thing and trading on the bigger time frames, and it's worked out so much easier, so much less stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, it requires more money to see the bigger gains, right? But it's such a nicer setup.
You see where we're struggling at, right? On Bitcoin?
I've been saying 41, 31, 21, 4, whatever it is, it's always 4 and 7.
He don't understand correlation.
It's just a simplified number I look at. We break through and hold it, we're good to go. But I know it sounds stupid, but
It don't sound stupid. It's just you don't understand it. You're sitting there looking at the exchange, right? And so you're watching the numbers from that exchange. I don't see 4s and 7s. Do you understand? You're the only one that sees that, right?
yeah, that's because
I see 3s and 9s. See,
okay.
So it's
Well, you know what it is, Donnie? It's because the ticker thing I'm running is set at Coinbase. So of course it's going to be different, right? You know what I'm saying? If we were all looking at Coinbase numbers, it'd probably be the same.
no, it's a mind fuck. It truly is. It's a mind
That's not
fuck.
what he's saying. Your mind is programmed, Sammy, to see those numbers.
Yeah, but I'm following.
Donnie's is programmed to see other numbers.
Yeah, I know.
Luke may see 1 and 5.
Okay.
Luke may his Luke's number, like he likes Luke. Like if you listen to Luke call out numbers, he loves round numbers. He loves zeros. Luke's addicted to zeros.
I like the 2s and the 8s too. I like 2s and 8s.
See, I mean,
Yeah,
everybody's got their own thing,
right?
I like, you know what my favorite number is? The ones that grow.
That's
You know what I'm
right.
saying? When they get bigger. What's up? What's up, y'all?
Morning.
Well, by the time you showed up for work, 9:15. What the hell? You got your shirt tucked in? What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, and you're gonna pay me for the 2 hours prior too.
Jackass.
Crazy.
What's up,
Perfect.
man?
What do you see on AVAX, brother? I'm
Let's see.
trying to see if I should add some more or
That
just
it's
take
been
my
wild.
break.
It's been
I
wild.
know.
The last 24 hours, that thing has been fucking shopping. I took some profit on my spot AVAX. Let me look at the chart.
Dude, it went for a rip again this morning. Nothing extravagant, but a nice
Look at
rip.
that wick, dude, on the daily. Wow. Yeah, this could just be the start of a consolidation. You look at the weekly candle. I don't know. That's the thing. This Fed, dude, if you look at, so you look at AVAX, right?
Morning, crazy.
What's happening, dude? Good morning. You look at AVAX and then you jump over to Total 3 and you just see what they're doing with these alts, man. It's just, I was talking to it with Graybeard last night. There's just so much wick on these candles in both directions, man. They're really, really, really trying to get people out of here, man. That's what I see. But AVAX specifically, let me put the fibs on here.
But when that happens, I feel like there's a big move coming.
Yeah. And it was a bullish consolidation, really. You know, bullish move consolidation. So I would lean towards more upside. But if you throw your fib on AVAX, you're above the 0.5. I know you see that, the macro, the 35.5. We were talking about this the other day in here. That wick got you just a hair below it. This is on log. Let's see the linear real quick. Okay, I'm not even gonna pay attention to the linear because that thing's way. You haven't even scraped any fibs yet. But yeah, so that 0.5, 35.5. You consolidate here, man. You're aiming for 50 bucks.
Nice.
I
Okay.
have to ask you guys to repeat things because I'm on speakerphone and I can hear you guys, but unfortunately I don't have my Bluetooth, so I can't hear you through the radio. So if I ask you to repeat something, don't be like, oh, I just said it.
Oh, I don't mind.
Don't
Look at
worry.
Cardano.
We just won't repeat
Cardano
it.
right now.
I mind. Go fuck yourself, PLS.
Damn. Look at Cardano right now, though. Look at it right now.
ADA is Cardano.
Yeah.
It's ripping right now. It's at 62. I think Donnie was talking about this yesterday. He's like, man, this thing's ready to go again.
Did you hear that, BLS, or do you need me to repeat myself?
Do it. Everybody, hold on. Luke, do it.
Go fuck yourself, BLS.
Go fuck yourself.
Hey, BLS, you might want to just go. You might want to go fuck yourself, BLS. I don't know why everybody's saying it, but it sounds like a cool thing to say.
He said, I didn't hear that. What was that?
I'm just tuning in. What did I miss?
We're talking about fucking ourselves.
I think I'm supposed to go in the corner and do something to myself.
Morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Good morning.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna draw your attention to ICP. Pay attention. You're looking for potential right there. I'm looking after you get past that 675 mark. Might get a little hot, get a little spicy.
Yeah, so a few of these look really fucking spicy, man. Render too. That thing's just been a slow grind up for months.
Well, I mean, those that wasn't in yesterday evening and last night with all the homework that was going on here, it gets a little boring whenever we're sitting here drawing charts and just physically going through. We went through the list. We put together a list of coins that we'd look at that we would physically trade, and we were going back through last night, going through the timing, the vertical timing. You know, we set up a chart. I built every chart the same, so they were all measured 3-year charts from the asset's low and out 3 years, and then we were looking how far that asset is into that 3 years. Some of them were, 1.5 years past their low. Some of them just came out of their low. They just made their low, and they're just getting started. They're in their bottoms and getting ready to, do their move. Some of them have already completed a move and getting ready to do the second part of their move. Some of this stuff has got, we were looking at it last night. Some of them were 3x, some of them are 5x, some of them are 10x. There's a lot of potential plays out there right now. Only piece of advice that I could give anybody right now, whatever you're shopping for, if you're buying spot, just be patient. Understand that, we're going to have some cycle mess that's going to happen over the next 20 to 30 days. And then we'll see Bitcoin starting to settle in a little bit, maybe start to make a move in later January, possibly into February. We'll want to see a cool off period where dominance can pull back. So if you come in and buy right now and you're not seeing, that didn't go 10x. Well, did you buy the right one? There's plenty of charts out there. Take your time, go to the daily, zoom out, look at the bottom where it's shaped out, and how much room does it have to go to meet the lower part of the M to the big formation to the left, right? And that's going to tell you a lot about what's happening in this market right now. There's plenty
You
of
want the master
opportunity.
print? INJ.
Yep. That's another
Go
one.
watch. Look at the daily on that one, and look what it did. Go put that chart on Bitcoin's daily, and look at what Bitcoin is potentially about to do.
Yep.
And it's Tay. Tay came back in the group yesterday. It's like, oh, just go take a look at INJ and see something. I'm like, oh my God, that's Bitcoin's chart in a month or 2 months.
Yep.
It's unreal.
Yep.
And I got some, yeah.
I think it's in price discovery. Wow.
But dude, go overlay it on Bitcoin. You're going to trip out.
Yeah, it's
It's
like the whole
just
bear
like
market and the bull. Yeah, I
the
see.
whole thing. The whole thing. Just take the daily from October 2020 and go take a fractal from Bitcoin. Go put it on the cat that we just did the tail that's hooking on Bitcoin is literally midpoint on that. It's INJ at 16. And then bam, see you later. 2 weekly massive no, not two of them. Yeah, 2 big weekly candles.
It's a sick move that thing made.
Yeah, and if you look at the weekly stochastic, guess what? It also was topped out before it went for step 2. It's eerily
Similar.
like thank you. Yeah. I'm hoping that, if we get that, I mean, we're
That'd be fun.
insane. Yeah.
I'm still looking for 48, man. And then when we get to 48, that's when things get weird for me, depending on what you do from there.
So what's interesting about that thought is that the 48 mark is us hitting either a double top there on Bitcoin or breaking through it, right? But people, a lot of times they leave the sideways motion out, you know?
Yeah.
You could have one massive, what is it, a bull flag?
Yeah, just a consolidation up there. That'd be bullish as fuck, man.
Yeah, and then continue on, just like INJ did.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be real funny if this happens, right? So the stock market is now, well, the S&P, I know the Dow Jones is almost within 1% of all-time highs, which is kind of nutty. But your S&P, your ES futures right now are about 2% from all-time highs.
I
So
know.
it's gonna be funny when these things do take out highs. That's when shit gets weird, man. For me, because it's kind of like, all right, we're here. What happens next? Because we still got months until they cut rates, man. So are we
Yeah,
gonna get
so
to have fun until then? It seems
it's a
like it.
whole new cycle.
I remember telling B, they're gonna rise. The rates are gonna rise, and the market's gonna go up. And he was having a brain aneurysm about it. What do you mean it's gonna go up? Oh, that's funny, man. And look at this shit, man. I mean, history doesn't lie, man. It's in the federal funds rate chart. You know, when you're paused or hiking, you go up, and when you cut, you fucking dump. So we get to have fun until we cut. It seems like to me. I mean, with these indexes this close to highs, that's what it seems like to me.
There, I did it for you. Bitcoin and engine.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the
Done.
exact same fractal.
Dude, it's identical. The highs, the lows, obviously the left part had more volume, I guess, on Bitcoin on the first part. The second part, you do your final 2-step down, your 3 bumps, which is the coil, which is the cat. You do the tail. Now you're in a hook. Bitcoin sits at a hook and it hasn't done that. Holy cow. Like
Oh
if
shit.
it does.
I thought
Mhm.
about you this morning, Jay. I fucking
Yeah.
bought it. I bought a a fucking drone.
Did you?
Yeah,
Sick.
this morning when I was on the shitter. It's a cheap one though. It's from
That's
one of
okay.
those Chinese websites, but the reviews I looked it up from the distributor. It's Chinese, but I got it. I got it at for quote unquote my kids for Christmas, but it's really for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Hell
Hey,
yeah, dude.
we'll see. We'll see. But dude, we go to state parks like a couple dozen times over the summer. So I
Oh, you
just
got to
thought,
be careful, crazy.
is it illegal?
You got
depends the weight.
you
Oh,
got to
it's a
watch
baby.
out. 'Cause, yeah, some places they don't let you fly them, man. Especially in like the state and national parks. You gotta just be careful if there's rangers around and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I would ask too. You know, like when you go in, when you like go through the entrance, ask them about it.
Yeah,
Right.
100%. 100%. Now,
This thing's it's got an HD camera on it. Dude, I paid less than $50 for this thing. So it's gonna be a piece of shit. I'm already aware. It's not gonna be something amazing. But
no.
It's gonna be fun though.
yeah, I mean if I crash the bitch, I won't cry about it. I promise you that. But
Well,
they
that's the fun part is that if you crash it, they're so light and so you know what? People mock the Chinese products, but a lot of times they correct flaws in shittier things. Like, you know how many returns people get just because of the batteries on drones? They last like 3 minutes and they complain. But that's what a drone does. I mean, if you're buying something 3 minutes, they give you two batteries. Takes 10 minutes to charge a battery, but you're good, right? And it, you shouldn't get anything better than that. I became a pro on a shit drone.
dude, I was
Like,
surprised that it gave you that the thing gives you the camera with this that you put on your phone.
So the one,
yeah, so that's gonna lag a little bit. So you
yeah,
gotta be careful with that.
yeah.
It's gonna lag probably like
So the one we
Couple
got,
seconds.
Jay, the one we got has you can actually use your cell phone instead of the controller. You can use the cell phone to control it instead of
That's sick.
yeah. So I mean, then you can use the camera from that as well, so you can see what you're doing. It gives you your cell phone becomes the screen.
yeah, but it lags. Like for a racer, like if you have 10 millisecond lag, you feel it. You'll hit a pole instead of turning around it. But for and every like just for a pleasure, I guess a leisure, whatever, flying, you, the lag doesn't matter because the drone doesn't go quick enough for you to feel it. Let's say, but the experience for kids, I feel, should be line of sight. Fuck the camera, fly the drone, get used to it because when it turns around, everything is reversed in line of sight. So if you don't want it to go left, you hit the control left. You go, don't go left, don't go left, right? Because it's
It's
coming
opposite.
towards
Yeah.
you, right?
Yeah.
But when you're flying with the video, it cheats. You're in point of view, so your left is always left, your right is always left, like it's you flying. That's a beautiful way of flying. But learn the drone, go in circles, hover like about 10 feet off the ground. Don't hover close to the ground because it causes prop wash, and then you're always you're not gonna know. But the drone you got, guaranteed auto lift, guaranteed auto takeoff. As soon as you hit up, it's gonna go whoop, and it's gonna stay at a level, and then from there it's gonna let you fly. And like 95% of the drones have that now. They're fucking cool. I love drones.
Ding
You're gonna
ding
have so
ding
much
ding
fun with it.
ding.
9:30 bell.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fun. They wanted one too because we saw them at 4th of July. People were flying them over to the fireworks, and my oldest was like, "Daddy, I want one," and I was like, "All right, we'll see what we could do." But I didn't want to spend the big dollars on it. Not maybe when they're older, if somebody, my son or even one of my daughters, if they're really interested in it, then I would think about dropping serious money, but not when they're kids, man. This would be fun for them as like a beginner thing. And I'm gonna fly it, of course, at first, and then maybe train them slowly, if I don't fuck it up first.
It's a
But yeah.
lot harder than you think it is. But like
Oh yeah,
way we started right here in the backyard, and we up, back, forth, make it out to the fire pit, bring it back, set it back down, make it out to the building, bring it back, set it down. All right, then go from building 1 to building 2, bring it back, set it down. Then we got to the point where, because her trampoline sits back there, right? And it's got the net around it. So then we would take the drone and fly over top of the trampoline and set it down inside the trampoline, touch the trampoline, come back out, and then come back, set it down. We just practiced in the yard a whole lot. And then one day it was like, all right, let's see how high we can go. Well, it took off. We got it up pretty high and lost control of it, and it went in the tree. So then we couldn't play with it for about 2.5 months because we had to wait on a windstorm to blow it out of the tree.
But Damn. You never fly higher than like 20 feet with a drone because you end up just like when you're in water and you hit a thermocline. In the air, you hit a wind draft. It just changes direction.
It
The
sucked
drone
it right
doesn't-
away. I mean, dude, it wasn't even 25 foot, 25, 30 foot, and it was like it got sucked off to the right. You couldn't drive out of it.
Yeah,
Sucked off to the right. Damn, where'd they do
because they're
that?
not powerful. It's not powerful enough. The one you got, you'll probably be able to just fly indoor, and you can adjust your trims so that when you make it hover, it doesn't bank to the left or the right on its own, or forward or backwards. Once your trims are properly set, you can just take it outdoor. But as soon as you're going to hit wind with those, it's going to fight. It's not like a DJI with like, global positioning where you'll see the damn thing fight to stay in one position. It'll be banked to the front and it's not going anywhere. It's just fighting the wind. It's a cool thing. And then when you get a second one, you like it, you get a second one, you start chasing each other. That's
Oh
fun.
shit.
That is fun, brother. You
Dude, we
put
had
flags
one
on.
of these little cheap ones, and it happened kind of like what you're saying. But when it went up in the air after a certain point, it lost. It went too far. This was like a little $15 one or something that they got last Christmas, and it lost signal to the remote, but it still thought it was supposed to keep going up. So this bitch just went to the freaking moon, dude. And there was nothing, like, you couldn't do anything. It just kept going higher and higher and higher
That's sick.
until, yeah. And then it finally, like, it died basically. And then it starts tumbling down, and that thing came all the way down, dude. And that was it. It was like a firework, man.
Were you able to find it when it hit the ground?
Yeah, dude, it crashed right down in front of us, like right in the middle of
Damn.
the field. So yeah.
Your sons probably thought that was sick.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
tell you something.
the fun was over because the thing was wrecked, but I mean, it was, it
Yeah,
was
don't go
exciting
high.
for a minute.
Don't go high. It's not even fun. You don't even like, you only go high to have 3D
High,
aerial space.
like
That's
higher
all.
than buildings, right? That's what I would say
No,
to keep
Yeah.
it
that's even high, bro. Like there's
like
there's
houses, I
about,
meant.
yeah, like it'll end up on a roof. That's the problem. But you got to be, 250 grams and under, you're safe anywhere in the world. It's a global law. And if you're in restricted airspace and you have like a DJI or something, it won't even let you take off. But 250 grams and under, they're still considered the one you're buying a toy. But you know, obey the laws, because one Karen comes out and bothers you, they just take the drone from you.
Wait.
250 grams and under, though,
What's the law though?
legally they cannot.
You just
That's the
can't
law.
bother people with it.
No, well, 250 grams and over, you can't be within like 100 feet from anybody. You can't
Anybody's
fly
house too,
over.
right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
then that's like a
Like,
privacy issue. If someone's using it to like
of
spy on people and
course.
shit.
It's
When
more.
I
It's
fly in
more.
my
It's,
yard,
Freaking
I'm doing
SMP
loops.
just pushing.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, S&P.
The S&P, man.
Oh, fuck.
danger. It's a danger factor. Crazy. It's because when you get into those heavier drones, I mean, and you lose control and you go smack somebody upside the head with it, you're gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah. Especially a kid fuck around and take their eye out with one of them blades.
Well, the blades are
Holy
protected.
shit.
The blades are protected. They've got shrouds.
Oh
on
yeah,
them.
yeah. They got the plastic around it. I forgot.
It's
Dude, you
still.
cleared that high on the SPX chart. You cleared that high from March of last year.
Well, I
You're
told you.
gone.
I
Mhm.
told you that signal came in yesterday on the SPX. I'm like, how in the hell am I getting a signal at this area of the chart? But it played triple confirmation on long signal on the SPX yesterday.
Fucking A, that thing nailed it. Whatever it is. Damn,
Yeah.
dude, this thing looks crazy. What about Nas? Nas said, "Fuck you, I'm gone too." Dude, the Nas is
The
within.
Dow is so close to breaking all-time highs. It's
Holy
like
shit,
And it
dude!
was
Look
less
at
is
than
the Dow
less than a percent,
DJI.
dude. Less than a percent.
look at the fucking. Wait till the Russell 2000s gets cooking, man. That thing is
Yes,
way behind.
sir.
Okay, that's interesting because the DJI, when I found my first pivot and break of trend was on the DJI. It had hit local highs before the SPY did. And oh my, yeah, so
Dude, you're
you know,
within 0.75% on the Nasdaq futures of all time highs. Bro. All time
Yeah,
highs is 16.7. You're at 16.6. We did it, boys.
yeah, man.
Fucking A,
I
man. I'm
really
ready
hope
to
we
take
get it.
profit on my contract.
Yeah, I really hope we get a little pullback today during, later on in the afternoon, and Tesla can come down, man. I want that
Uh,
thing down lower.
so I put Tesla on the circle, and that was major support. That 233 was major support for Tesla.
I just need it to wick down for a second, Donnie. That's all I need.
Well,
ooh, Ford tank.
Did it?
yeah,
Well, I
Klaus said he
mean,
bought some
compared to
of it.
yesterday's high or
Yeah,
today, yeah.
Klaus said he bought some at 11 something, 11.10, and he put it in general.
Cloud's
No,
always buying Ford.
just a big 1 hour candle here on Ford.
I think Clive owns enough Ford that he should get a free car every year.
Fucking A. I should get one too. Right, Clive? You gonna get me a car? A Ford? Give me a new Ford truck.
Bro, I can't even get $20 off of him. You think you're gonna get a car?
I mean, depending on the dividends that he's getting, if he has that many shares, then he probably kind of basically gets a free car from the dividends.
I, I'm not paying Clive dividends. I mean, I'm not built like that. Maybe you can go there. I can't help.
Oh, no. I'm saying
I can't get more than $16 at my max on what I've gotten on dividends. I don't know how it works. I've never really went down that rabbit hole, but at the most that I held a Ford, I guess, the biggest dividend pay I got was $16. The average is $6 because I'm never holding the same amount. Now I am for the past few months, but just to say, yeah, that's the biggest one. Does it grow? I mean, it has to grow, right?
well, I mean, it's per share. So you get, what
It's
is it,
per
like,
share.
yeah, it's
Okay.
like, what is it, 60 cents or something per share, something like that. Might be less than that. I can't
Yeah.
remember exactly.
Shout out to the people making comments on my YouTube. Thank you. Welcome to the
Your
Don Juan in the
YouTube?
morning. Yeah, Don Juan in the morning show here. James said.
Down one.
Don Juan in the morning
Are you
show. Here we go.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Sick. Congratulations. You're look at that. http://youtube.com live.
Go like the video. Give it a like. Make a little LOL comment or a heart or something.
Okay.
Let's get this thing going. Let's get some people watching it.
So copy link from here and then just go to YouTube.
You just click that link and it'll take you right to it.
Oh, it didn't take me right to it. Hold on. Oh, maybe because I had another YouTube open. Oops.
Anybody got an extra device or something? If you left it running in the background, that wouldn't hurt my feelings either. You got a tablet laying around.
Running since yesterday.
What's that, brother?
Top of the morning.
Oh, now you're awake. You ready to work now?
Yeah, I got my cup of coffee, my sausage biscuits. I'm ready.
Let's get it.
Oh. Looking good, feeling good too, huh?
Yeah, I mean it's trying to round out. You know, it's looking like it's wanting to act like it's got some sense right here. We'll see. Give me my confirmation. Cardano don't care though.
put on the YouTube, join the Discord to jump in with us.
I just pasted the link to it too.
You put can I do that? Will it let me do that?
I already put it up. Don't worry about it. Just pin it.
All right, you the man. Thank you.
The news is circulating. Rally is overheated in legacy market. Sell the S&P. Okay.
There you go, Clive. Yellow sold out.
Ooh, I found the next cat on Ford. Ho ho ho! Look at him.
Aha.
Oh, hello, Ford.
Hey, I just came in here. Are they shelling some D fuds in here? Some Donnie fuds?
D fuds.
Some Donnie coins?
Don Julio.
Fudge.
We
had
fudge.
He just mails you a shit. He takes a shit and mails it to you. It's called D fudge.
Don Julio coin. We got Don Julio.
Don Julio coin.
Get me started with a good time.
Couple shots of that. I'm either loving or fighting my wife. I don't know which one.
Fucking
Both.
That's how I feel about the Discords at the moment. I wake up in the morning, I go straight to bees, and then I'm like, what am I, why? I don't know. Nobody's here. Okay, go to Donnie's. Great. All right, conversation's back. And then I don't know how it fades away at a certain time, and then whoop, we're back into bees. And I'm like, the fuck is going on, man? But
Like
I love
changing
it.
the channel.
I just, when I'm tired of my wife, I step away a little bit and I talk,
and go see somebody else's wife.
Got it.
No, I'm
Hey, $20 is $20. I don't care. I mean, you got to get it somewhere, right?
Fucking A. Donnie's the morning show. B is the afternoon and late nightly. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what Clive said.
I reset my entire computer desk, everything yesterday, and I'm like, okay, because I wanted to be able to have. I was running out of room on the desk. My laptop, so I could just have the two Discords. I guess I forgot to ask the question. I gotta create a whole new user, and then they're gonna ask me for an email, and I can't use the same email, right?
No, you have to use a secondary email.
You gotta go use one online and use application for the other one. I get it.
Yeah, you can. They have a desktop app, so you can use the app to be in one Discord, and then just go on to like the web browser for the second.
Smart. Or just watch it on. Well, if you need to be in the chat, then that's a different story. But you could just watch it on YouTube too. Now that Donnie's on YouTube.
That I could do too.
Yeah. But if you want to be able to talk, you have to be actually in it.
Right.
I mean, it was something, cool. We sat down and we talked about it, and Craig's like, do it. And I'm like, now I gotta buy a computer. So I went and bought a computer that would handle all of it and be able to do everything I needed to do all at one station, instead of having a laptop running this, my tower running this, my Mac running that, and I didn't have to worry about trying to log in on this one so I can share this over here, but be able to share this screen here. Now everybody gets to see what I'm doing, like when I'm building these charts. And to talk about the morning show versus evening show and all that, for the past few days, we've had some monstrous think tank stuff happening. It's been kind of nice with it being quiet in here. Mr. Graybeard and Crazy and Isaac and we just sit down and we've been just going through these charts by piece, just trying to break them down. It's been a lot of fun in the evenings. Y'all missing out on some cool shit right there.
Kabir too pops in and
yeah. I mean, he's like, hey, look at this. Kabir's like, look at this.
You forgot me, Donnie.
I never forget you.
I'm going to
I ain't forget you, baby.
I'm going to Thames now.
Oh
I
shit.
love this guy. He's awesome. It's funny enough. I've been running into Kabir a few times this week, and it's nice.
He's
That's what I
hilarious, man.
mean. I enjoy everybody, so I'm torn. Like for example, am I still here?
Yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
Oh yeah. So I click on bees, and then I'm like, okay, strings is sitting there. I don't. I mean, Mr. XCOM's there, but he's in your general. Keeks, Then I'm like, well, if it's really not up to me to go and say, hey, why didn't everybody come into Donnie's? It's just more of a natural thing. So as long as it's pretty natural, I'm perfectly okay with it. It's not my fault that B, is not in the group every day, just taking 5 minutes even to.
Right.
I've been a little bit quiet about
Right.
it, so I stay quiet about it. It's not up to me, you know.
Right.
So, but fuck, I don't want to miss out.
Yeah, I
I'm
hear
I'm
that, man.
here,
What?
I'm here for that. Like
Uh,
even when I came back the next day, I was like, yeah, fuck, crazy went a little stupid, but I still want to be crazy's friend. I'm gonna go talk to him in the other group because I have
Well,
no problems with him.
yeah, I mean, everybody that's because I've had a lot of people reach out to me and ask me, let me know they miss me, whatever, right? Or, just to check in. But yeah, just to be clear, I left that because of how other people felt, not because of the way I felt. So I was told that I was, not giving enough time for other people to give their bearish TA and shit like that. So I felt that it was necessary, and also for me, I did feel a little bit disrespected, but it wasn't something that bothered me to the point where I was like, I gotta go. It was more of like, okay, maybe it's time for me to step back and let these guys do their thing. And it's a highly emotional phase of the market. It's beginning to distract me a bit, and the goofing off and shit. It went a little nuts too. So for me, it was
So
better
it's
to
okay.
just float over here to a more professional setting and kind of just hit the reset button. And I don't feel any type of way
Oh, it's
about anybody.
yeah, that's good. And but the funny thing is it kind of like found its balance. Um, I was talking about it yesterday. I was like, all the bearish experts gonna come out now, and I know people in here are hearing what I said over there, and I said, and that's fine. I I'm gonna step aside. I'm gonna let people take their trades and do their thing, right? And I got a couple of okay trades yesterday, trying to short stuff, of course, because shit was going down. But it was calm in the group. It was nice. So whatever happened, now I can go in both groups, and they're both enjoyable.
Yeah. So
So
Donnie, me and Donnie have had conflictive um outlooks as well, right? On what the market's going to do. Donnie's looking
oh,
for an
I'm sure.
opportunity to punch back in right now. So it wasn't a different I know what the issue was over there, and it wasn't a difference in opinion. I listened to people talk circles for hours about bearish TA around themselves. For me, it was just the reason why I would speak up and kind of be a dickhead was because there was a lot of nonsense that was being said, just things that were not based off of technicals and that were just based purely off of emotions. So if you saw me get to the point where I was like, okay, kind of saying shut the fuck up, and you could call it a trolly way or whatever, or just agreeing, like jumping in and be like, oh, I agree, and saying something silly where I'm being sarcastic. It was more of me saying, okay, this is nonsense. I hope people aren't listening to this because you're gonna get fucked. Because we're talking about things that don't even have to do technicals at some point. At some
Yeah, yeah,
points in
yeah,
there,
yeah.
like Bitcoin is gonna get
I
taken
was
over by a
biting my.
supercomputer or whatever the
Yeah, yeah,
whatever the
yeah.
fuck was said in there.
I got you on
So,
that for sure.
but
It
anyway,
got it's funny. I know. It's like the group had a little blow off top,
yeah,
and
yeah. It was just it was
People
an
got
emotional eruption, is what it was. People were,
ego loot.
I'm sure not having a good time and shit like that. So, like I said
so
before, though,
now we're all happy.
I won't be a scapegoat though for people's miscues. I know that much. So if you're gonna be upset with me, it's not gonna be over. I couldn't get a clear answer out of anyone on why they felt a certain way. Besides that, I wasn't giving enough time for bearish TA, which I thought was ridiculous. I mean, that
That's
statement in itself is ridiculous.
hey, that's crazy. You
Yo.
still waiting on that shit to play out, huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
Got him.
spy pullback, little pullback on the spy.
On who?
Spy's pulling back a little bit, back to 464.
Look at the fucking Russell though. Sheesh.
Oh,
Oh, it's pulling back too. You're getting a little pullback. My chart was delayed there.
I just think it's kind of
I
sexy. I
think
got
you gonna take a
Mr.
Russell.
We got Trago up in here. That's
You said you wanted the Russell.
What the Russell consist of?
That is a lot of smaller businesses. It's medical. A lot of smaller regional banks as well. It's a lot of the smaller, lower cap names in the stock market. It does have some big caps in there, but it's just
what's the ticker?
generally like small. It's M2K is one, and then you have
IWM is
IWM.
yeah, that's the main ETF.
IWM, you said?
Yep.
Yeah,
And why don't you text it in general?
I got you. I'll give you the futures and the regular.
I like to make sure I'm following the right
41,555
stuff.
on a 15-minute now.
So
Bitcoin.
we need to do DJI on this chart. I'm running 4 charts. So I run DJI, IWM, and the SPY, and then Bitcoin on the other chart. How about that?
Well, DJI is ahead on the fractal. And if the DJI goes and breaks its local top, I'm pretty sure the SPY will gravitate quicker towards it, in my opinion.
How do y'all
So,
feel about that Ethereum chart that I put in there? Tell me how you feel
oh,
about that.
dude,
God,
don't even talk to me about Ethereum, man.
feelings.
That thing looks incredible. Are you kidding me? Look at
That
that weekly
DJI
Pops out
retest.
this hook.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, I know. It's Heiken-Ashi, there's nothing under the body. The 15-minute is on a hook. If it comes out and it can break 2211, I'm saying hold on to your hats because 2255 is going to come real quick. The problem is we're still on either a scalp area that is shifting momentum, meaning it's trying to pull to the upside, not a scalp to retest the lows. But then we're going to have that meeting today. So we want to definitely have a push before it. And then the meeting takes us down, boom, flips 2211. I'm fucking long on ETH for hopefully more than a day. But I'm just saying, I want to try to, but it's still, I know what you mean though. I
Dude,
know what you mean.
that's one of the biggest. I have a bigger position on that new, so I still have a portion of my ETH trade. I added to it on one exchange, and then I closed out that other ETH trade that I had on the other exchange and just started a whole new one. And I'm
Oh,
heavier in this position from the 21 50
60.
area, 2160. From that area, I'm in a bigger position than I was at the floor at 1500.
Okay, now what if it goes back to 2160 and then the meeting
I'm adding.
drops? You're adding, okay.
I have
Okay.
two more orders at 21 between 2140 and 2130 that never got picked up as well. I had like 8 orders, I'm pretty sure, that got filled from 2230 down to 2160 or wherever it bottomed. I got 6 out of 8 orders filled, and I have 2 more that are a little bit heavier than the previous 6 down lower. So if it wants to bring it down there, I might manually add some as well if we start to, dip, and I'm just watching it on the lower time frames into the event. If we start hitting 2150, 2160,
Mm-hmm. I really feel like this time around we should get a climb into the event. The event might give us a sharp candle down.
Yep.
That'll be your right wing down. I'm still hesitant on this whole fractal because on Bitcoin, it looks more like it could recoup into a tail than ETH does. But ETH looks like on a 15-minute, even if it goes down, it'll be I think your right wing down, and it could go very well with the Fed meeting, and that's it. You long after that, but You know what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to just build up my AVAX because goddamn, that thing's 0.5 is at 56, and I think it's going there.
Yeah, wouldn't shock me whatsoever. I'm rooting for
Yeah,
it,
dude,
man. I
that,
got a
that bitch is
huge
going to
stack.
60.
Let's go.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah,
Fuck it, it's
that's
going to
nice. Even
90.
better.
No, for real though, it could. 90 is a target. I mean, I'm not in a trade on it right now. I'm all out of it. I punched out of all my futures positions at 33. But I do have a big bag of it, so shout out to AVAX. I did take some profit though at 37. I shaved off some of my spot and I put some of it in my bank and some of it into some other shit coins like Engine and Fetch.
That's right. Pay yourself, son.
That's right. A little bit, right?
That's gonna, yeah,
I'm not gonna
yeah.
go ham with the taking profit when, but I made a deal with myself, the 3x, and it got well over a 3x. I didn't nail the top either. It hit 45 or whatever it did, and I didn't take profit there. I took profit at 37. Happy with that, man. Whatever, Next target's 50. I'll be shaving a little bit off there too.
So let
Dude,
me
it's
take
funny
this
because it's
approach.
something you never want to do, like taking money out of the market and putting it in the bank. Like, I'm always so hesitant to do it, but it that's the best feeling when you do it.
It does. Yeah, if
That's
you
when
want to
you
talk about feelings,
that's
that's a good
for
feeling.
real securing. Yeah, that's for real securing your profits. You know?
Fucking A.
Yeah.
That's when you can be a bit emotional, is when you see that money hit the bank account, and then you can go ahead and do a little clap.
Yeah, you shed a little tear.
Dude, I went to my brother-in-law's on Sunday, and remember I told you he still had um, Solana stuck
Yep.
in Binance. We did the facial recognition finally, the three-step verification for him to be able to pull it out. He was at 176 when we first saw it. It went up to $680, and he was
Damn.
like, "Yeah, dude." I'm like, "Dude, you gotta pull this shit out." We pulled it out, and how beautiful! Like, not even 3 minutes later, it's sitting in the bank account. Here you
Fucking A.
go. There's your transfer to your account.
So
He
you
gave me
won.
10.
When you do that, you won no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Your
Yeah,
money grew. So that's why you have to take profit, because even if I watch AVAX, go from here to $90 and I'm like, well, I shaved off profit at 37. You can't feel bad either, man. You have to take profit, man. Because if you don't, then it's regret. So you have to have the targets. You have to punch out some, man. And you can always leave exposure too. That's what gives you so much flexibility when you buy shit at the floor, is because you accumulate so much more that you can afford to dish off more as well. So it gives you the flexibility to go ahead and offload some at your leisure, because you have so much, you could just kind of offload, an eighth of it here or an eighth of it there, just start cutting into it, and then you still have exposure.
yeah. It is. It must be a great feeling when you have that much in a trade to do that. For me, if I did that, I'd be cutting like, oh, 50-cent profit here. Oh, okay, another. So it's no good. But uh, I am. I'm in a weird situation. Like I said it.
You said
I made
you said you took a few hundred out. You took some hundreds of dollars and put
last
it in your
week. I
bank
took
account last week.
yeah, seven, a
Let's
little
go.
above $700. I put
That's
in my
killer.
account. Yeah, and then I kept I kept 100 to trade, and then fuck, I made money on it, brought it to 170, and then I lost 98, and then I lost like $40, and um but I got paid. That's the thing. And I said that I would take this job, and I would take like to 3K, and I would leave it to see what I want to get into, and I feel like I've been much more educated on alts in the past couple of months, truly following what you've traded. I've said it many times. I witnessed your entries and I was listening, and now I feel like it guided me towards seeing these retests, and I
Just
can.
wait. This ain't shit, Jay. Trust me, this ain't shit, bro. Wait till
Well,
these
I want
bitches
to
start
be.
doing what they really do. It's gonna make
Yeah.
that
So
move look like nothing. And it might not be for a year, But like I said a while ago,
right.
I was like, it could happen tomorrow or it could happen within 2 years. But you gotta be ready every day until then. You gotta be looking for it and be ready to be positioned. But that move right there for AVAX and Solana, that really ain't shit, man. A 4x for AVAX. That thing did a I mean, the numbers that things did it in the past are way above that. That's the best way I can put it.
Yeah. So I want to pick a few where I could just look, not necessarily spot trade, but I don't mind being on a 2x and letting it sit. A 3x, what would the charges be? They're very minimal. I mean,
Well, they're gonna poke you, but that's literally what it is. They just poke you daily. You know, every so many hours they poke you, take a little bit out. But that's what I did with a lot of things, like with Algo and Ada right now. The positions that I'm in, I'd like to hold those for as long as possible. I will literally sit in
Bitcoin
these
making more.
motherfuckers as long as they pay me. I'll stay in them. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And I'll move up the stop loss, not too much. Yeah, here goes Bitcoin pushing up a
oh
little
yeah,
bit.
Bitcoin, that's good. That just passed it. 41.55. That's a
But I will
higher local. Nice.
stay
Nice.
in these as long as they pay me, man. As long I don't care. Y'all see me. I'll hold these motherfuckers for long, but I'll have my targets too. Like AVAX, over 1,000% on the one trade on Femex. I stayed in that motherfucker for how long, man? That thing started running what? It was like at least a month. And looking back, I should have stayed. I should have kept the runner. But I went ahead and cut it. I was talking. I had a conversation with myself. I was like, look, man, you're over your target. That's you're over $30. Time to cut it. Just don't be greedy. And then I'll be damned if that motherfucker didn't hit 40 within 12 hours from when I cut it. But it is what it is, man.
Bam, Bitcoin. Let's go.
We on the roll here, baby. Keep on
Damn.
It
crazy.
might
They
get a
like your voice.
rejection literally right here, though. Right
Look
here.
at that
They don't
daily
I
like
don't.
you.
candle.
I
That
don't
daily
use
candle is a
angulars, but
Hebrew hammer, Jay.
yeah.
Look at the Hebrew hammer on the daily.
On what?
I like that.
On Bitcoin. That is it. That's the Hebrew hammer, right? Just the hammer. It's the hammer
We
hammer
about to go
candle,
all
right?
the way
The
back up to that.
daily.
We got a vector at 43,
Crazy. The
43.80 is
Hebrew
the top
hammer
of
is
the vector.
literally your A.
I'm looking to
It's
be
your
here
A.
before Thursday night.
Oh, I thought it was an
PPA.
actual candle formation, is what it was.
It's the
Yeah.
No,
wick
it's your
Oh.
down
wick down.
in the
Yeah,
previous swing. Yeah.
exactly.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. I thought
Yeah,
it was just a
Waves on
candle.
that thing. Look at the legs on that
it
thing.
sets your target.
Let's
um,
go.
Per if
Oh, Lord.
so, like if Bitcoin would go at the moment below 40,407 and go through a whole pattern, your rejection back to the top side would be 40,407. Once you pass it, you're, you know, a lot of times on your way to the back to the top.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and
Look at
what's fun, I
the
mean, the
weekly.
funny thing is like, so it breaks the Hebrew hammer, right? It breaks that A, and that's when crazy's getting in, and that's when
Yep.
I mean, basically the
I'm
Hebrew
telling you,
hammer,
my
right,
call for the
is
weekend is
invalidated right
46.4.
then for you, right, Jay?
It's a step two down. So then I have to wait for the whole cat to see if the cat pitches the tail. So he's got his A, B, C, which is the lower, and then that one pitches the tail. And yeah, when it's successful, it's risky. But from seeing his ABCs, it's more motivating. It's more like the cat doesn't need to hold necessarily a higher low to pitch the tail. Sometimes it's gonna go to sweep the lows and boom, and that's your two step down. But yeah, for me on a daily, it's very hard to see a two step down until it actually goes into the drop. And so that's why I hang around in the small time frames. But then on the small time frames, you have ABC over and ABC over, depending on how much you drop. And then I don't know. I'm getting correlations between what he does and what I see. And
Yeah,
it,
yeah, and that's one thing that I
that's
just
the best way.
noticed the other day when you were talking about it, Jay, is that you were showing the Hebrew hammer on the thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the A wave. That's crazy's A. The bottom of it's the A. And so
It's the
then when he
biggest
sees,
SR flip, right? Basically, you're flipping the largest 3-wave SR flip.
yeah, well, I mean, Jay is looking at the first approach to that significant level, right? So that's a significant support resistance level. And when Jay sees a Hebrew hammer and it's running straight up into it like that, you got to be careful, right? Because that's a big level, and you're probably going to see some rejection there. Now, Crazy is looking for that big level. When he sees that broken and retested, boom, that's beautiful right there as an entry for him, because you've broken that support, that significant resistance level. Come back and retested it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So he's like mostly gonna get lower entries than me while he's looking at a chart.
It depends on the trend though too for me, right? So if you're in an uptrend and you're looking like you're having a bearish ABC pattern, right? And you're breaking critical support, it's like a 30-70 for me in either circumstance. So I would be 30% likely to take that short if we're in an uptrend and 70% likely to avoid it because it would be going against trend. And then the same, and when I say uptrend, I mean on the macro, like on the daily. You guys know how I look at things. And then the same on the other way. If we're in a downtrend, I would be 70% likely to avoid a long, on that bullish flip, SR flip, which is the ABC.
Oh my god, I'm so happy I let go of my short yesterday on Bitcoin. Whoo!
It's a good
That would
timing.
have been, dude, it was epic timing yesterday. It wasn't the lowest low, but it was like the third lowest.
You hold
Fine,
it on
whatever.
down there, huh?
I'm just saying, like, this would have taken out my position. Just this little climb here. It's not, you know. I
Hey
mean,
man, you did the smart thing right there. You hear me?
yeah, for sure. And I made money shorting Bitcoin, so I was happy. But I'm not like I'm very shy to short. Like it's very
Yes, sir.
against my grain or my ways, I guess.
Let's fill that gap, guys. Come on, push it.
It's like it always makes me think like, hey, I'm a newbie. I'm coming to the market to do what? To lose money. Well, that's not the goal. It's people say it's like I heard this in the other group yesterday. Well, it's the same group, pretty much people, but uh, the goal in crypto is how not to lose money. Really? I mean, I guess it's important, but I don't go into crypto not to like. I don't go with that mentality, man. When I went into crypto, I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna put this much money. I'm gonna," and then I get my ass handed to me. But yeah,
I mean, that should be a goal in everyone's investment, to minimize losses, to not lose money.
yes,
I mean, that's important.
yeah, but it's not your initial thought, right?
But that's not the goal though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if your goal is to not lose money, that's wild. Like I don't like the way that's worded. If you're saying preserve capital, that sounds better to me. But your goal is to grow your money, but it's not to hit the jackpot either. So it's all about wording for me.
I heard
No
that
risk, no
most
reward, man. You hear me? No risk, no reward.
I heard that most traders have a higher winning percentage, but the problem is their wins don't outpace their their losses. So they could have, a 60% win rate, but that 40% loss rate, they lose more money there because they hold those losses longer.
Yep.
Whereas when they're winning, they get fearful and they take out those winning positions too early, and they're hopeful when those losing positions go in the red because they're hopeful that at least comes back and gets them at break even. So it's like they win more, but those wins don't outpace the losses, those significant
Yeah, that's
losses.
so smart. It's so what goes on in my fucking gut and head all the time.
Well, that's the large percentage of people
Man,
though, if you think about
Bitcoin.
it. So
Oh,
most people on spot, right? On spot, most people will be hesitant to take profit on spot, but when their position goes red on spot, just investors, they'll be like, "Oh, I can't afford to lose anything. It's going lower." And they'll just fucking pull the plug, man.
Yep.
I've done that plenty of times.
Everybody's went through that phase, man. I promise you that. That's normal as fuck. Damn, look at Rune pushing. I love you, Rune.
I love you, man.
Oh, Bitcoin.
I
Oh,
feel like I
Lord.
caught this time again.
You what?
I said I feel like I caught the falling knife on Bitcoin again.
Let's go. Look at that daily candle. That's the best looking daily candle Bitcoin's had in over a week, man. I mean, I
Ain't
know it's
nothing
pretty
wrong with
new,
it.
but
Airway to heaven, man. I'm telling you.
I hope so. But the thing is that we
Man,
ain't
it's
gonna
too
know the
early
real
for us to be
move.
breaking out of this, though.
I
I don't know.
know. We ain't
Yes.
gonna know the real move till the Fed boys are done, man. I'm firm on that.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something
What
funny?
time they
Yesterday I was charting
there?
Listen to this, the real
Okay.
Bitcoin on the daily first drop after 69K. You have an area where you're doing a decline like this, and you're doing a fucking roller coaster ride, man. You're doing 1, 2, 3 humps to the downside. So you get 3
Mm-hmm.
rips, right? Where people think it's gonna fucking go. And then the third hump never comes back up. And dude, just go look at what I'm talking about. It's very noticeable. So yes, step by step, definitely step by step. But let's go. I mean, fuck.
Ain't had no excitement to the upside in a couple of days, baby. I'm trying to still be modest about it. Thursday
That's
coming, we gonna do
awesome.
it.
I love it. I love it.
So I
I
just got
love
You're
it
the
as
my
guy in
well.
the battlefield that keeps me going when I'm shot, and you make me think that I'm gonna be okay.
Nice.
And you got the moral support, man. And I'm like, fuck, it's just getting the adrenaline going. But sometimes it is okay, and you.
so
Gotta take a test, man. Gotta take a chance, bro.
so that was
Yeah.
they just Blue Cross just sent me all my information for me to fill out and pay my first payment on my health insurance, and they asked me did I want to add vision for $7.80.
Amen.
You want to talk about a blessing? Right there it is.
Amen. God is good.
Hey, so between my dental, my vision, and my health care, it's going to cost me approximately $18 a month versus
Wow.
the Cobra that I was getting from my work was $794 a month.
Jesus. Yeah,
Good
my
shit,
ex
man.
boss. Yeah,
Who's
she
gonna
had
bless
2
you?
of her sons through Cobra. She was paying a fucking shitload, man.
Dude, I just went to the marketplace. I went to the marketplace insurance thing, and I put my information in, and boom, there you go.
Oh, give me. My dad is suffering so bad with that, and what he has to pay monthly. It might be a long shot, but
Where is he in the U.S.?
yeah, man, he's a U.S. resident in Florida,
Tell him to go to
and
help.
he had a quadruple bypass surgery, and he needs to still work because he can't cover what he needs to pay monthly for his pills that he takes for all kinds of stuff.
Dude, just
Like,
tell him to go to healthcare.gov and to the marketplace, and because they got open enrollment through tomorrow. Matter of fact, it's through the 15th. I'm sorry, so it's 2 days. He's got 2 days for open enrollment.
Better call him so he
Yeah,
gets
that's
on it.
what's up, man.
hold on, open enrollment. I'm writing it down. Enrollment.
Dude, FET
2
hit
days left.
64 last night, Donnie.
Yep.
Damn, my spot bag looking handsome.
Where's he going? US what?
He's going to go to healthcare.org or .gov. I'm sorry, .gov.
Okay, perfect. And he has to go to open
How old is he?
enrollment at healthcare.gov. He's in his 70s, but
Dude,
this is okay.
man. So he needs
What's
a
that?
subsidy account to go with his Social Security.
You cut off at first. What did you say?
I said he just needs a subsidy account to go with his Social Security, right?
I suppose. I have no idea.
Healthcare.gov open enrollment.
Yeah.
I had my mom call that thing too.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
this thing
15th
about
is the cutoff.
healthcare.gov.
So he goes and reads up on this, and he enrolls in this, and maybe
He can pick. He can pick. What policy he wants to go with. He could. They'll recommend. Which ones he could use. He can spend as much money as he wants or as little as he wants, but he can find out how much he'd be spending for medical insurance, and if he needs something like the one that I picked was my generic drugs. The most I'll pay out of pocket for a generic drug is $25.
got you. Yeah, he's got something good going right now, but it's still expensive. I know them in the thousands a month, but then he only pays like a fraction. Okay,
Jingle
regardless, he can
bells, jingle
look at
bells,
this.
jingle
And
all
that's
the way.
look at what Honest put in general. That's funny as hell.
Oh, what fun it is to
You
ride
got his
in a
ass.
one-horse open sleigh!
That's good. That's something I'd do. I love that. It's something I'd do to my kids.
Cat's like, what the fuck, man?
My man was passed out with his head down.
Sorry, I just looked at it there. That's great. I do that to my dog when he's dreaming and he's twitching all over the place. And I just go, Rocky! And he fucking. It's so
That
bad.
is not right.
Jay did it to me on the beach, and I ran after him. I wanted to kill him. I don't know where he went and how he came. He went to go take a piss, I think, and he came back around another set of stairs behind on the beach, and he came behind me, man. And I had my fucking Slurpee, and he just scared the crap out of me, man. And people obviously saw it. Oh my god, I hate that feeling.
I do it to my kids, and they do it. They try to do it to me, but they can't get me. I mean, they have before actually, but yeah, and my wife too. Oh man, I
My
love
wife,
getting
yes.
them.
And my wife does not like me for that. I hide behind doors. And my wife instantly does the same shit every time, so I've learned to move my head away. But she'll look at you straight in the eyes when she gets scared. She'll yell, and as soon as she yells, you move because the hit's coming right away. That's her
Yep.
reaction.
Yep.
And it all happens very quickly. But it's so much fun.
Yep. I love.
Can you actually give somebody a heart attack though?
No, not unless that. I mean, you have to have a really weak heart in order if that gets you. Maybe an old person, I'd imagine, like a really elderly person.
I had a heart-on attack one time.
Uh-oh. Look at that weekly candle on Cardano, dude. That is a beautiful thing. And also, look at that total market cap chart that I put in general. You retested that A. That is fucking sexy, man. Bounce right on that 1.49 trillion. That it don't get better than that, boys. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, they about to rip, bro.
Let's go. I know you brought up
I'm not
near.
even in the right chat, and you saw what Honest put. Hold on one second.
Near too,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Oh, near is fucking around, man. Look at that 4 hour.
Yeah,
You
near looks like
shitter.
it's ready, bro.
Yeah, I got stopped out of that in profit twice already, man. Thing's been annoying, but yeah, I agree.
Money flows coming back into Ave on the 1 hour.
Yeah, I
Just
see
broke
that
that trend.
messy cat, like on Ave that you just drew with the line.
Mm-hmm.
That whole arc is the body, but in the body there's the right ear. It was very, very well hidden. I had trouble with this one. And then the left ear is on the left, obviously, but it's not the whole thing. The whole beginning was a how do you say, like a, you know, when you think, what the hell is the word? Like a camouflage, like, I don't know. Fuck it. Just keep talking. Were you talking? Didn't even know who I'm talking to anymore.
Young Trego.
Trago, it's you.
Yeah, I was just looking at that trend break, man. I've been trying to like find a strategy. So I mean that's one of the reasons why I kind of backed off. It was, you know, Discord was getting too loud. Everybody was excited, so I was like, let me step back and kind of find a little strategy and just play with it. So I mean, I'm just looking at like the money flow on the lower time frames and playing that, and then that trend break on Ave to the upside. This is a good confluence that this thing can be ready to rip at least back to maybe like 100, 101.
Hell yeah.
Listen to me,
Yes.
if I may. It's also a backwards cat. So this break of this trend line, if it starts to curl over and it loses it, I'd be very careful. Because I mean I'm bullish, but listen, that would do a right ear down. It would search for its lows again, but not the lowest low, the one right next to it at like I think it's 89 on your chart. So A, B, C, if it was a bigger one, would bring you lower than the other one at 88. Then your backwards cat's complete. You hold a higher low from your wick down, which is your hammer on the left, but it's not played in this because you didn't go lower. But just to say, and then bam, you go. But all these backwards cats, they've really come into play in these areas to show me that I can get bullish as fuck, but it can easily not go for a higher local high. Like on that chart, it's a 93, I think, what I'm looking at on your picture, and then just fucking just drop. And the problem with that is that if the meeting comes in today or something and it has that reaction on the market, that's probably what's gonna draw on that. What time frame is that?
That was the 15-minute.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we're still only at 10:23 in the morning, but just to say, it's a tough, it's a tough zone. Bitcoin's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, I could see Bitcoin breaking out, but when I look at the daily and I look at what it's forming, what a zone again to take an entry. I'm really debating what direction to go, but fuck, the bull in me says
I'm
we're gonna
going
reach a tail.
long.
You
I'm
know,
going long.
I think
I know.
when you
I want.
start getting into a downtrend, you start seeing the pattern where you get these spikes and highs get swept, and then you start seeing this go, reverse down quickly.
Mhm.
I haven't seen that too much with Bitcoin. It's just, I mean, we failed up at like 44K, but I haven't seen us come back and retest that area to sweep highs to then, have a confirmation that we are in a downtrend. So I think that was my biggest flaw before was trying to predict tops and get in and get fucked doing that. So I'm just gonna play the trend until the trend breaks.
I think a lot of people do that, dude. I think a lot of people. I think that's a large group of people that you know, attempt to get in, at the top of the green candle after a huge pump and just say this thing has to pull back because it just did the X, Y, and Z, and the same in reverse, right? A huge red candle. This thing has to have a relief rally or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's tricky, man.
It's
The green
it's
was
trading.
taking off.
It's trading
Kept
without
sweeping lower.
confirmation, right? It's trading. That's what it is. You're trading without confirmation, and people, because we get so caught up, we want to catch the exact top, we want to catch the exact bottom, and Trago. Since I left the group, one of the things I've done is I went back to my ladder. I started, my ladder buys on my manual trades, ladder buying in, even ladder selling out, in order to complete this. And if I see what looks like where I'm using that line, say like that line that you've got right there, and I'm looking for a spot to get in, instead of just doing, one buy, I'm doing 4 or 5 buys, and whether I spread them out equally or if I do the martingale, however I do it, once I get the confirmation that it's turned around and it didn't pick up like order 2, order 3 and 4 or 5, then what I do is I just take and use that money right back in on my confirmation candle, and then take profit candles You know, if I'm got a range. Say I'm trading a range. I'm trading another trend line. Then I'll go in and I'll go ahead and start my ladder sale, and couple before the line, and maybe like two after the line or something like that. And if it don't take them all, then if we're in an uptrend, then I'll hold it and go back for another rebuy on the next pullback. And that's just what I've been doing since I left and came over here. Just refocused what I was doing, and quit trying to force anything. Just sit back, relax, breathe. Trade what's there. If it don't work, have your stop loss there, and it's worked out beautiful, man. It's just been a lot more comfortable instead of trying to get the exact top or get the exact bottom. Plan to trade, plan something out that'll put you in a better position than trying to worry about hitting that exact point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's worked beautiful. I mean, the amount of money that I've made with what I was just investing there in the beginning, that's pretty decent money for spot trading, not going 5x 7x or anything like that, just straight up spot bags. I feel very fortunate.
Yeah, you killed it, dude. You did a great job.
Fuck, crazy.
Yo.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
On Aave?
Yeah, this is like a lot of alts, man. This is what Donnie was saying earlier this morning, and something him and I were reviewing last night a bit, is looking for these kind of assets like this Aave right here. Something that is showing you what everything else that already has ran hard showed you before it ran hard. This is doing the same thing. Aave is doing the same thing Cardano did. I didn't even look at the Cardano chart, but I can pull up Cardano right now and look. I'll show you exactly what, if you look at it on the daily, exactly what point Aave is at right now. I'll show you. This is it right here. I'll circle it with the brush.
Goddamn, Aave was up close to $1,000.
Yeah. Yep. Look,
Yeah,
this is where Aave is right now, in my opinion.
So you're at the BULPS zone.
Yeah, and look at that consolidation at the top of the range, higher lows. You could draw a trend line. That's why I longed Cardano ahead of the ABC, which was at about 40 cents, because I knew that that was a bullish consolidation. You're making high lows. You got the same thing going on with Aave. It's a little bit prettier on Aave, to be honest, only because it's a little bit more stretched out. But yeah, I mean, like I said, that's what Donnie's looking for, is assets, and myself included. We collectively, me, him, and Graybeard the other night made a group, or made a list of every coin, and we're just trying to hammer at them one by one and kind of just see what we need to prioritize and monitor as a priority.
Okay, so then it's no secret that Bitcoin at 15.4, whatever it was, had the same, I call them cats on the bottom. We're on the same page for that. And that the alts were all delayed, and now they've all fallen into that, and they're all having their runs, and that INJ is even more ahead of everything. So what if that's the order?
Well, let me show you. I'm gonna put. I normally don't put these charts.
Correct.
I normally don't put these charts in general, because people steal my shit. But what I'm gonna share with you, Jay. I want to show you something. Let me get back to a single chart. Let me zoom this out so you two can see what I'm talking about.
I personally don't doubt it. I just, if that's the delay, then I know
Well,
you miss coins.
I'm just going to show you. I want you to see.
I haven't missed anything yet.
All right, you see the timing. All right, you see where I built that low at? Where I built this chart from that low, right? That's Bitcoin's low. Bitcoin hadn't even made it to the 382 right there, right? You notice that?
Yeah.
On the vertical timing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, watch this. Let me show you XRP.
Show me fucking INJ with that.
Well, INJs are too new.
Nailed it and is flipping it. Or
all right, you notice look where XRP is. XRP is all the way to the 0.5.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go look at something like, let me pull.
But XRP got a rejection on the 618, which is kind of like.
All right, so check this one out.
Beta looks like it's bull flagging on the fucking daily, man. That's incredible. That gives you a target. I don't even want to say the target on that, man. Above 75 cents.
So when you look at that chart right there, that gala, it's just in the beginning. It's not even gotten started yet, Jay.
That's great. Well, it's probably not going to go straight up though, so I'm going to have some good entries to be able to take. But let's say we stair step up, right? Obviously, if that's the goal here, then you'll be holding your 0.5s. There'll be pretty good areas to maybe to just take some entries and hold them, buy some.
Absolutely.
And so like the finding the correlation and timing, because some of these just found their major lows. They just bounced off their lows. They hadn't even done that whole what you call bottom and cat, right? They hadn't even done that. They like, if you look at Bitcoin, where it done its little cat in the bottom down there and then started building its way out to come out. These other ones, XRP's done it, yeah, but Gala, DOT, ADA, I mean FTM's just launching. You go look at this FTM. I mean, it's just launching because it's had one parabolic move off of its major low, but it still hasn't made it back to the trade zone. FTM's trade zone's at $1.20, and it's at 38 cents. You're talking about a 3x, 4x. That's the type of stuff that you need to open up and look at. Is where that's our point, right? How big is this
move?
move?
A list of charts. I don't know all these coins, so if somebody took 10 minutes,
I'll put it in general here.
Make me a list, then I will just.
There you go. There's the whole damn list right there. Click that link.
Yeah.
There's your whole damn list. That's the list that we put together.
Oh, look at that, engine's right in it too. INJ.
Yeah, I mean it's not hidden.
Perfect.
Engine's in price discovery.
I guess I just had to ask.
So I mean, it's.
So that's everything on total 3.
You got. Well, it's all the stuff that we would look at. There's a couple of coins in here that we added just because they were in the top 200 and they had some, news on them, or there was some projects running, right? So they'll probably get eliminated, and there'll probably be a couple more we may add into it, right, that we forgot. But we were just going through and thinking about. We went through the alphabet and we went all the way down the list, and just added these to make this list. I mean, it may grow 3 or 4 and it may lose 3 or 4, but with that list, it gives you an idea of what we would look at, what we would trade. If shit hit the fan, I'm not gonna be mad that I'm holding it. I'll be able to get my way out of it. You know what I mean? That type of list.
Okay, so check this out. Go on my screen 2 seconds.
Go ahead and add Cody to
something.
that list too.
Perfect. We're gonna do that
I think we
right
did
now.
get Cody. I think we did.
I don't know. I don't know. We did, buddy.
We didn't.
I don't think we did.
Oh shit.
Okay, check out this beast that I've kind of figured out myself.
Huh?
Okay, so you see the chart. It's clear it's on a weekly. So we're always looking for cats. Well, I'm looking for cats. We're gonna look at invert cats. So we have our first test down, our test back, our retest. Okay, then you got your flat part. It's your body. Everything that's taken off has done a cat's ass down, and is not, well, not everything. Some have passed this point, but that point becomes a scalp line, and then you have your tail. in the worst case scenario. I'm just saying, if the bull run is on, then you could see, for example, on BTC. All right, BTC. We're gonna look over here, and we're gonna look at the same things. We're gonna look at our well, it's over here, but I'm gonna show it to you like this. Retest. There's your body. The failed tail is the bull run. Everything has it. And now over here, you look and you did 1, 2, and then this looks really weird, this whole area, but it's the top of your body. And now you're doing the body. Whoop. This is your failed tail for the inverted bull run. All right. You look at it on anything.
Right. You just zoomed way out.
Yeah. So somebody, yeah, if you zoom way out, it's, well, if I zoomed way out, then I would think that this is the next thing. And this could go like this forever.
Right. So the is that on a weekly? Is that on a weekly chart right there?
So this on a weekly, yeah.
All right. So, and this is where a lot of information gets lost when we, and we all do it, right? So, go to your BTC, the one that takes you way back in time. The BTC. Is that what it is?
You can just do BTC USD, and it'll give you all the data as well.
Look at this.
All right. So go back to like 2015, 2014. Go back to 2015, 2014. And then zoom in on that part of the chart.
Okay, hold on. We don't really need this. Yeah.
So there's a lot of information that you get lost when you're zoomed out because you don't realize how much movement is there. And you go in and you start seeing, damn, look at that. That's the same bottom that we had. That's the same 2 steps up. Oh, nope, that's 3 steps up.
Yeah, for sure.
There's your consolidation. You know, it happens.
But we do fail.
Right. But it's the same thing over and over. As you fall, as you fall back down to 15 right there.
All right. And then you have your, so 1, 2, then you have your flat version of it.
Right.
And then you start to do, instead of higher, lower, you start to do your higher, higher.
Right.
And then your higher again.
Consolidation. Yep. Body.
Yeah, and then you have your cat. Sure.
Cool. And
Yeah, for sure. And then you have your hook, boom, which is what we're on right now.
Right. And so if you zoom in on that cat right there, where you just done that tail, zoom in on right there where you just did that tail with the cross, where the retest. This is where, all right, get your measure tool, measure that tool, just measure that tool.
So I'll do it where I think the cat starts. We're going to go from here.
Well, no, I was just saying those 3 or 4 candles right there, where that cat tail is, that pullback, that cat tail down, where the tail comes back to retest, up top. Measure from there. Right yeah, measure that pullback right there.
39%.
All right, so it's nothing in a bull cycle to see that. If you go up that candle all the way up through, you see that over and over. It's like it's not that it don't do it. It does it all the time.
Look at that daily candle on ETH if you want to get a quick standing desk.
Bullish pin bar at the moment. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I love that. And the important part of that as well is that wick, the bottom of that wick, retested that 2160 to 2140 area. So that was a structural, that was structurally appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
Even a little bit lower, man. That's why I have buy orders down to 2130 in case we get some weird wicks, because I do believe that would make a lot of sense as well.
A lot of people think that now that we've done this, that we're here. Over here.
Yeah, it's
and
recency
that
bias.
even if you go to do your bull run, you end up like we do a cookie or whatever you want to call them. You know, you end up doing the same thing over here. You come back down. You still hold key levels, which is a 39% drop. Let's say, like we did over wherever it was we just looked at on the smaller right here.
2016. That was
Right
2016.
here.
If
Hmm?
you go to that message, the chart that I sent you and message back on December 4th, that's the fractal from 2016. And
Oh
that's
yeah, I know that one. It's from oh yeah, okay, from 2016. Yeah.
yeah, that's
Well,
that 2016 ghost fractal that I pulled. And if you go to your message on Discord, December 4th, I built that chart.
if before I check, it was with the GAN fans and stuff, right?
Yeah, I had the GAN on, but I pulled the
Alright.
fractal from 2016 to show you the pullback that was possible. It'll show you the exact date. I don't remember the exact date. But if you pull that picture, you'll see it.
And Cody is standing
December
desk right
4th.
now in the
Yeah.
1 hour.
Is it?
Fuck yeah.
That's COTI, right, Trigger?
Yes, sir. She ain't even started her run yet. I mean, 6 cents. I think on one chart on Coinbase it got up as high as like 95 cents.
I don't think I can trade this thing, but this thing looks fucking nice, man.
It's like
Let me see.
she has the potential to do what everyone wants Doge to do, but she can actually do it because she got a lower market cap, lower supply.
It could do a 3x just for the fun of it. It could do 19 cents.
Hell yeah.
Because it's making that, it made the bottom structure there.
Dude, that's why I think Doge is a bit of a distraction, only because the gains are not there like they used to be. You know what I'm saying? Doge had like zeros in front, 0.004 when I bought it. Like that, now I don't know. It's tough because it could. I don't know.
Hey,
It needs
on the daily,
needs to push it up.
On the daily, are we not at the C? On Cody? It's not.
On the daily, you are at. There's an A entry at 0.06239 on the smaller ABC. That's inside of this bigger one, where the entry was at 0.0495. I'll put it in general what I see.
Yeah, that's why I was curious, because you're going to be running log on it, right? So on the noisy version, on the smaller, I've got 0659 on the small ABC.
Let me see. You got on the smaller one, yeah, 06. It would be 061. The wick from the 10th of March. The 10th of March is your A. That's 06149. And the larger one, the wick from January 2nd at 0.0504.
Okay. So if you're looking pretty decent entrance. And if you play to the major resistance 18.7, 187, murder, death, kill. That's a good triple up right there, man.
Yeah, your 0.5 is 11. If you just go off that high from April, I don't know. You could kind of I would probably do the local fib. I'd go from the high at 11 cents for a take profit on this. And I'd look at the 618 at 7 cents. And I'd look at the 786 at 8.5 cents roughly. Just as little nibbit, to nibble into the profit. Then you can expand on the retracement if you want by looking at higher highs that it's made. You could really do the one if you wanted to, the macro. If you wanted to get cute, your 0.5 is until 15 cents on that. Another very critical high that you could draw the fib at would be the April 5th high from 2022 at 34 cents. You could draw it there, and you could see a lot there. That's 11 cents is your 0.5. So I don't know. You could just shave off profit as it goes up. But I like this name. It looks good, man. It looks like it's very early compared to a lot of alts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Donnie, although your run did not end at the same number, I'm dissecting your picture. The wick came in on December 11th, which is one day off from your Tuesday, December 12th red. I think I see there. Ghost wick, or I don't know. It might be further, but it's the same, is what I'm trying to say. So this could have been just done even more. I can't see it on all those different time frames on my trading view, but your move is still the same. So we should hold this hook and go higher than 45, come back down, and then rip. Could be choppy.
Well, I've made it very playing with the circle and everything. I've got between January 7th and January 10th, 48K Bitcoin. Now I'm gonna stick to that one. And if Bitcoin stays in a range from this 40,000 to 44,000 between now and then, these alts are gonna fucking rip.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the way that you have it overlaid. You're like something like this, and then like that, which I'm trying to correlate with a left, a one bump, two bumps, a stretch, a right ear down, body up, body back down, and then tail rips, which still puts you in a continuation on this badass guy down here. Step one, boom. Step two, boom. Step three, wick. Breaks your high on the left retracement. Regardless, gonna have to do an ear somewhere. And then becomes a one big cookie. And then, if we hold, fantastic. But I'll tell you what, though, if we were to do something like this, most would think that we're right back over here, about to do that in a much bigger version here. But it has happened where I got nailed. Now we don't do it, and we don't do it, and we don't do it.
What if I broke your cats? What if I said, Jay, you can't do your cats like that? What if I said do them in cycles? Would that freak you out?
Like cycles like this?
No,
You mean like
no,
a full
no,
cycle?
no. What if I told you, just all right, put a vertical line. Just do a vertical line at our low, 15,475, whatever it is. Put a vertical line there.
Vertical or horizontal?
Vertical. Do a vertical line right there. And then put you another vertical line at the next low that we made, which was that 24.8, whatever it is, right after the third hump. No, keep going to the right. To that. All right. So what if I said you can only build cats there?
I'd say fine.
All right. So
and I'd put you another one right.
So if you were building cats from low to low, right? How would that change what you looked at?
If I build them from low to low,
so if you were
exponentially grow the fractal.
Well, so what you're doing is that cycle low to the upper low. That's a cycle, right? Because you went all the way up and then you cycled back down and you made another low, right? So then now you would build the next cycle going after that, and you do it back to the left too. You can go backwards doing the same thing, going from low to the previous low to the previous low, and then you work in those cycle zones to even across the stretch. You know, you can actually do the stretch part. Where and but there again, like zoomed out like that, it's hard to see. You'd have to go into the daily. You'd have to go into the daily to build them over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm on the daily, but I see what you mean. But within that, there's also cycles that are played
Yeah.
on the
Correct.
right side up, and then
Yep.
you know, like an inverted, and then, but
Yep.
yeah, I mean, there's just
Too
the
much to
more
think
I,
about.
hmm,
It's too much to think about. There's so many ways to look at it. You know, as long as you're looking at market trend and you're trading a trend, you're good.
yeah,
That's what fucks me up is is being so conflicted. You know, is it we're gonna go up or we're gonna go down, this and that. That instead of just looking at the chart and being okay, we're moving up, we're making higher highs, higher lows. Let me just fucking look for longs on pullbacks and get in like that versus constantly being conflicted. That's that over stimulated, over fucking too much information. I think that's why I think smaller discords work better than larger ones. Because if you have 30 voices saying we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, it's like you leave with your fucking head spinning because everyone's got their opinion on up down up down. It's like just trade what you see.
I promise you this. When give it a little bit more time, and those voices won't mean a fucking thing. I promise you that. Let me just put it that way, because the biggest voice is the voice in your own head. Because that's what fucked me for a long time is my own voice, going back and forth with myself, you know, over what do I see, and it, like you were just saying, it could become over analysis or analysis paralysis, right?
That's the phrase.
But yeah, I think that's why I might have rubbed people the wrong way in there a little bit when I came in, just being silly, was because I'm basically unless somebody has a chart or some type of technical behind what they're saying, it's just noise. Now, if somebody, let's say that you're in a long, right? And somebody's like, hey, look, here's some technicals that prove we're showing weakness here in structure. And, you know, this X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. Then that's a voice you listen to. It doesn't mean that it should sway you. But when people are just talking, bro, with no real ass behind what they're saying, that shit don't matter, bro.
Yeah.
Because people are going to talk, and that's what people are good at, is talking. That was one of the final things I said in there before I left. Was people will talk their whole life, and I think that's the big thing, you know. Talking shit don't mean shit at the end of the day. But I do get what you're saying. It could become a lot, you know, when you're trying to focus and there's all this fucking nonsense going on. That can really fuck you up, and that's why I stepped back. I was like, you know, maybe this is a bit much. I don't want to. I don't want to be fighting a battle and swatting flies while I'm trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to swat flies when I'm trying to make money.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and that's what happened with Tame's Discord too. Is in that bull market, everyone was saying, "Oh, we're going to go up," and then you had a couple people saying, "Oh, we're going to go down." This is my reasoning, and then it was just like the whole part of that fucking moment was just to argue for argument's sake, and it's just like I know that's what Discord's for, but when you're trying to make money, constantly listening to like conflicting views and people like being so heavily invested in those views and arguing, it's like you're not gonna fucking get anywhere if you're not looking at the chart and actually just pressing that buy button or pressing that sell button. If all you're doing is just constantly arguing directions for argument's sake, it's like you're not really getting anywhere.
Yeah, and it's about being right a lot of times too, which everybody in here I don't think is like that. I don't think anybody's like, I'm in this to be right and to fucking say at the end of the day that I called this bull run in 2024 and I'm gonna get the little banner across my chest. I called 2024 bull run. Nobody in here is about that shit. You know, we're like, come on, let's think about that shit. And I'm saying people right now in here, everybody in here. I don't think anybody's like that. But I think that's like a beginner thing when you get in the market, is like you want to be able to call everything and be that guy. And at the end of the day, that shit don't fucking make your bank account grow, bro. I promise you. Because like I said yesterday, I can be wrong and still make money. I think that's a huge advantage is if you understand that. Like if we don't hit 40K, which was my target, I still made money, bro, even if I'm wrong. And if we go to 48K and I'm out on my spot, not out, but if I take the amount of profit that I set a goal to take and I reduce my risk and exposure and we continue to go up, then I'm wrong again, but I still made money and I still have exposure to make more. So you gotta kind of be like a octopus, man. You gotta have 8 arms. You know what I'm saying? You got the market's gonna do so much shit that everybody's gonna be right eventually. It's gonna, just like I said, if it drops 3 or 4K on Bitcoin, the bears will come out and say, "I told you, fake move," blah blah blah. And then if we bounce from there, bulls will be back. Oh, it was just a blah 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 blah. All that shit don't fucking matter, man.
Yeah, the
Did you make
ego
money
is
or
what
did you not?
kills.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what kills the whole fucking vibe. It's like if we're not talking about technicals, we're just talking about conflicting ideas for the sake of that. It's like, what the fuck are we here for? Are we here to trade or here to, just be
Tickle each other's
voices?
balls. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
What's the big thing, Draco? Like, one of the things that like Isaac and I, we worked on it for a couple of weeks. He had a little bit of downtime where he was able to spend some time with me, and we just worked on support and resistance. That's all we were doing. We were using this GAN stuff with the Ganzilla and using Bitcoin as our threshold, right? And we were daily. I was, twice a day I was updating that Ganzilla chart and learning the support and resistance. And he was trading bags on it. I opened a big trade. I think it was 31.6 where I said, well, if I'm right, then we're going to 42, and this is my trade. And I advertised that I took my trade on my TA, and I was like, I'm just going to swing it all the way up to here, and I'm going to start taking profit here, and then I'll hold 30% of my bag. So if it runs past it, then I can dump it later. But that's what we work on daily is support and resistance. And like if there's something that you're working on, then I'll build it in the Ganzilla and look for support and resistance, and I post a chart. Look, there's support and resistance according to Ganzilla. Let's correlate that to the chart. What does that look like against the chart? Does it match up? And then if you trade 15-minute chart or a daily chart, you've got information to make your decision whether you want to go up or down, right? That's more the focus here versus trying to chase momentum candles, and getting stopped out over and over. Do you get stopped out doing it this way? Yeah, yep. But at the same time, our win ratio is way better. Like I forgot, I haven't looked in a while, but like my freehand trading, I was at 74% until I took those 5 stop losses, and it took me down to 66% on freehand trading. And I got caught by stop losses. That was, I think me and Crazy both were like, what the fuck was that all about? But I mean, I got hit by 5 stop losses in a matter of 5 minutes. I was not anticipating that at all. I did not see that dip coming, and it got me. It got crazy. I think it got Isaac on for about 3 or 4 trades, but that was what hurt my number count. And just taking our time. I think the big deal is we slowed down. We looked at the chart. We broke it down. We were doing the ladders. The getting the ladder entries instead of trying to do one bulk entry, and then once you've made confirmation, dumping it in, and then doing your ladder exits, trailing stop loss, movie stop loss up with you. I think that's even if we go out like he's saying, if I go out in profit one way or the other. I'm going to go out in profit. That's the main goal.
Just to give you your flowers a bit, Donnie. Donnie is a really good leader, and I'm a good leader as well. I do pride myself in having good leadership skills and characteristics. And a lot of times leadership comes with a little bit of tough love. So me and Donnie had a private conversation the other day on the phone, and I told him, don't be hesitant to get all up over me if I'm out of line or out of pocket. Check my ass, and I'll do the same to you. And I think that's maybe what this may sound a bit harsh, but I'm not going to hold my tongue. I think that's what that group lacks a little bit over there is accountability. And for a good team to grow, I
But
think
the
that
whole
people
group
should
is
be
here.
right. You get what I'm saying though. Not Okay, so
Maybe
less,
certain
not there.
people
Right, there
he
are
likes.
right, and it's a for me. Let me just word it this way because this is the best way I could put it, and I think it is a positive thing, is that if people are held accountable, even in a tough love scenario, that leaves room for growth. And I always bring up this story. This is like 2018. This is when I was still working, as an electrician in my 9 to 5, and I was getting chubby. I was about 30 pounds overweight. And a good friend that I knew that worked for a company that we worked for a lot came up to me and he said, "Damn, Thomas, you put on some weight. You must be eating Wendy's every day." And you know what I
That'll do
did the
it.
next day? I started running and I didn't stop.
Hell yeah.
So for me, the tough love shit is necessary. So if I'm making fun of somebody for having poor risk management, it's out of love. It's not to be a bully. It's out of me saying, you need to fix that. I expect better of you. And if I say to somebody, you know, something along those lines, it's not to hurt them, but that's the thing. That's where the ego comes in. Because if somebody told me, "Hey, asshole, you're gonna get fucked if you keep trading like that," I promise you, I've seen it 100 times. I'd sit back and I'd say, maybe he's right. Who is this guy? First of all, does he know what he's talking about? And if I was, in a bad behavioral uh, trajectory, in a spiraling downwards type deal with my risk management, then first of all, I would probably take it offensively. But the man in me would recognize that there is some accountability there, and that maybe it's something that I should work on. Rather than blaming somebody for being a bad guy and saying, "Oh, he's so mean to me," blah 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 blah. That shit doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For me, when you're in a team, if anybody's ever played team sports, is another example. When you suck, if you're blowing the play, or you're traveling, or you're fumbling the football, or whatever, you're gonna get called out by your coach, and the players around you are gonna call you out, and there's gonna be accountability there. And I do look at any of these groups as teams, like especially in here, the team mentality is definitely there, man. And there's accountability. So when Sammy comes in here, on some bullshit, and I love Sammy to death, when he comes in here and he's like, "Man, I'm really getting chopped up," Donnie will tell him straight up, "Lower the fucking leverage. What's going on? We're trying to get you out of that funk." You know what I'm saying? We're trying to make sure that you're gonna do well. And it's not a judgmental thing or like we know better than you. It's just kind of like a brotherly, like, "Hey, you know, this may help" type thing. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like I'm talking too much, but anyway,
No,
y'all
no,
get
no.
the point.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I mean, I was thinking about that too. And like to your analogy of like, yeah, team sport, I think the reason why I kind of stepped back a little bit too is because it's almost like the game was going on and and two people were talking, were standing in the middle of court arguing about fucking a call or, yeah, you missed a layup or some shit. And there's like a basketball game going around them. So I was like, let me just step back, kind of get my own fucking voice back in my head and like start looking at the charts and. So I think it's healthy if it gets too toxic for whatever reasons to just step away and then reset and uh and then come back. Because if you're just going there every single day to argue, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you trading? Are you pressing buttons to make yourself money, or are you just there to fucking talk shit?
Exactly. And that's what I told Crazy. I said, "Crazy, what the fuck you doing, man?" I was like, "Why the fuck you keep doing that shit to yourself?"
And what did I say?
"I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to help him." I was like, "You're not going to help people that don't want to be helped." And it is what it is. If and Quai come over here, Quai hung out, and I told him, and I'll tell anybody, I'm not afraid to hide it. I say it, and I will say it to anybody's face. When you get in a zone, and you got people that have addictive personalities and have that trait, right? And they get in there and they get that rush of trading, 100x, whether it's 50x, 100x, whatever x, right? When that stuff gets in your blood and you get in it and you get on that losing streak or winning streak, you get a couple good wins, it's an addiction. People get addicted to that shit. And it's obvious that several members of that group are fucking addicted from hell. And until they're willing to fix that themselves, you're not going to help anybody in that group that wants to be part of that. I mean, and it was getting to me where I'm like, I'm not trading the way I'm supposed to trade. I'm going to go to my room and Crazy would come over here and hang out. Several people sent me messages. When you coming back? I was like, I can't. I can't be part of something like that when I know how toxic it is. I'd rather be off to myself. If y'all want to come over here and learn with me and be part of what I'm doing, you're more than welcome. Love to have you. I appreciate having you. But I'm not going to be part of something where people don't want to help themselves. Jay, what's that top line that you got right there? Is it what is that number? The top red one. Yeah.
Or the one. 39858.
All right.
39693.
And so would it flipped over the way it's supposed to be though?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that tail might break those ears, right? That could be the deal.
Well, that could be the deal if it goes down, because yeah, because he's got his chart inverted right there. He's fucking with you.
Yeah.
No, it's because I did a whole sequence thing, and I'm
right. You're doing the count.
You got me into whole fucking
cycle counts.
Matrix and like
Donnie took you down the rabbit hole.
Well, I mean,
the Bitcoin chart is just in the macro. The Bitcoin chart is a failed cattail. In whole, every cat that forms fails its tail. But in between, there are the macros, like this one here, broke over here. Over here, I'm sorry. Let me repeat that. When running a cat back, yes, it did move the good cat down. And that's the run. All right. That's how it should have started. And if you start by looking at the macro, you'll see exactly where the bull run starts. And it's that. Now, remember, you're printing it on smaller time frames first. So when I look at it like this, it's going against everything I'm saying. Because this cat here, left ear, sorry, my screen is lagging. This cat here, after a proper run, you do your cat. And your cat here, where is my drawer? Oh, right here. My bad. This cat right here.
ICP $6.
I don't know who started the bot on that this morning, but good job, Donnie.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
ARB.
Long story short, they fail.
Boom, baby. Boom.
Here it goes.
Who's booming?
The rail's getting hit. He's looking at Bitcoin. You already know.
Oh shit.
Bitcoin.
There's 42,000. What a candle.
Bam.
Oh, perfect.
0.5 breach yet though. You got to get above that 42.5 really.
Yeah, 42.
Yeah, we want to fail the cat's tail. That's exactly what I'm showing you on the dailies. So now we're trying. As soon as we pass this line, we're failing the cat's tail, and it's mimicking the bull run.
Oh, there it goes. Damn, I
There it go.
never look
There
at
it
it on
go,
the 1
Turbo.
minute. That looks. I know I see why y'all see it. It looks fun.
There it fucking go. Call it out again, Turbo.
Let's go.
Call it out.
We need to see a candle, at least a 15-minute candle close above that 42.5, like you're saying, crazy.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
That's not just a wick.
Pretty.
You really got to get above 43.8 to go ahead and get out of this range.
Tang will have to change that. Tang will have to change that title talking about day 4 of the bull market.
Now, remember when Tame said the beginning of the bear market, he said it at what, 30 or 29K, we dropped to 24.5. So maybe we go up to 40K before the bear market really starts.
Well, just remember this line here is your 0.5. Even if you rock it here, you finish your cat's ass down, right? The small one, fine. The small one failed, but let's say the bigger one, and then you do a V bottom here, and you boom, you go back and hit the top of the right ear, and then the meeting comes in eventually, and then you retrace the tail. Fed meeting comes in, and then this whole thing tanks. Boom. That would be beautiful, but your cat's there. Don't say I didn't tell you.
Beta still
It's nice. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's it.
It's nice. In macro, it means that, you know, we're coming off these bottoms again. For the cat's ass that's dead on its back that I was talking about yesterday. And we pushing, and the more we push, the more it gets us out of this zone. I mean, it's crazy, huh? How it's developing. Not how I thought it would.
Me neither.
Off this whole bottom.
When we made that third low yesterday, that one right where your right where the left side of your circle is, that third low, the one right to the left of that. When we made that yesterday, I was like, okay, this is looking like shit now, man. But that's why I can't look at the lower time frames, man, because it just, to me, it just does not help me, specifically me. It just, I don't know, I don't do well. But yeah, that structure was looking weak as shit, but now it looks like a fucking Adam Eve on the 15-minute.
Yes, and I swear to God, like I'm not trying to impress everybody at this time in my life. Yesterday I kept saying it looks like it wanted to do an Adam and Eve. Then I got fucked up on my trade, so I shorted, and that was nice. But I still felt like the whole thing will become a bigger Adam and a bigger Eve, and that then we'll have our test on a 0.5. And if the Eve does not break through, then you do this, and then you start doing this again, and then you attempt it again, right? And then at the end of all this, you're going to have your tail for your hook and your cat right here, which is what I think, I guess the whole attempt of this is. It's nice for now, but I also don't want to sound too optimistic. You know, yin and yang, man. Yin and yang on the chart.
Especially on
Yin.
especially on an event day like today. Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother.
Yeah.
Let's go 42-2. Let's go 42.
On the other hand, though, the inner me wants to be like the real right now, just screaming, "Let's go!"
The inner me is like the real for me. I'm loving this. I just
I mean, I'm long, so
I
yeah,
like to hear
I'm
it
with
more these days than
I ain't
yell
short
it.
on I ain't short on a fucking thing, man. But yeah, let's go the real.
42.5 is the red line right now. I've got red line at 42.5.
That total 3 and that total chart, man. I know that I've been fucking just adamant about bringing those up constantly, but man, did those things tell you a fucking tale.
Crazy.
Yo.
Bro, what's your first target for fetch? Where do you think you're gonna take profit?
Let me see. I don't even think I've made one yet because I'm still accumulating, but let me look at it. Let me just draw the fib. I mean, you're already above the 786, really, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you just reached this. My target would be all-time highs right now, above $120. Say again.
A little fight at the 200 MA and a Bitcoin 42,177. We're looking to cross this to make support.
You know what's crazy, Kabir? I went ahead and sniped, doubled my spot position at 49 when we had that wick down the other day. And look at that thing, what it did. That's beautiful, man. My goodness, I got lucky with that.
Can you see on the daily? There's that vertical, horizontal, that whatever trend line going.
Which one?
From every time.
I'm trying to see which
On the
one you're
daily,
looking at. I'm on the daily. You want to just post a picture in general?
okay.
And I'll show you what I'm looking at. For me, this thing has crossed all macro retracement levels in terms of it's the 0.5, 618, and 786. 786 is at 61 cents. You're above that. The target for me is price discovery after that. That's the only logical target. Now, if you curl over, and I know that that's crazy because that's a double up from here, but if you curl over and get back below that 786, then my mind changes, and it will be the 786 was the target. but it doesn't matter to me. I won't be taking profit on this. My average is I think somewhere in the low 40s. So that ain't enough meat on the bone for me to go ahead and shave anything off of that.
I just got a long signal for APT. That thing's down 8% on the day. Looks like it could
Just
be ready
looking
to
at
come
that.
up.
I was just looking at that thing. Yep.
I'm seeing the money flow come back on the 15-minute. I'll post it in general, but yeah, it's curling back to the upside, breaking above the 0 line.
It looks good, man. That thing does look good. I almost took a long on it, but I don't really have my confirmation other than the higher lows going into that ABC at around 967. It's a little bit early for that, I guess. But yeah, that looks good, man. I don't hate that chart at all with the way that thing's forming up. You see what I put in? Oh, I see, Kabir. I see what you're looking at. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, let me see something. Oh yeah, that's a cool looking trend line, man. That's something to keep your eye on, I guess, right? So about 70 cents. Nice eyes, man. Good call. I didn't even see that one. That's valid, man.
I mean, it's a big fall there every time.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gone through it twice. That's why I know. I've not taken profits at that point and again gone down, and and it goes down big.
Where did you get in on this thing? Where's your buy?
So my average is 6.
Damn. That's awesome. Good for you, man.
It's the same shit, man. I bought it at $1.20 and I bought it at 10 cents. Or 10 or whatever. Like 0.5.
Oh, your average is 60 cents, you mean, not 6 cents. So you're at
6. I mean, I'm in profit right now.
So you just got into I thought you meant 6 cents. I was getting ready to say, holy shit, that's a good ass play. But hey, you're in profit. That ain't bad either, you know? Yeah, I would monitor that for sure. You got my eyes on that now too, so I went ahead and put that on my chart just to keep that there to see what happens.
Man,
You
Cody
could
is ripping.
Is it? Yeah, you could get a rejection there, Kabir, as well, at around that 68, 70 cent mark, and then come back and recheck the 786 at about 61. That would make a lot of sense. We'll see though. Let's look at Cody now. What's Cody doing?
I'll be right back. I gotta take his dog out.
Making me some money.
Hey.
Please look at Koti. Why don't you, what is it called? Streaming? I also want to know about Koti. If you can, please.
You hear that? Gregor, he wants you to stream.
The stream quality sucks. I don't have nitro, so it's like 720p. Looking gay as hell. I'll post a picture of what I'm looking at for Cody though.
Wait, what is Turbos right now?
He got nitro. I think he's paying for the subscription.
Oh wait, so mine when I stream looks like shit too? Because I don't pay for nitro.
Turbo, you paying for nitro?
He might have walked away. I don't see his cursor moving. That makes sense though.
Yeah, the first test for Cody is this order block from June of this year. We had a nice drop candle from on the daily there. So we checked it a couple days ago, well, like maybe last Thursday or Friday, and then we got rejected. I mean, everything got rejected around that area, but now it's pushing back up into that order block. So if it breaks above 7.3, 7.4, I mean, it has room to run up to like 10 cents, easy.
I think that's your target, man, is that 10 cent area.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, look at that jump it just had. You see that?
Bam.
Damn. That was on the daily, bro, and that thing just fucking jumped.
What jump?
Cody.
If I start moaning the name Cody, I'm not gay. Okay. It's not CODY, it's COTI.
Oh shit. What's the SPY doing? I think
10
the SPY
cents. 10 cents, that's it.
Well, just that's a what do you call it, the first target on it. But pulling out on the weekly, you have relative equal highs sitting around 13 cents. And again, if it breaks that, I think it's got clear skies to go test like 70 cents, like its previous peak.
You're gonna try to hang on to that one, aren't you?
Yeah, I want to.
Let's
I'm in
go.
on 10x with a small amount, but I'm doing cross, so my liquidation is like fucking nothing.
Hell yeah.
So if it goes to all time highs, I make like $4,000 on it.
Fucking A. That would be a hit right there.
Hell yeah.
You mean you're in a trade on Koti right now?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Point of control is 10 cents. Even. You get above there. See ya. That thing's gone.
See, Kabir, I posted in general. This is that indicator below. I mashed up two indicators. It's a wave trend and the money flow. And the money flow has broke above the zero line. It's green. And you also have two of the three wave trends pushing back up above the zero line. That main slow one, the slowest oscillator, hasn't got above the zero line yet. But to me, it's all showing like it's making higher lows. So it's a bullish divergence on the weekly because price was coming down. The wave trend was making higher lows. And now that we've broken back above the zero line, you have money coming back into the market for this thing. And that's why I'm looking at like the 70 cents as the main target. But yeah, that first order block sits around like 11 to 12 cents where it needs to, if it closes the weekly candle above that, yeah, I think it's go time to 70 cents. So our first test is on the lower time frame. The 4 hour is like 10 cents. But if it holds there and then gets to like 12, 13 and then holds that, then yeah, I think it has a real good shot to push up. And like Crazy was saying, this is one that hasn't really ran. Like it's not a rune. It's still early on. It hasn't pulled that rune move yet. That TRB move, the fucking anything really in the top 10, top 50. And this is low cap.
And
I
this
think
is
it's under like 200 million.
Yeah, it's little.
Yeah, it's a baby.
A lot of room for growth.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys trying to
I
groom
know.
it.
I am. I'm trying to
I
groom
bought
it.
it at the top at $1 or something, I think.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit.
Damn.
Fuck. That one hurt.
We'll come get you.
Fucking A.
No, I've averaged it down to 31 or 32 or something like that.
Nice. Not bad.
But that's still 7x or 8x from here.
Fucking A. It'll be worse, right? You could have blew it all up on leverage plays and just have nothing.
Mm.
That's what a lot of people did. Just blew up their whole bag on leverage down to zero, man. At least you got something to show for it. That's what the advantage is for spot, you know. If you make bad, poor decisions and have bad timing or just get unlucky, whatever you want to call it, at least you have something to hold for it, something to show for it, and an opportunity to possibly see growth return. But yeah, I know that taught you a lot, Kabir, doing what you did. So that's a value in itself, in my opinion. Making the wrong move teaches you how to make the right move. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Good morning, everyone.
good morning.
What's up? What's up?
That's how I am though too, Kabir. I'm hard-headed like that, and I think a lot of people are. Where you got to learn the wrong way to do shit first in order to do it the right way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If I bought it at $1.20, 6 cents is like fucking peanuts for me too, you know. It's just that I don't have the money. Otherwise, 6 seconds I would fucking jump at.
Right.
So imagine if they not even all-time high. I'm saying even if they come to 0.5, fuck, that's like huge, man, for every coin. Most won't, but some will.
Yep. 100%, man. Look at oil shit in the bed below 70. Man, that was a good ass play. What a chop fest. That's annoying, man. I was shorting this fucking thing up at 92.
What is that? XOM?
MCL1 is what I'm looking at, or you could look at US oil.
Yeah, gold has also come down quite a bit. I was just looking at that with matches. It's down like 8% from that high that it hit.
Ouch. Yeah, that was a hell of a wick. Luke was talking about that the other day, that wick on the daily on gold. Funny, oil, the US oil chart and the DXY both checked their 0.5 and fucking melted, man.
Mm-hmm.
The dollar's got jokes, man. This thing has just been fucking with people. That 103.8 level is so important, man. It's not even funny. And it's sitting on that on the day of FOMC with Mercury retrograde starting today.
So what is that? I heard people a little bit of chatter about that. What is the significance?
It's astrology, but the thing, Donnie's been really digging into WD Gann, and he used the north node of the moon. And I do believe that the planets do have an effect on emotional behavior on the planet. I don't believe it's due to some demonic shit. I believe it's part of God's creation, right? And
Yeah,
I'm not
electrical currents and shit.
exactly, and inertia and all types of other things. But yeah, apparently I'm not a person who dials up the fucking daily horoscope bullshit or anything like that. But I do have an understanding about, the planetary significance and, the cyclical nature of planets and the way that they kind of have their cycles, and it has to do with seasons and tide with the moon and all that. But anyway, the Mercury retrograde is when the movement of Mercury is in opposition to something. Oh, let me look it up real quick.
There's a certain position between Earth, Mercury, and the Sun where if you, from the different viewpoints, it appears that Mercury is actually going backwards against its normal orbit, and that's what it means when it's in retrograde. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
That
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
sexy as fuck.
Yeah, that sounds. I think you nailed it.
Oh God, all the sexy up in this room. I got Trago and Jules. Fuck.
But yeah, apparently that's a 2-week period, right? Or I'm sorry, it's 3 weeks if I'm not mistaken, 2 or 3 weeks. But it's a lot of people say that it's when things can be very chaotic and a lot of relationships get into fights and blah 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 blah. It just causes chaos.
Damn.
But I don't know, and the markets,
it's just another religion.
Yeah, yep. But I mean, there is science to it too. But I'm not, somebody that subscribes to that type of shit 100%. But like I said, I do believe that the way that the planets move does affect human behavior. I think everything affects the human behavior. We're very complex beings, so.
I wonder if there's like a Amazon store that sells like hats you can wear, so you don't have to fucking you don't get zapped in the brain by this stuff, so you avoid conflicts with your partner. During Mercury retrograde, wear this hat.
Tinfoil hat.
So I have a hack for that, by the way.
You got a hat for that?
Yeah, I got a hack for it. It actually works like a fucking charm. I couldn't believe how well this worked. All right. Okay, so I have this like part of my chat GPT that's like set up for like what I call safe space. And it basically translates like my angry texts to like, the kind of safe conversation that like you can have in front of a therapist. And so like anytime that I I have something on my mind, I just have it translate to safe space, and it like fucking like works like a charm every time.
That's fire. That's so smart, dude. I can tell I know you're a psycho now with that type of in-depth. Fucking. That's some
If you
shit I
think about it,
do.
we're really letting these robots run our lives, man.
Seriously.
They can do shit better though. It's like, hey, Robo, help me. You see people all the time. Siri. There are aides, our personal aides for now, until we become the personal aides for them, right? That's when it gets real freaky.
Change my batteries, bitch.
That's funny. The hat.
I got a whole store for this shit.
Anybody talking about FOMC? Any predictions? What's going on?
The prediction is they are pausing. There's no speculating. They're going to pause.
Yeah, they're gonna raise it 3 cents. Fuck everybody. Close the
3
banks.
cents.
Let's
Oh, that
go.
would hurt.
Let's go. Let's everybody do a bank run. But then they're gonna, arm the banks with military guard, so nobody can get their money. Then we'll have civil unrest.
Donnie's dream scenario.
300 Win Mag gets the dust knocked off of it.
Hey, you never know. The CME group gives a 1.8% chance to a rate hike.
Oh shit!
Yep.
It's all over.
1.8, and then you got for January you have a 6% chance for a cut, a 1.7% chance for a hike. March you got a 3% chance for a 50 basis point cut, a 45.7% chance for a 25 basis point cut, and a 0.9% chance, less than 1% for a hike in March. May, you have 1% chance that we've cut 0.75 basis points from here to now. A 30% chance that you get an additional 0.25 basis points cut. 50% chance. So basically you have, just to make it less confusing, you don't have the market. CME Group is telling you there is no more cut. There is no more rate hikes coming at all. They're done raising rates. You'll be in your pause now until they cut.
Yeah, I think they're going to raise rates before they cut. I think after Christmas next year, your next setup is going to be for a raise, and then.
Why you think that there's still some inflation they need to control?
Yeah, I mean, they got to do something. Where do you think they're going to pause? Because I don't think they'll start cutting until either late fourth quarter or first quarter 25.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I mean, I don't know.
Who knows? There's so much that can happen between now and then.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing too. So like February, March in that area, if things change, they can basically move the metrics. They control the metrics too. So whatever they want to do, they will do. But as of right now, you are seeing a very low chance that they raise rates anymore.
I think
all.
world may have more to do with it. Seeing what's happening in the world may have more to do with it. And trade, if we can get something worked out with the trade, if we keep that on a stable position where the trade with China, we can get that worked out, then it'll probably stay flat. But if the amount of ships if the amount of ships don't pick back up that's coming from China, we're fucked.
Bring in the Don. They'll fix it. Smack China right up against their head and say, "Come on, do what you're supposed to do, baby. You work for us now."
We need more DHL shipments. Hurry up. Get on that.
Crystals, crazy fool. You into crystals too?
Fuck no, I'm not in that. I'm into Jesus, man. But I am aware of all that stuff.
Man, anybody's dating nowadays has to deal with all the crystal girls.
Yeah. Yep. I've heard the stories. The kid's pretty nutty. The hippie chick with the crystals.
The crystals.
And then it turns from crystals to crystal meth. I heard.
That's ugly.
Yeah, it's tragic. Oof.
Like go for Netflix and chill, and you think you're playing that game. What's it called? That one with all the rocks? Mancala?
She's putting witchcraft spells on you the whole time. Fuck all that. That's some scary shit, man.
Then you next thing
Yeah,
you
I
know,
posted.
there's a red candle involved, and you're like, well, why'd you do that?
Donnie's
Green
got his
candle.
hand. Donnie's got his hand on the trigger while she's doing it. What are you doing with that candle? He's got his hand on the trigger.
No, I hooked up with a chick one time. Her name was Crystal, and she was into the crystals, and I didn't know that. And I was like, why are you gonna pour that wax on me? I don't appreciate that. No.
That's funny.
I posted this a while back in the other Discord, but this was I'm sure probably some of y'all follow this dude. He has like 2 million subscribers.
Oh yeah, I remember him, Andre Jick. Yep.
But yeah, he was talking. He this was posted maybe like a couple of days ago, and he just had some pretty good points about like the beige book and like the interest rate hike and all that shit. So it's like 15 minutes if you haven't watched it. It's pretty interesting
What's
on
his
why like.
thesis?
Well, he's just saying like how high could Bitcoin go in 2024? Like he at the end, like to summarize it, he doesn't know. Like he doesn't have a good prediction, but he said yeah he could say it could go up to like 100K. But I think it's all about like yeah what the Feds do in the next 6 months really. But it's pretty interesting. I got to go back and listen to it again.
He's
But
good at explaining things. He's a very sharp guy.
yeah. About a minute in, he starts breaking down what his view is with like the beige book and interest rate hikes and all that shit, like the upcoming months.
I think a lot of it's going to have to do with how much adoption happens that they publicly announce in the U.S. Because that amount of dollar value, right? And I think that's going to be the trigger. Do we see 6 trillion, 8 trillion? Do we go straight run into a $10 trillion market cap on this cycle? I think that's going to have the biggest impact. I mean, because going from a 3 trillion to a 6 trillion, that's going to take you to your 88, 90,000 range, right? So, are we going to see more than that? That's the big question. And then, what is the truth going to be about XRP? I think that's going to have a lot to do with it too, because Bitcoin's not going to just sit there and wait on XRP. But if XRP takes off, you think people are just going to come into the market just OTC and XRP and not buy Bitcoin? So I mean, I think it's going to have a pulling effect on both of them. But if XRP goes big and doubles its market cap here really fast, then it's also going to have its pull on Bitcoin, which I think is where you see the FOMO, and you'll see the really big candles start to stack in here. Those $3,000 to $5,000 moves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another thing that's interesting to think about with 2024 and 25 with the crypto run that seems inevitable is the last run that we had is the first time that we've had like a double top in the macro. Like in the past, it's always been a run up to a high and then the bear market starts. But this last time we went up to 64K and retraced down to like 28.5K and then went to 69K. So will we see echoes of the last run and have another, as we get to a top, come down significantly and then come back up? Or are we going just to a top and then the bear market starts? That's debatable.
Just nice to see this much volatility. Either way you look at it, it's great to see this much volatility happen.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
When you go back and look at Bitcoin sitting at like 26,800 for fucking 3 weeks, it seemed like. I mean, having movements like this is definitely a blessing. Because you can have quick scalps either way. And have to sit on a fucking trade for like 4 or 5 days to get some type of profit, or use, an absurdly high amount of leverage just to get like a couple candles. Because you start trading on those lower time frames, that 1 minute, 5 minute, you get chopped up pretty quick.
Huh. Interesting. How about that? What's the current price of Cody right now?
653. 654.
So that's the break of that cycle. So I need to go down to so targets just above 6.9. First target, and then steps out. 7.5 would be this 180.
Damn, Bitcoin shitter.
Yeah, I'm pulling back, bringing everything down with it. I mean, I'm thinking maybe 41.4, kind of test where it broke out from.
Look at these daily candles though. These last two, man. You know they're up to no good. They're just fucking with people here, man. In my opinion, till we get this news, and then they're gonna fuck with you a little bit more, and then they're gonna make the real move probably this afternoon.
Yeah.
That could be a bear flag though. Measured move is 37K.
Yeah, I'm looking at that same thing.
We'll see, right? I mean, I would hate getting into a trade on Bitcoin right here because it's kind of fishy.
I'm gonna fuck with Draco. He gonna see that. He's gonna go, what the fuck, Donnie? What is that?
Oh shit. Pentagram. I think I saw you post a picture like a couple weeks back. I was like, what the fuck?
All right, so if you look dead center of that picture, that is the low of Cody. That's the 036. That's your low. And then I increased the price by 0.001. And if you look, imagine going clockwise to go up in price, counterclockwise to come down in price, right? So if you follow that channel, the green dot is approximately where we are. If you notice, there's a thin gray line there. That is a fib. The first yellow dot you see is the next fib that's above you. So that's why I was saying between 0.069 and 0.07, you got resistance. But you also see the red dot that's below you on the top right corner there. That's rotating backwards. That is your fib. That would be your nearest support. And you wouldn't believe how close these things are.
This looks insane.
It does, and it's a lot, to try to learn. But it's very effective. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Trying to figure out like how to been a rabbit hole you got yourself into that got you with this fucking chart. This is insane. This looks amazing. I mean, it's amazing. Fuck.
So if you look at the price, you see where that red dot is? You see the price is like 061 right there?
Yeah.
And then you see all those thin gray lines. Those are fibs. Your 0.5, your 382, your 618. All those are in that fan right there. And if you go look at the Cody chart and you look between 056 and 061, look how you just ranged. It's because you were stuck in fib channels the whole time. Same way, anytime you get in that fib channel, anywhere in that price range, all the way out, even after you get up into the 30 cent range, you're going to be jammed between 318 and 324. You're going to be in a sideways pattern right there.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime you're in those fibs, that's where you see that consolidation phase. And
okay.
Yeah. So that anytime you get trapped, anytime you see consolidation phase back and forth, that's all you're doing is back and forth in those fibs, over and over. And you notice as the price moves out on the chart, there's a bigger gap between fibs, right? So you get bigger in price, you get bigger movements, and that's the beast of the chart. Because if you look at that chart, and I don't know how big of a screen you're looking at it on, but if you had that chart zoomed in, imagine looking at that chart and looking down on it, so that the center of it was the top of a ball, and that was a sphere. So it was a 3D image type, right?
Mm-hmm.
The price just kind of wraps around that ball, and you know how a ball gets bigger and bigger as it goes down, right? So that's essentially what you're doing, is you're going around the ball, up and down, up and down. You get rejected off fibs and you move back around, and you go up and down in that pattern. It's pretty cool shit.
Yeah. So it's more of a 3D effect that you're looking at price versus just a flat.
Right. And when I take those fibs, so what we done, me and Mr. Graybeard were sitting here one night, and we were like, I was like, how can we get these fibs onto the chart so that we can do each high and each low? And we built I done it, and what I done, I just went to every high, every low, and put a fib on the chart, on the daily chart. Every high, or every low to every high, every low to every high, because that's your cycle, right? Up and down. And then we went back and physically drew the cycles into the chart so that you can count the points, because every fourth point is 360 degrees, and you correlate that back to how you cycled through the fib. Did you bounce through the fibs? Were you outside the fibs and you had a bigger move, right? That's the type of stuff we've been doing in here, and to find correlation, and to be able to find when these bigger plays will happen, and when they'll turn around. And when you see the GAN fan that's on the chart, correlating it with that, price meets time, and then you get a reversal. So it works together. It's just it's a lot to try to process, and it's whether you want to put the time and energy into it. But all I do is I use that chart, and then I'll add the triangle and the square to it. Come on, Donnie, more lines. And it uses the lunar phase, so whenever I do that, that gives me a better support line and a better resistance line. So like you got resistance at 06, high 067s, lows, high 06, like 066, 068, somewhere in that range. You got heavy resistance right there. Your major support right now would be at like 0634, according to the chart.
Mm-hmm.
When I put the triangle and the square on, it gives you, because that helps follow the lunar pull type situation. It's pretty cool.
This is GAN theory, right?
Correct. It's all part of WD GAN. However, this is square of 9 in octagon, and this is, or hexagon. That's what one of his major charts that he used was hexagon with the square of 9 theory. And then he when he done the 45s on the chart to build the GANs, that's where the square came in, that you see me built, like the first chart that I sent you.
Yeah.
That's the square, and then doing the overlay is the 45s.
Oh man, this is insane. I'm gonna start watching some YouTube videos on this.
We've got links and stuff in there, and there's stuff. This program is called Ganzilla Pro, and you can go download it. And if you want to see it in action, I'll show you how to use it, how to put you find your low, and then you find your price increments, and then you can start doing your cycle counts. And I'll show you what we've learned so far on it. Because Mr. Graybeard, where's Heather? Feather hadn't been around in a long time. So I ain't seen her in about a week. Anybody seen Feather?
Feather.
They got her.
They got her.
You just didn't have your volume up loud enough, Donnie.
Sorry.
I'm kidding.
But she's one that started the rabbit hole part, because she was like, she messaged me one day and I met her and we talked about it. She showed me what she knew and what she had learned, and then she gave me some books to read. She gave me a couple of videos to watch, and it was, man, she is so smart, man. I hate she's not here, but we've worked together really close on this. And then Mr. Graybeard started coming in, and with his analysis of what he sees on stuff like that, and then I get Isaac looking at it, I get Crazy looking at it, and just to correlate what Isaac does or what Crazy does, the style of trading, and to see that we're looking at support and resistance in the same area, and then be able to count the bounces in order to get my timing, it's pretty cool.
Are there any indicators that like a strategy that could be put in place that could back test it?
Not that you can get on TradingView that I know of. Once you start down the rabbit hole, you'll find that there's a website, or something or another like that. But they're like, the intermediate version is like $2,700. Yeah, a month. It's not cheap, but they've got all the stuff integrated into their charts. And some of the videos you'll see, it'll be a white background chart, and you'll see like UMA in the middle of the chart for the company. And a lot of the people that use this and build on it, that's where they go. They're not playing. I mean, they're making serious money to be spending that kind of money, right?
Hell yeah.
There's some people on Twitter that you can follow that sometimes they'll post some pictures and stuff to give you some sneak peeks, but they're really protective over what they share. And that's why I have the Only Gans pay room. Y'all can't see it, but that's where all my charts go that I build. I mean, it's $20 to get in, but I'm not going to sit here and do all this work. Crazy's not going to sit here and do all this work. Isaac, Graybeard, they're not going to sit here and do all that work for people to come in here and take our charts and go post it somewhere else, and they don't even come and hang out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I get it.
You better start taking my name too, man.
What Kabir showed up, and he's finally started posting charts instead of making fun of my charts all the time. He says my charts give him a headache. Kabir, he sits there, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he'll say something. You see how he's been quiet for like the last hour and a half, ain't said shit, and then all of a sudden, here he comes.
I came across this one guy that I follow, David Tech. He has this. It's called the Optimizer, and basically, it can take a strategy and back test it quickly and give you the best settings for that strategy. And it does it all in the background. It takes like fucking 30 seconds. And I know you were coming up with a couple strategies like the EMA cross and all that. I was just curious to see if you had any strategies we could probably throw in this sucker to see what it spits out as like the best settings based on whatever time frame you're looking at and whatever asset you're looking at.
So if I wanted to correlate it like that, the closest thing that I've seen is the way my DCA bot is working right now, and it basically is a QFL buy bot. So it's looking for positions that fall X amount of percent, and then puts you in, creates a buy orders, and it continues to watch, and then puts you in. Um, it it spooky how that bot works with support and resistance, right? Because it only buys when the price is falling, and guess where it puts you in? Support lines. Well, if you got support lines figured out, I mean, now that they have the option on TradingView that you can draw a trend line and you can create a buy or sell order on that. So essentially, if you went in with a DCA bot, you could have it buy on the trend line that you drew from the information that you got from Ganzilla or your GANFan. You just draw a trend line on it, set a webhook on that, and then have a take profit set, or you can set it to sell at this trend line. And once it crosses that trend line or touches that trend line, you buy or sell.
Yeah.
That would be the only way. The one thing that I would love to automate is the Ganzilla Pro. I would love to see that automated so that the triangle and the square automatically follows the moon instead of me having to manually adjust it. So what I do is I set it for 5 o'clock. Like when I get up in the morning, I'll just move it to 5 o'clock in the evening, and I'll build a chart on it. I used to do it where I set it at 9 o'clock and then set it at 12 o'clock, and then if I was sitting here trading hard, I would do that. But now I see how the moon may move 3 or 4 degrees through the day. So now I just set it for 5 o'clock in the evening, and then I'll change it again. As we get closer to like 3 or 4 o'clock, I'll change it to 10 o'clock at night, and take another picture and put it in the OnlyGans. As long as we've got some kind of movement, right? If Bitcoin's just sitting there like a knot on a log, I really don't update it that much. But I could build it for any chart. We've done it for Tesla. You see what I just did with Cody right there. I've done it for ETH. I could do it for any asset, right? And I could show you, where your support and resistance lines are and where you are in cycle count. The closer you are to the middle, like Cody right now, see, you're only 1, 2, 3. You're only on the 4th circle out. You hadn't even started making big moves. Once you get past that 5th and 6th circle, that's when you see violent moves start to happen. That's when you'll make 180-degree moves. You'll bounce from one side of the chart to the other side of the chart, and you're like, holy shit. But then you go over here and you look and you go, damn, that wasn't but 180 degrees. Wait till we do the 360-degree move. We watched it do it on Bitcoin, and it was amazing to watch, man. It's like, holy shit, look at this. This is crazy.
Trago, do you hold bags, if I may ask?
I used to, and then I got rid of everything, and now I just scalp on leverage. A part of me kicks myself for not getting some as we were dipping, but I'm not in the right mindset to hold bags if they go into red, if they go red and shit. So I'm at this moment is just doing some daily scalps in and out.
Kabir, I'll be your bag buddy because I'm holding a bag right now.
I just want to get out, and some money before the big run starts so I can buy lower. So right now my prices are too high, man.
Hey, Clive, you ain't got no damn sense.
What time is that?
2 o'clock.
The report coming out.
2 more hours. 2 more
I mean,
hours, buddy. 2 hours from now. Let's get some dovish pile today. I doubt it, but get some dovish and everything goes whoo.
Hell yeah.
he's not gonna spoil Christmas for everyone, man.
He's the Grinch. He don't give a damn about Christmas. He knows everybody loaded their credit cards up for Christmas. Well, I don't know how you can necessarily call it holiday spending when what did they say? It was the buy now pay later option was up 64% this year. Um, from Amazon to all the major retailers that had the buy now pay later option. That's a huge spike, up 64%. That's a big number, man.
Isn't that entire country do the same? I mean, it does the same thing. Your entire country is in debt in that sense.
Yeah, they love to hand you
I
credit.
mean,
I get it.
I mean, they make it impossible.
Go ahead.
They
Go
make
ahead.
it impossible. They make it impossible for you to not take it. You know that credit, whatever they are giving. It's like hard to resist.
No, I just throw I throw it in the junk mailbox, and I it hits the shredder thing, and then I when I get the emails, congratulations, you're qualified for another $10,000. No, I'm not. I'm not qualified for shit. Not anymore.
That's because you're not on Instagram. No, people on Instagram want to spend, show off.
I'm on Instagram.
Are you with hot babes?
Can you hear me, Donnie?
I can now.
Yeah, I had to get out Bluetooth so I could ask. That's probably why you see me keying. It's my only dilemma. I can't hear you guys unless I go to Bluetooth in the truck. But when I'm not on the highway, I can hear you guys fine on speaker.
I wonder.
So,
I wonder if you'd be able to hear us better. I wonder if you'd be able to hear us better if you just went to the YouTube. I know you can't talk to us that way, right? But I wonder if you would be able to hear us better.
yeah, but wouldn't that interfere with regardless? Because I'm using the Bluetooth for the YouTube. So if I hit the mic button, it's still gonna come over Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's true.
But what I was trying to say was I agree with what you're saying about I'm constantly getting offered this $10,000 credit line. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, it goes right in the paper shredder. I'm like, nope.
And they only want to charge you 29% interest. It's like, what the hell? Are y'all crazy?
I'm good with that shit, man. I got two credit cards. I owe like 1,500 on one, and the other one has nothing on it. Like, I just don't use it. And I have my debit card from my bank, and that's it. No debt. I don't, besides my car, making my car payments. Other than that, no serious debt. I don't want to be in debt. No. I don't want to be leaving my kid a whole bunch of mess that he's got to deal with when I go, and all these creditors calling, hey, where's so and so senior and blah blah blah. Nah, man, my kid don't need to deal with that shit, man. You get some parents out there cause all kinds of chaos, and then when they go, my mother did it. I had to deal with my mother's shit for so long, man. Credit this, credit that, calling collectors and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yo, my motto is don't spend it. Don't have it. Save that credit card for emergency purposes only. That's the only reason why I owe for like 1,500 on my $4,000 credit card limit. Is I had an emergency, I had to spend 1,500, but every paycheck I drop like 200 on it.
That's all you can do. Chip away at it.
But I hate it, Donnie. Every time I use it, I'm like, I feel dirty using it. Like I'm spending money that I have to pay back, and I don't like doing that. Yeah, I can pay it back. That's not a problem. The problem is I don't like putting the money on a card. It's like, damn, I just got this fucking thing down. Things are good. My credit score is finally good after, my son's mother, that ordeal back in 2019. Most of you kind of already know about it all, but my credit's finally good again. I don't want to ruin it. So I don't create messes and bills that I don't need.
So I piss them off. I like using it. Like if I'm gonna buy a new pew pew, I'll have the cash in my pocket to do it, but I'll go in and use my credit card to do it. And then I go deposit the cash, and I wait on them to hit the bill cycle, and I'll pay it off. This sort of pew pews on there just piss them off. It's time for Clive to go eat lunch and take a nap.
Yeah, back to what you guys were saying earlier. I was doing listening and whatnot, but Trago and you and Crazy. Yeah, I, though I may not be a charter extraordinaire like you guys, I'm here for positivity. I'm here to learn, listen. You know, I want to hear what's going on so I can make money, and I do like to clown around. That's part of who I am, but there's a time to be serious, and there's a time to, you know, I'm not into the drama thing. I don't like, I don't know, when there's 40, 50 freaking people talking at once. It's like, you know, I'd rather go where I watch and see what people are saying that are speaking the truth or speaking a factual point, and I see it play out, or it comes to fruition. And that's one of the positive reasons why, yeah, I like being around people like Trago, Turbo, you, Crazy, Lou, Jules. you know there's certain people I don't, but I'll keep that to myself. It's the positivity is key. Being around negative Clive all the time, that doesn't work for me. Oh wait, sorry, Clive.
Crazy how that works, ain't it, Clive? You sit there and think, and then you talk about it. It's like, oh, really wasn't that hard. That's the beauty of a thing.
I don't know either. Bring me a free pizza.
Shit. As long as I've known Clive, you ain't gonna get nothing from him.
What kills me is I think of Clive with a Domino's pizza, and I think of that that dude that flips boxes in the back. He makes like 800 million of them really fast. I'm like, yo, that's Clive right there.
I don't. I think of the one video that's gone viral right now of the pizza delivery guy that trips the bad guy up that was running down the road. I think that'd be Clive. Clive would be the dude that goes over and trips that dude.
Clive, didn't you say that guy doesn't work there no more? The fast flipper boxer guy for Domino's.
There's a delivery lady that works at this Domino's. I think she's 70 something. She's as old as you, Clive. I'm gonna get shit for that one. See, the bad part about being like out here, like where I'm at, you have patches, right? Where like during the peak season, you'll have house to house to house where you'll take 5 deliveries in one trip, right? But then during the off season, like now, when we're a beach location, all those places are gone, right? They're empty. So now you're delivering. Those guys are delivering to the rural. They go into rural areas. Oh, here they do. Here they'll take up to 5 at a time. They don't, because they'll go into one neighborhood with there'll be multiple orders in one neighborhood.
I just hit you with some files. Check that out.
All right. Yeah. Where'd you get those books at?
Come on, man. Come on, man. When you tell me, I get to look and I get to find it.
Yeah, we've got that the second one and the third one. I've got that. The Cosmic, I got to check that one out. I don't think I have that one. And the Law of Vibration I've got.
Yo,
Yo,
did I tell y'all I got an ice bath?
yeah. You want to talk about it again?
Yeah, I'm fucking excited, bro.
Did you go pick up your gun yet? Go to the store and get your gun.
I gotta do that today, dude. I'm running and then I gotta go do that. And I also gotta send a pair of shoes to FedEx. Somebody bought a pair of my shoes that have been on eBay for 2 years. It ain't been that long. It's been like 8 months. I got shit I gotta do. What's that, Daryl?
Yo, oh, I was talking to my daughter. She was trying to figure out what book to read. I was telling her to go read the one with the short E down next.
With the what? The short E? Oh, she's learning?
Yeah, AEIOU, short and long.
Let's go.
I'll be right back, y'all.
One more in there is new stock trend detector, WD game.
You hear that, Donnie? He's talking to you.
Yeah. I see. He's dropping bombs over here. I've got like 20 new books I gotta read. I'll be right back though.
What are you using, Crazy?
What's that?
I said, what are you using for a mic right now? You're loud as hell on my speakerphone.
It might be because my face is close to the phone. Is it better now?
No, I
I
don't
got my.
mind. I like it loud because I can't use my Bluetooth. I got to use speakerphone because y'all can't hear me on the Bluetooth.
I got you. Yeah, I'm using my Skull Candy Bluetooth headphones. I'm getting ready to go on a run. It's cold as shit, man. I hate this shit, man. I want the summer back where I can sweat my ass off. I gotta wear 5 layers and I barely even sweat in this shit.
I don't want to see the summer for 3 fucking years. How about that?
What is? Yeah, but it's probably like 60 there, bro. It's probably nice as shit now.
It's beautiful, man. Texas this is the perfect weather right now.
It's about 38 here, and I'm hating it.
Oof.
Oh man, fair go.
I lied. It's 50. It feels like it's 30 though. Damn, I thought it was 30. It's actually 50.
Probably got some wind over there though.
Yep, it's definitely windy.
You guys should have bought that freaking Bit Farms. BITF.
Uh-oh.
Should have bought it.
Did you get some?
Yeah, man. Yeah, actually, I bought shares of that one, and I reloaded on more options too. It's up 10.5% today.
Fucking A. Good deal.
Yeah, man. All the two that I've been the biggest on, BT, and Bitfarms BITF, are crushing, man. Outperforming.
Hell yeah.
But they're all the crypto miners are green today. But like Riot, Hut, and Cypher, man, those ones are the weakest. It's consistently weaker than the rest.
Yeah, it's weird because Hut was really strong the first quarter of the year. I made a lot of money on that thing, but it seems like it's died off quite a bit. And I had that merger as well. That might not be helping it, that merger.
Yeah, man. Something about that merger the market does not like.
Yeah, I'm glad I got Clean Spark though from the 5s. I'm just gonna hang on to that, man. I got enough exposure in the miners, but I mean I'd like to get more, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta think about it more. After this Fed deal, I'm gonna kind of get back to the books and make a plan for all this shit. If I'm gonna dip my toes back into legacy here,
or what? I know I'm exposed, but I mean like my focus back to legacy a bit, or if I need to keep my head focused on these altcoins like I have been. I don't know. I only got one brain and two hands, so I don't know.
I mean, the volatility is still going to be in the crypto space.
Yeah, and I already have exposure too, you know what I'm saying, with the miners, but yeah, I mean, I like seeing you crush it though on those lower cap miners as well, like Bit Farms and all that. I did have some BT as well, but I cut it at a loss. I wonder what that's doing. I got to take a look.
It's crushing, man. Yeah, it's up.
Is it really? Go
Yeah,
figure. That thing had a monstrous ABC on it that I was playing, and it just chopped at the level forever. I just cut it. I was like, fuck it. I took a small loss.
yeah. Yeah, I think those things got a lot of room still, though, man. Yeah, I think they got a lot of room.
I agree.
That's why I'm selling out of some of these when I'm taking these profits on the calls and stuff. I'm buying in shares. You know, strategically, obviously. Like I waited
Fucking killer.
till yesterday, man, to add the shares of those when they
You're
were
getting
down.
shares for free?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm doing with the futures with crypto, man. It just feels like it should be illegal to do that type of shit. But
Yeah,
hey,
it's beautiful when it works.
yeah, yep. Luke, I told you I got that ice bath, right?
That's sick, man. That's something I know it's got crazy health benefits and all that stuff, but God, I don't know if I'm into that.
Yeah, I ain't into it either, but I do cold showers anyway, so I'll be prepared. But I'll be doing it at least a couple times a week, man. Just for I want to get the sauna too.
You
Yeah.
do cold showers every day?
Yeah, well, what I do is I'll do like a hot shower to clean, like with the soap and everything to clean my body. But then at the last minute, the last like 60 seconds, I'll just put that bitch to max cold, and just usually I pray while I'm doing it, not as a joke, but it's usually when I try to get my the good part of my prayer in and just focus on that. I don't know. It's something that I've done for about 2 years now, and I
I've
think that
tried
me.
it, dude.
You don't like it?
I can't do it, man. I can't fucking.
You can.
I like what you're saying. I'll take a hot shower and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna put this bitch to cold and just fucking hold it, and I'm good for like, I'm good for 10 seconds, bro. And I turn that bitch off.
That's funny.
Can't do it.
Yeah, I think me doing that though for a couple years might have me. It might help me when I go to get in the plunge, because when you get in the plunge, man, it's different. Like I don't know, it's just your whole body's submerged.
Yeah, I've
I don't
seen
know.
Joe Rogan has it. This dude Jesse James West, I've seen him experiment with it.
Nelk boys all got it too. It's super trendy, man. I've wanted it for a while. I heard about the cold shock protein benefits about 2 years ago on the radio, and that's when I was like, okay, well maybe I should just start doing the cold showers a bit, and I did that. But yeah, it's become really trendy, and the saunas too, man. If I was made of money, I'd have a sauna in my fucking house, dude.
Yeah, I mean, my brother-in-law, he just got a sauna installed right outside his bedroom. They got a set of sliding doors there, and he got it installed on the deck right outside his bedroom. It's awesome. I want one of those, dude. Someday when we have
I'm
a house
jealous.
and everything like that, I'm getting one for sure.
Yeah, dude, it's worth it.
Cold water's good for your lobotomy balls.
Say what?
I said the cold water is good for your balls. Lobotomy. It
Fucking
helps you produce better quantity.
A
does
better
it
baby
really?
batch.
Real. It's better than having your balls with a bunch of hot water hitting that shit. They say something, so it does something to your sack or whatever. I know. Look it up.
It makes sense. That's right. No, but it does increase testosterone as well. The extreme heat and the extreme cold. So yeah, I need all that because that's good for your heart, man. Testosterone is good for your blood and your heart and your lungs and all that. Your
You
whole
ever
body, really,
notice
man.
crazy? You ever notice? And this just may be me. I don't know about you guys. You ever notice going swimming or going to the beach or being in the cold water and you want to have sex after you like done doing it? You're like in the pool. You're like, damn, I'm feeling frisky. I'm
Dude,
like,
that's me every day, 24/7. It don't matter what I'm doing. As soon as I wake up.
I think it has something to do with the cold water.
Yeah, I mean, going through difficult things is gonna make you wanna reproduce. You know what I'm saying? You won the war. Reproduce.
Sounds like you're fucking right now.
Not running. I can be though. If you come over, Trego, I can be.
It's like you're banging somebody on the headboard right there.
Sounds like he's on a waterbed, Trago.
Yeah.
Yep, I got BLS on the waterbed.
Nah, but look that shit up, man. I'm not even playing about it. I know you guys are probably like, yeah, right. For real. I was like,
It makes
really?
sense.
And I'm sitting there and I'm watching it. I'm like, yeah, let me try this shit. But like Trago was saying, this is the reason why I brought it up. Trago was saying, I can only do it for like 10 seconds. I was like, I got to turn it off.
Can't do it.
You can do it for longer than you think you can.
Yeah.
Well, it's different. You're in the pool with cold water. It's like, all right, your whole body's cold. You know what I'm saying? You're in the swimming, whatever. Except you're having that. You went from a hot shower to where the cold water's hitting your body, and it's like a shock.
Yeah, that's the point of it. To shock your body. Like you're supposed to go sauna, ice tub, or workout, sauna, ice tub to get that shock, the shock proteins.
Hey, I'm just trying to shock the balls.
Fucking A. So we get our pre-written statement at 2. So we should get some violence at about 1:30, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, when he starts talking.
So 1:30 to 2:30 will probably be the fun time.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be scary as fuck if they cut rates right now. If he came out and he's like, you know what? Surprise rate cut. We've seen enough. The market would probably rip, and then it would get fucked over the next couple months. That ain't gonna happen, but that'd be fun.
A cut now would mean that we're in a bad condition, right? You got to cut it now.
That would mean they see something that tells them hit the emergency brake.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't gonna tell anybody shit though. That's what I was saying. Every month they're gonna hang it over everybody's head. Oh, we could hike again. We could. until the last month when they cut. And then they'll be like, oh, we've seen enough. We're going to go ahead and cut. Ain't going to hold nobody's hand. You know, it's wild to think about. The next time we see some shit like this will probably be in like a decade. So all this monetary bullshit, tightening and easing in about another decade, we may have the same scenario or something similar play out.
Mm-hmm.
But it will be that much time between then and now, you know, at least a decade. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy, you still hold AVAX?
Yeah, I still have about 90% of my spot, about 95% actually. But my trades, I dumped them at 33. I had a runner left on both, a quarter of my position. And I went ahead and just took all the profit there. If it prints another ABC, I'll be right back in it.
Real. Appreciate you, bro. That's awesome.
Oh, I ain't even done, Unc. I was just talking to wifey real quick, man. You know me, I got a couple more things to hit you with first. But it ain't nothing to it but to do it, baby.
Take me a month of Sundays to read all that.
Couple major things in there though. I just found this one natural resistance levels time cycle points. Another one.
I had to go make me a spam sandwich. I'm hungry.
You gotta do that scrapple, baby.
They ain't had none at the store when we went the other day. We got to go back. I think tomorrow or next day.
I got 2 packs. We made some beef sausages on like a bun one night, and I cooked some scrapple, put it on the fucking dog, man, with some coleslaw. Call your granny. But those 2 packs were gone within 48 hours, man, between breakfast and you know all that shit.
Why
My
you
kids
did?
love it too.
Why did you just run to the gun store?
That would be about it'd take me about 3.5 hours probably. I'm going there
Donnie's like,
today though.
and
Donnie's like, you put your pistol on your hip and you run. You make it there.
You
You
pick
gotta
up.
kill a couple people on the way. Fuck it. It's on my list though, bro. I'm excited. I gotta go today. I gotta go to FedEx too.
No, right there on Black Friday, Trago, they were running, right before Black Friday, they were running these stupid deals on Palmetto State Armory and KY Gun Co. So he bought the shotgun that was on Palmetto State Armory's website, and Hatchet picked up 2. He got the pump and the semi off of KY Gun Co. They had a pump shotgun for $99.
damn.
I posted one last night in here in general. Pump shotgun on Palmetto State Armory for $129.99.
Cheap as dirt.
I remember Crazy coming in here. He's like, "Fuck buying Trading View subscription. I bought me a shotgun."
That's exactly
Yeah, I
what he
mean,
did.
let's go.
He weighed the options: buy the shotgun or buy Trading View subscription. He bought shotgun.
Yeah.
Which one do I need more? It was an easy answer for me. I dealt with them pop-ups on TradingView for almost 2 years now. I don't give a fuck about that. I will
You're
buy it
making
eventually
money.
though. I should have bought it. I was being a bitch, really. I should have bought both, but it's whatever. That would go into my spot, that money too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So now I really don't use indicators, right, Traeger? But I need to look back in order to get some of the information that I need. So, because whenever I go in some of these charts, I can't go back but so far on the daily or so far on the weekly. But being able to put to work some of the stuff that I try to do, I have to be able to see history to be able to understand future. And when you can only see back so far, you got to pay for Trading View. And then, the talk of, with the stream, with the YouTube stream, with streaming in here, I was like, you know what? I need it. And it was $207 or something like that. $227 is what it was. $227.
Drago got the same package. He got it too.
Tiger's got it.
Yeah, baby.
Wasn't it $227? Ain't that what it was?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the mid 200s for like the biggest, the better one. It's like $1 more than the mid tier. I was like, well, yeah, fuck that. I'll just get the one that's $1 more. Yeah, I just like it because the alerts. It's a bitch to set the alerts up, but once you get them set up, um, and you can put it on any asset, it's like fuck yeah. If I can get 100 alerts, and then something pops up on a shit coin where nothing else is really moving, I'm like, all right, let me get that. Let me jump in on that early before it makes that real move. Before you look back at the chart, you're like, why the fuck this thing run up 30% today? Like, okay, I got on that bitch when it was like up just 5%.
Ain't no way around it. It's worth it having the fucking subscription, man.
Yeah, and the replay too, man. If you're
What up,
back testing
guys?
a strategy or something. What's up, man?
What up?
What up?
Just want to pop in and say hey real quick. I've been busy this morning.
Hey.
You ain't missed a whole lot.
We getting excited here for 2 p.m. or what?
Yes, sir.
Cautiously optimistic.
There we go.
Yeah, me too.
My dick's half hard. You know, it ain't quite there yet.
My dick is thick and big. Yo dick looks like a little kid. What's that song with Dirt
Dirt
Nasty and
Nasty.
Andre Legacy? Smells like
Yeah.
my dick.
It was
Called my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the real song. The Neho. I got with that hoe. I put it in a back dodo.
Oh man.
There's nothing quite like the back door, right?
What does he always say? Hold the door.
I never knew how important this game motherfucker was, man. This is crazy.
Isn't it awesome?
The real. I mean, if like it's boring, you know, to sit here. Like I'm eating right now. I apologize, but what I have to do in order for me to understand the parts of it that I've learned so far is I have to do baby steps. So I'll do the square 36 on the octagon, and then I'll do baby steps. I'll sit down and I'll understand why this number. I'll have to go put the numbers in to see it play out, to see that happen. So what I've been doing is I've been going back to another low, right? And then I'll put that number in, and then I'll look at the chart, and then I'll get the correlation, and then I'll understand why I put the fibs where I put them, or why I built the chart the way I built the chart. And so that's why I've been using the 1080. Everybody's like, well, what does 1080 mean? Well, it's 3 years, right? So it's 3 cycles, I mean, which would be close to 3 years, which gives you your 2.94 that they talk about in the book on the cycles. So that's why I've been doing 1080 over and over and over again. Because if you break it down from low over, is it the 100% way? I don't know that yet. All I can tell you is this correlation is ridiculous. Being able to see these numbers go up and touch these lines at the points that they do, the vertical timing of it being, you know, within a day or two is sickening, bro. And when you see it play out, if I can learn to do the cycle count and the math to go with it, I'll be on point. But it takes people working together who work on, like Feather focuses on the technical side or the number side of it, and then I've been doing the practical side of it, putting it to art on the chart, right?
Just think about all the new traders today that weren't around for the last FOMC that are going to jump into a trade, a FOMO trade, and watch their asses get chopped in half because they never seen the triple dipple move, whatever you want to call it. Say a little prayer for them. Put a prayer request in there, Donnie. All the new traders today. Oh, Bitcoin's going up. Oh shit, it's dumping. It's going back up.
I just made 100. Oh, I just lost 2,000.
It's real, right? I mean, it's real. I mean, people that are new to the market, you know, they just see, they want to jump right to the 5 minute, 1 minute time frame because it shows the most action on the chart, right? The one thing that I've learned over this past 45 days is sit on your hands and watch the trade play out. If that's the trade that you made and that's your target, watch it play out. Protect yourself with a stop loss, right? Don't be dumb. But if you're setting a target and you see that really playing out, then trade it. And you know, it took some conviction, man, to sit down and say I'm trading this to $42,000, and you know, knowing that we had the headaches at 38 and 39, I was like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen. Just sit down, and then everybody's screaming, "Oh, I'm shorting this motherfucker! I'm shorting." I'm like, man, I can't stand that noise. I gotta go. And then to come over here and to take a second trade on top of that 24,890 trade at that 31. I think it was 30. What did 31.8 that I took?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
It was like 31.8. I was like, I'm riding this. So I threw another couple grand on top of it just to say, here, let's watch this trade right here play. And to say that, all right, I'm riding here, I'm going to take profit here, here, and here. And on that trade, I had it set to take profit at 39, 40,000, and 42,000 with another 30% bag on top. And it, you know, to sit there and watch all that chop happen and just go, oh man, oh shit, oh man, look at this, ching ching. Man, it was the best feeling in the whole wide world. And when I dumped all that Bitcoin, I had to go back to the chart and show you, but I think it was 44 or something that I dumped the rest of it at. I was like, I'm out. And then I was out of everything. And I should have stayed in my ETH, but shoulda, woulda, coulda, never done shoulda. I was just relieved. It was the best feeling to be sitting on the sidelines with that much extra capital because I took profit.
Yeah, man. When you walk away a winner, it's a different feeling, man. Especially after waiting all that time, man. I mean, even from, like, I was buying in the teens, but even from 24.8, that was a hell of a fucking battle, man. Just from that range all the way up to where we made it, I took profit 42, 43, and was waiting for 46 and 48. And I told myself, you know, if it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. If I don't see it, then I'm holding on to this shit. Holding on to more, you know? So we still could go up there, though. And I'll be shaving off more. 44, 45, 46, all the way to 48. I'll be taking little pieces.
Hey, Top, Crazy's over there doing skinny people shit. He over there running. I mean, that's why his mic sound like
Yeah,
that.
let's make fun of him for doing healthy shit. Yeah.
All that huffing and puffing for no reason.
He one of them healthy people.
Have you ever seen anybody die because of eating?
Nope.
Versus, have you seen anybody die at workouts?
Yeah.
Or gyms?
Yeah, it's when the people that die from working out are the ones that did too much of the eating. It's hand in hand.
No, I'm talking about guys who are so fit, man.
Buddy of mine,
There's
Brian.
a lot of people that get on those fucking roids and shit, man. That shit's scary.
A buddy of mine, Brian, he was, you know, a workout dude, right? And he wasn't on roids, but he was on, you know, chemicals that he was supplements and shit, right? And he was a big dude. And 42 years old, bro. Gone. I was like, man, you got
Heart attack?
Yeah. Heart exploded.
Fuck, man.
At the gym while he was doing squats.
Yeah, you don't want to do it. You don't want to push it, man. That's what I try to do. I try not to push it too much, you know? I'm not like I said before, I'm not like, I don't have like a 6-pack and shit. I'm not like a super muscular guy either. I'm, you know, but I definitely get active.
Well, I just eat a Spam sandwich and sit here eating potato chips and drinking a Coke Zero. I appreciate you.
That shit sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. You ever did the scrapple with the bacon on it, with the lettuce and the tomato? Oh, your granny.
Yeah.
You could put scrapple on anything, man. You think about it.
You take scrapple and you get it good and crispy in the pan, and then scramble you some eggs in with it, and make you some grits with some cheddar cheese. Woo!
Ooh. That scrapple and that stuffing, man. I'm still thinking about that, man. That homemade stuffing I made for Thanksgiving with the bacon and the scrapple in it. That shit was out of this world, dude. I ain't never been big on stuffing either.
What the hell is scrapple?
It's they call it liver mush down south. It's the organs from the animal made into basically like it's like a mushy consistency, but you can slice it like deli meat kind of, and you sear it in butter in the pan, and you get it real crispy, and it's mushy on the inside but crispy on the outside. It's fucking crack, dude.
It sounds like butt crack, but I'll believe you.
It is.
What would you compare it to, Donnie? I don't know what you could compare scrapple to.
Kind of like treat or Spam, but softer and got a different flavor. It's kind of like
liver.
It's like liver pudding. If I had to compare it to anything, it's like liver pudding.
It tastes better than liver though, because I'm not a big fan of liver. Chicken liver I'm a fan of, but beef liver is fucking garbage. And that's all I've had. But yeah, to me, it's all the organ. It's the heart. Like if you get beef scrapple, you're getting the heart and all the organs. Very nutrient rich.
I'll just put a picture of you up in general.
Shit, I wish I looked like that. That's Trago right there, for real.
Shit, I wish.
You're a lot closer to that than I am. I'll give you that.
I was pretty close to that whenever I was in the gym before the wreck.
I'm in the gym in a minute. This is me right now.
That's me low key right now.
I was close to that whenever I was before the wreck, though. That's what I was on my way. I was at 226 with 16%.
Best I've been is probably around 12 to 14% body fat.
It takes a lot of dedication to get there, man.
I'm probably about 15, 16 right now.
I'm definitely probably low 20s.
I'm about 40.
I might be higher than 15 or 16. I don't know, maybe 18. I don't know. It's hard to gauge that.
You can get the thing off of Amazon where you can measure. And then
That dude in that picture is about 12.
Yeah.
Maybe less, 8, maybe. I don't know. It's
No,
hard to gauge.
he's around 12. He's around 12, 14. Once you start getting below 16, 15, you start cutting in pretty hard.
Yeah, I ain't there yet. I got a little bit of cushion. Probably 18, 19.
You really have to watch your salt. You really got to pay attention to your salt and your
fried food, man. I'm telling you, that's what does it. If I go, see, that's my problem. I was just thinking about it just to myself a couple minutes ago. I'll do these fasts and shit, but my problem is I go right back to the same shit. Like I'll be eating real clean, and then I'll be like, the old lady will be like, "Oh, let's get Chick-fil-A," and I'm like, "How can I say no to Chick-fil-A, man?" And then you just spiral. Like, oh well, I'll have an extra egg in the morning and butter. You know what I'm saying? And you just start. It's like I don't know.
Well, that's not
Can't you just
bad.
get the
Egg and
wrap?
butter. That's fats and protein. It's the fucking carbs, man, for sure. That's for me. It's the carbs.
Yeah, but then the eggs and the butter, bro. You need an extra piece of toast with butter,
Yeah.
and then you got the potatoes.
Now you're making me hungry, fucker.
Yeah, I'm a breakfast fucking addict.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
I mean,
if I eat breakfast, I'm out for like 2-3 hours. Even if I just slept for
Yeah.
8 hours, I'm out.
Yeah, it slows down your whole day, man. Especially if you eat a nice breakfast, it'll just fucking put you in the chair.
I mean, when you see people that are like that, man, they're so focused on their red meat and their protein, the amount of protein that they're putting in, and then to get the cut. I mean, let's face it, some people just got the body to be able to do it. Other people got to focus on it, so they're going to eat, whatever they're lacking in order to be able to get. So if they need that red meat, they're going to stay focused on it, or the higher fish content, whatever they're lacking to get their body to be able to perform so that their muscles do that. It takes a lot of work, a lot of dedication, but a lot of people think water. To get a big cut back on water, and just focus on coffee or something like that instead of drinking water. Drink black coffee instead of just drinking a whole bunch of water. Sip on black coffee.
Or tea.
And tea.
Tea as well.
Yeah, green tea or something like that. Just sip on it. Don't drink it. And watch the cut that you get. I mean, it'll change over about a day and a half. You can go to a cut that you didn't even realize. Eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner, steak, or fish, whatever you need to focus on, right? And just focus on it just cut back on your amount of water and just go to a tea or something like that. You won't believe the difference in the cut. And it was so funny the day I had that wreck was when that happened. I was getting ready to start doing that.
Dude, when I went full pesca, I was ripped, low key, dude. Not ripped, but like shredded. When I went full fish diet, and I'm thinking about going back to that for a couple months, man, just to maybe incorporate some steak and some chicken, but just mainly protein and more fish than anything else. More fish and seafood than beef or chicken, but still having the sprinkling that in a bit too, and vegetables and shit.
A secret in the modeling industry.
Honest is turning green, but I don't hear her talking. Do y'all hear?
Yeah, you're really low.
Can you guys hear me?
Get that mouth all the way to the mic, baby.
I turned you up.
I can't hear at all.
I turned you way up.
You're like 30%.
30%?
Mm-hmm.
Jules, aren't you supposed to be going live?
Yeah, I'm switching over right now.
When you do go on that style diet, though, it just helps you watch everything better. Is what I noticed. It's more about you monitoring what you're intaking than what you're actually eating than anything. From what I noticed, like it just makes it thins out your choices. So you're not going to eat bullshit fast food and all that shit.
Mic check.
Still low.
Still low.
Really?
I got you all the way up too, and you're still low.
I wonder, is she on Bluetooth or is she using direct handset?
Anna's got some shit too about this stuff, man. She's gangster. She does the 48-hour fast, the 72. She's gangster.
The food she posts is fucking just looks so good. Like really healthy.
How about now?
There we go.
Way better.
Way better?
It's better, but I still can't. Hold on, let me turn her up for some. because I could barely hear. All right, I got you at 200% now. Let's see what you got.
I was wanted to say something about the fish diet that Crazy was talking about. It's a secret in the modeling industry. They put the girls on just fish diet and they drop pounds and they get shredded for a show in like days.
That's awesome. Makes sense. It's very lean. Yeah, and fish is bomb too, man. You can do so much stuff with fish.
I was watching something where, like the salmon farms, supposedly like they inject red dye into the salmon meat to make it look
Ugh.
fresher. Have y'all seen that?
Ugh. You don't want to eat farm raised fish. I know that. I haven't heard that, but I believe it. You want to get the shit that's wild caught, preferably.
So when you go to the grocery store, you see that nice big old fat slab of red salmon. You're like, that shit looks fresh as fuck. But supposedly,
No,
I don't
that's
know.
colored too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
If you buy the wild one, the meat is pink, like really pink. It's not that
Orange.
orangey, that's artificial. The orange stuff, I don't even buy salmon that's orange.
It's gross.
If it's already filleted, I most time I don't mess with it unless it's one of my local seafood markets here, right? But I got the advantage of, I still got friends that commercial fish, so I can get fresh grouper, I can get fresh, about anything. I could get blackfin tuna, yellowfin tuna, I could get mahi mahi, I get all that, grouper, sea bass, you name it. My favorite, my personal favorite is the big ugly. They're called trigger fish, and they have queen triggers and regular triggers. But man, that's some of the best fish in the world. I love that stuff.
What's it look like?
Like a hubcap with teeth and lips.
What the fuck?
I ain't lying. Look it up. Trigger fish. It looks
I
like
need it.
It looks like a hubcap with lips and teeth.
My favorite's halibut, man. Halibut is the perfect fish. There isn't a better fish than halibut, in my opinion.
Well, you gotta eat trigger fish.
Yeah, I haven't ate all the fish that exist yet, so I guess I can't say that. But from the ones that I have had, halibut is top of the list.
Yeah, halibut and flounder are pretty much the same thing. I like flounder, but like if inshore, I like my fresh trout. I like anything, but like the everybody calls it the chicken finger of the sea. Is most people throw them back. They don't even know they're good to eat. It's blowfish, puffers. Some people call them. That's
Eat those things?
Man, they're delicious. They're amazing.
You
He ain't
guys
talking
don't
about the poisonous one.
There's no
don't like pike?
Oh, hell yeah.
It's so delicious.
If you can find it, like it's not down here, we don't get it because it's, mainly a northern and western fish, but I very rarely see it anywhere here.
Pike all over here, man. All over here in the wild.
Am I still low?
No, you're good.
No, you sound good.
No.
I've got you on 200 now, though. I got you wide open. I just want to make sure that you were heard on YouTube, because if I don't have you turned up, then they won't hear you on YouTube.
That black sea bass, though, Donnie, that shit is cracked too, man. That's a sleeper. It's really good, man. A lot of flavor.
So if you like that, then you fall in love with triggerfish. I mean, it's 10 times better than sea bass. It's better than grouper.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people, I love grouper. Triggerfish just dwarfs. I mean, it's so much better. See, the skin on they don't have scales. Triggerfish don't have scales. They have a real like leathery skin, and when you fillet them, you got to cut through that skin and then fillet it out and then take the meat off the skin. It is so good,
Sounds
dude.
like catfish.
Yeah, kind of, but thicker skin than that.
Those are a pain in the ass to fillet, man.
No, not really. I do catfish pretty fast. You just gotta have a good knife.
Yeah, I mean, it's way different than doing like a striper. You know, striper take you 2 minutes.
I do them all pretty quick. I don't. Even crippled, they were sitting there watching me fillet fish that day, and they were like, "How do you go that fast? Don't cut your finger off." I was like, "I've been doing it since I was little. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's not hard."
It's a lot more structure to a catfish than there is a fucking striper, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot more bumps and fucking all that shit. And the skin is tough too.
Yeah, I normally pull their pants off before I work on a catfish. I skin them.
I don't even fuck with them, man. To be honest, I'd rather fillet 20 little perch than a catfish and cook them. But yeah, fish, man. The thing about fish, you gotta know what the fuck you're doing when you're cooking fish, because fish is gonna grab onto whatever you cook around it a lot more, you know? And a lot of fish doesn't have a whole lot of flavor either, but you can bring the flavor out of it, you know? Like a salmon that has a shitload of flavor, but like a sea bass, it doesn't have a whole lot of flavor, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta do that. Man, there's so many ways to do it. I love just putting them on the grill in the basket though. Really dressing them up. A lot of herbs and garlic and all that, you know.
So that's a picture of a triggerfish that we catch here in North Carolina.
It's an ugly looking thing.
I told you, and they get as big as it like. If you were sitting beside a car that had like 20-inch wheels, they get about that big. Most of them that you catch, they're about the size of a 15-inch wheel. They're big and they fight like hell. And you catch two at a time on electric reels. That's what you make money on them things. I was getting $6.50 a pound for those. When it got bad, even when it got bad, I only got $4.85 for them. But you figure you catching them two at a time. If you fill up the boat with those, you go home. I didn't care if I caught grouper or not. I'd just go back to the house. I'd fill up the boat. Couldn't put no more in the damn boat and go home. I mean, you figure I make $7-8 grand a day doing those.
Fucking A.
But they got teeth, man. Them teeth, you see that little nub sticking out of their mouth? You roll their lips back, they got teeth like our front two teeth up top. They got them like that, and then they got solid bars across the bottom. And if you don't use these big fat hooks, they'll bite your damn hook right in half. Just and you'll never wind them up. You can't use the same hooks when you're fishing with them.
You get them out in the ocean, right? That's an ocean fish.
Yeah. I most of the time around 100, 110 foot of water. I've never caught them much deeper than that. Because you get deeper than that, then you start catching, the big reds, red snapper and stuff like that. Big reds, big American reds and shit. I'm not saying they won't be there. Just where I catch them at, where I was catching them was in that 100 between 100 and 115, 120 foot of water is about the deepest I've ever caught them. But whenever
me hungry for seafood, man.
When you catch one, you find a school, cause they ain't one by itself. There's a whole school of them fuckers.
Man, if you went 50x on any altcoin in the past 48 hours, I want to say.
You got hurt.
You got stopped out.
You got hurt. Slinging back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, it don't matter long or short. You got taken out.
Man, it'll take me a month of Sundays to go through all this information. Drill dropped so much fucking info on me, man. God almighty.
That guy's an encyclopedia.
Well, some of this stuff I've got, but he's got it so that I've got it all in books now. Drew, you still sitting there? On that one, the Dr. Hans Gann's Greatest Secret PDF, that first one you sent me there, go to page 7 and look at that image. Let me know when you get there. I could barely hear you. You got the mic too far away.
Hey, when I sent you this one, I'm stuck on that page already.
All right,
6
so
and 7.
this I'm gonna help you clarify that picture right there. Okay, if you look at that picture and you look at Ganzilla, you've got to turn it. You got to turn that whole picture 45 degrees. They got the picture turned wrong. So if you're trying to look at that and look at Ganzilla, you get lost. You got to turn it because 345 would be down the other corner to the left corner. They got that picture turned wrong.
That might be part of keeping people away from the seat right there.
Right. I mean, so if you print that out and you turn it to match the 330 degrees to the left corner that you see at Ganzilla, that'll help you. You'd have to have a badass printer to print that so that you can read it, though. Yeah, they do this stuff. They do stuff like this on purpose to mess with you, man, because they know the tools that you're going to look at is going to be different from the tools and the way they lay them out. They got to, so you'd have to turn every one of these pictures to match what we're looking at today, and it's just because the tool we use, right?
This is strange, man. Every time I click on Dariel's link, that live link, I get disconnected and get joined to B's link.
What?
We got him. We got him. It worked. A real good job.
It's probably because he's got two names sharing two places, so.
So if he's showing a chart, I have to go in the other link. This.
I'm getting notifications on my phone. What's happening? What's happening? My Kraken Pro is lighting up. Are we falling? Oh, it went up. Bitcoin went up. Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting some buy signals on Link, Aave, Opulus. Low time frame, like 5 minute, 15.
My ICP box killing it.
Let's go.
Go, baby. Go.
I officially declare the bull run open.
Oh. Uh-oh. He did it. He did it. Everybody sell everything.
I know. My sister just called me from Canada saying, I hope you're holding on to your crypto.
Anzilla.
Oh, really?
You know, crazy.
Yeah, I can
That's
see
the
the numbers when I print it out too, huh?
Do what?
Yo.
I can see the numbers when I printed it out just now.
All right, so lay it on your desk, and when you open Ganzilla, and turn the page so that the 345 or that 330 is over in the left-hand corner, like what you see on the screen, and it'll make more sense. Here, I'll give y'all.
Crazy. You seen that?
What's up?
I said, you know why you see that in the sky, right? You saw what I wrote in general?
Ice crystals.
Is it?
Moisture up in the upper atmosphere. It's probably cold up there.
Oh yeah, it's below freezing up there, I'm sure.
Hell, it was freezing here this morning.
And
It's
that means
50
you
here
got
now, but it
moisture.
don't feel like it. It feels like it's 30 here. It's 50. It's windy as shit.
And you got moisture in the air. You know what that means, right?
Snow.
Yeah, it's humid.
Snow. It's getting snow on you.
Shit, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm gonna get in the ice bath in the snow. Fuck you thought you were dealing with?
I want photos.
I got you.
FLR just pop. ICP just pop. MC, Ray, TVK, SRM. I got all these movements. Everything's moving.
My doji going up too.
I hope so. I'll put a bot on it too.
I think Crazy took my doji out for a run.
Let's go.
Run that dog.
I found something called Financial Astrology Almanac. I figured we need.
What group did you join, or you just random spots popping?
I'm in Telegram getting all the love. It's time. All I did was go to Telegram and type in WD GAN, and then I just went to all the rooms. I got my hard drive hooked up, so I just go in there and go to the files and let it download everything. Him through it as I go. A bull only, you know.
Damn, Donnie banned the soundboard. I can't even hit ban.
Got him.
Oh, that's only for the admins, huh?
Damn, is it?
What the dog doing? Shut up.
Damn.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
I can't even hit a bam on the soundboard. Damn.
Bam.
And I have nitro.
I got nitro. It just says it's all grayed out.
All grayed out.
Like I got it turned off for regular members.
Even come back and try it again. Pop up.
See if you can do it now, BLS.
Oh, I'm in a bad area. Signal.
Well, I gave you a role for bots people. You'll be able to see a couple of the other rooms that you couldn't see before. I thought I already gave you that role. Sorry.
All right, man. Thank you, bro.
You won't be able to see the room that I put most of my
I
charts.
won't abuse it. I won't abuse the soundboard. Only if Luke's in here, then I will.
Damn.
I want the role of James Bond.
James Bond.
007, baby. Which one you want to be? Sean Connery, Pierce Brosnan, Daniel Craig, Roger Moore?
But if anybody's in here that hangs out in here, and I did not give you bots, people, send me a message and let me know, and I'll get you switched. The only way you get the other role is to pay for the room. You can either pay for the room or boost my server, and then I'll give you access to the other channels.
Or you got to be cute like me. That's the only requirement.
Yes, Daddy.
Right, Donnie?
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, Lord. Or you got to buy Donnie dinner. That's another thing.
Cash App.
He ain't cheap either. He likes steak and lobster.
Hardee's.
Uh-oh, liquidation. Taking
Come
Donnie
on,
out.
42.
Taking Donnie out for dinner is liquidation.
Yeah, he gonna
No.
liquidate you afterwards in the bathroom. Right, Donnie?
Yep. Now, Kabir, I'm pretty simple, man. The only way you get liquidated if you take me out to dinner, if you take me out crab legs or something, you might get in trouble. But most time, nah, it's not that bad. 10, 12 ounce steak, I'm good. I'm done. I mean, I like going to the seafood place and getting the combination platter. It's like $25 now, but that's about as most expensive I get.
I had a friend who got me a steak from New York. He flew all the way from there when he was coming. He packed it around ice and all, and he got it.
How was it? Overrated?
No, man, it's one
Very
of the best
nice.
things I've eaten.
Damn. He should have brought you some pizza while he was at it. At New York Blanco.
Well, he got me some gummies this time.
Oh, shit. Then you should have had the gummies with the New York Blanco pizza on ice, dry ice. Put that bitch in the oven. It ain't gonna be like it's fresh. Oh, man. White pizza. Don't get me going, man.
Mic check.
Are
Beautiful.
you running? Are you running and talking about food?
Yeah. Yep. I'm hungry too. I'm fasting right now as well.
Yes, mic check good. Honest, you sound beautiful.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Thanks, guys. Just I don't know. Something's weird with my Discord app.
Yeah, it's called the new updated version. Yes.
And they update it every day.
I like how that little window pops up on the side now, though, and you can just hit the mic. I don't hate the new update.
You like that? I like the regular push to talk.
I don't know. I guess I adjust easy. Adapt easy, I guess.
This push to talk, if you don't hit the microphone part of that window, all it does is key the mic. You actually got to hit that white little microphone dot.
Yep.
So they basically made the push to talk button even smaller.
Only if you're looking at general.
You know how it's making that little sound when somebody's pushing to talk? I used to get that all the time, and now I don't get it anymore. But I didn't change anything in my settings.
Does it happen for you when you click it? Does it still make the sound? Because that's the only time I hear is when I click it.
Yeah, I would hear mine when I would click it, but now I don't hear it anymore. That's why I said mic check, because I thought I wasn't getting through.
If you can go to your settings and turn it on, it's under notifications. The PTT, the push to talk setting, you could turn it on and off. You could toggle that on and off. I've got it turned off here, I think. I know it's turned off for me.
It says PTT active, but I don't hear it.
Huh.
Your volume on your phone up?
Oh, I'm on my laptop.
Oh shit. Something may be muted. I don't know.
This is a brand new laptop, and it's like giving me such a headache.
Desktop all day. I hate my laptop.
I have that too. I'm just attached to my laptop.
Yeah, I feel it.
I use the desktop for work.
Listen, this is one of them books that Darrell just sent me. Many GAN students have labored very long and hard, yes, me too, to decode GAN's writing. GAN loved to write the abstract style of the biblical mystics whom he admired. Much of what is written in the Bible is information about planetary cycles. It is hidden in census counts, symbolic imagery, and heavily coded to escape notice of the casual reader. While one can dig out this material, it takes time and a lot of work.
Fucking A. That's awesome. I want some lemonade, man. Lemonade on ice.
GAN had it much easier. What you're about to read in this paper, GAN kept it in his safe. Take your time, read it carefully. It's one of the best papers ever written on the market. After you read it, I'll point out some interesting things about it. Yeah, boy.
So read it. Or send it to me so I can read it later, please.
Terrell. Page 25 of 89.
Say it again.
Page 25 of 89.
Page 25.
Yes, sir. It'll say 24 at the bottom of the white piece of paper.
The same book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Honest is having problems with the mic.
Legacy hanging out at Daily Open leading into the event. Go figure.
Just chilling.
I put comparison in general, sir.
Luke says he knows your buddies the trigger fish well, Donnie.
Yeah, once you figure out which hook to use on them things, man, you don't even have to hook them. They hook themselves. You can't use like your normal bottom hooks. You got to use like it's a small circle hook, and it's real thick. It's made by Gamakatsu, and I crimp the hook on with 100-pound line so they can't cut my line with the damn Tifus.
Sounds fun, man. Sounds like a good time catching them fuckers.
It is, man. You drop down, let it hit the bottom, hold the button for 3 seconds, and then wait on the rod to bend over. I normally wait on it to bounce 2 hard times. That way I know I've got at least 2 on, because I fish with 3 hooks on a rig. But Darrell, I'll put a picture in general that shows you the comparison there, buddy. That's what I was talking about, using it. I have to go in and build it so I can see it in action to see what they're talking about.
What a choppy mess this market is the last 2 days, man. That's what I said on fucking Monday. This shit's gonna go sideways and fuck everybody up until Powell. We know it all too well, man. The week of the FOMC is a mess. Fuck you, Powell. Fuck you. Bet 65, Donnie. Let's fucking go. That thing is cooking. I nailed that spot by, man. I got super lucky. Holy shit. Watch that bitch round trip me now.
I haven't built anything on that. I could try to do a predictive build on it, see what it does, see resistance.
My average price on that is 45 cents on spot.
I'm gonna sell a little if it reaches 7.
Yeah, that trend line.
Yeah, I mean, just so I can average into some other coin.
I hear you. Not a bad idea.
But this fucking Powell speech might just send it to 9 in a go.
Who?
This speech today could just make it rip straight to 9 or something, you know, you never know. 8, 9.
Yeah, for sure. My target's 120. I think it's going to double from here in a quick manner, too, since it's so little.
You mean in this run itself? Like, not today, I mean, but in like
No,
before.
no. Within a couple months, probably. By the halving, for sure.
I mean, I'll still have some 3,000 left after that. That's good enough for me.
Fucking A, that's a lot.
Last year during Christmas, rate cuts were on, right?
Say again?
Last year during Christmas, December, the rate cuts were on, right?
They didn't start hiking rates until August of last year, so that they were still hiking.
Yeah, I mean, so in December, did they pause last year or did they hike?
They hiked last year. They hiked from last August to this August, I believe. 12 months straight, I'm pretty sure.
.5's overhead, sir. You're looking for 6982, sir. That's your .5.
Yeah, there's a trend line there too that Kabir pointed out to me earlier, right below 70.
Picture inbound.
Yeah, let me check it out. Once I stop here in a minute.
I gotta get the beer. If it blows through, I'll be looking hard at that blue line that's above it, that circle. That's part of the 618.
What's the number there?
7478. If you go all the way to the 618, you're looking at 8259.
Bam. Yeah, I'm ready. I mean, I ain't looking for no double up on that, that's for sure. I'm looking for at least a triple. But it had a nice ABC on it, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta look at the chart when I get in.
Yeah, let me know if you see something, then I won't sell.
For sure. I think Donnie and your number though there. I remember the 786 is below. So you hit that 70, that 69.70 mark. Where that trend is that you pointed out, and then Donnie's got a line there too. I think it'd be appropriate to cool off there. Come back to 61. That's your 786 retracement on the way up.
Yeah, so I'll anyways put in an order. If it comes down, I'll buy it again. Donnie, what was your number?
I sent it to you, the 0.5. If you look at that chart, look at that 0.5 right there. Right at 70 cents.
That move to $1.20 would only give you a $1 billion market cap on that. That thing could be $10 in a year or two easily.
Top of the band that I've got, building it all the way to the top. For now, like I said, I've done it. I didn't do it for, the extreme low build, right? I done it for the future prediction build, and I got $1.24.
Yeah, that's where I'll shave some off.
I mean, there's no doubt. I mean, you got right there on the line. It's got a headache right there on his head, right above it, where it's at now, with that down angle. But you've also got support back at 629.
We got 10 minutes, boys and girls. I need a lemon water. I wonder if this is the day that the dollar finally gives up 103.8.
Did you hear me?
Yo,
What we gonna do? Pump or dump?
both.
All within a 60-second time limit.
That's right. It's gonna go up, down, then make the move.
It's gonna go one way. It's like, shit, we're going that way. Oh shit, fake back to the other way. It's like juking, like a running back in football.
Yep. Should be a good time.
Now we got the power hour. We should call this the Powell hour.
Like that's the high right now.
God damn, Clive, what'd you do to your mic? Yeah, anybody catch that? What Clive just said? Clive, I didn't hear you if you're trying to say something.
Here we go. Thirty seconds. Bam. Market maker, market make. Bam. ICP dancing, Donnie. Sheesh. Oh yeah, dollar dying on that. Goodbye, dollar. It would be hilarious if one time you didn't get the Fed move and you just made the move and just kept doing the move. I don't think so though.
Good morning.
What up?
Wow, dude. The Dow Jones. Look how close it is to its all-time high.
Yep.
Wow. And then the SM or the Nasdaq is not too far behind.
Yep. They're
And
both
then the good old S&P 500 doing well too.
they are both the Dow and the Nasdaq are both within 0.5% of all-time highs.
Hell yeah. The last hurdle.
Very good, very good.
That's got to be good for crypto. Like, to see the stock market being so bullish and risk on. It's like you have permission now, crypto. Like, you can't use the stock market being like sluggish as an excuse not to go up, kind of thing.
Yep, for sure.
Yeah. The gates are open, pretty much. Wow, man. Yeah, look. Shit, yeah. I'm just looking at Bitcoin now on the daily. That's a pretty solid day that Bitcoin's had. It's now trying to get access back above the 50% retracement, like the macro 50.
She's a chugging.
Let's see if it can get the ball rolling. Yeah. Man, I love Thursday, Friday price action. It's the best.
Yep. Today's Wednesday for us, but I feel you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You future person.
What a Monday candle, though. Far out, Bitcoin. Big old pullback. Big old pullback. I guess that shakes out the latecomers, you know?
Mm-hmm. Got him.
Yeah, got him. There we go. We've just on a little tiny crack above the 0.5 fib. See if we can keep it moving. Well, this will be good for the alts if there can be a bounce, like a big old bounce, and then back on trend. I think the alts will like that.
Absolutely. Alts look like they just getting started.
Wouldn't that kind of surprise everyone if that pullback was just a buying opportunity? Because everyone thought it was the beginning of the end.
Mm-hmm.
Could still be, but look, I mean, look at our 12-month trend. We've been trending for 12 months up. I think it's,
man.
yeah, it'd be kind of, I don't know, everyone does want to try to pick the bottom and pick the top of these big things, but yeah, I don't know. It ain't the top until it is proven to be the top, I suppose. You need the structure to prove it, and it just doesn't have it yet on
That's
the
right.
higher time frames.
Yep, you said it exactly.
Yeah. And if it is a big pivot, then so be it. There's no stress about that either. But it's like, dude, it didn't even come back to test 40,000 really. It not yet anyway, but if this is the beginning of like the recovery of this pullback, then it wasn't that deep. It was good, but it wasn't savage. It was if you're on high leverage, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, high leverage players
And
got
you were,
smacked around.
and and if you were late, yeah.
Yeah, you can't get away with that same leverage now that you could when we were going sideways, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
I mean, you can, it's just a lot more difficult, of course.
Yep. Look, along this
What the
bull
dog doing?
trend that we've been in all year, right? There's been way more savage moves down anyway. And it's like people are getting more panicked because we're high, like, the higher we get, they feel like it's more the more room to fall. So it's interesting how it like plays with your mind, plays with your head a bit.
Yeah. Yep. It is.
Anyway, we'll see what happens with it. I'm not trying to call anything really. But seeing the stock market doing what it's doing is kind of wild.
It's a good sign.
Yeah, it's a good sign. Yeah.
I'm
like
having a good time. I know that much.
Yeah. There's a chance that if the stock market cracks the all-time highs, that could be like the recipe for a big old eruption, like a big rocket, I'm just trying to think. Well, I'd have to like get on a chart and look back at the previous ways that the stock market deals with breaking into new all-time highs. Like, does it erupt up? Or is there like a swing fail first and then a breakout? Or, yeah. I suppose there's probably examples of everything with the stock market.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
But
I
it
know
just
that
depends.
Bitcoin has never made an all-time high without the stock market doing it first.
Right.
I know that much. But yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
yeah, I mean, you have instances like you said, both. I see right now. I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
But after a big drawdown like we had over last year,
Yeah,
once
like a bear market.
once you break highs though, you don't typically go back and test those levels again.
Right. Well, that's cool, man. America's getting back up on its feet.
Just in time for
After
the
COVID.
Don. Just in time for the Don to come back. Getting it right for
Yeah.
the Don.
Australia is still in the grips of a bear market. The ASX, the Aussie index.
Is it? Let me look at that thing.
Yeah, man, it's still in the buy zone, really. The ASX.
That thing looks boring as fuck, man. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Looks like it had a good couple months the last 2 months though.
Yeah. I think it could be a good opportunity to get for the Aussie investors to, to start planting seeds. Because if America's any kind of like leading indicator for the rest of the world, one of the major, if not the biggest economy doing well, there should be like a flow-on effect. Because a lot of Australian investment funds play the American stock market. So it's like when the American stock market finally finds its rest, the Aussies and the rest of the world, everyone would take profit to some degree and then maybe play their own markets if they're in a good buy zone, and just like keep yin and yanging,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we pumping.
So did Did Powell speak or something? Like, was there like a thing?
Yeah, FOMC
Oh,
at 2
right.
o'clock.
Yes.
And he's coming out in 15 minutes.
Nice. I see. So
Al,
the funds rate, it's another pause, as we all thought it would be. Very good.
Al hasn't spoken.
Uh-huh. Yeah, all good. So we're just waiting on that. Oh, I see. That
I
happens
said
at
in 15 minutes, Clive. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I know. That's why I bought so much Ford today. I've been posting all my results.
Nice.
Is it live on YouTube?
I think it will be, yeah.
Just type in the search bar, type in Powell speech live in 15 minutes and a live feed will pop up.
Well, we'll see if he's I think he'll still be relatively hawkish because we're not at 2% yet of CPI. We're still mucking around with 3%.
They're not projecting 2%. A year from now, they're hoping 4 and recovery in 25.
Is that what they're saying, Clive? Where'd you see that at?
I'm reading the Bloomberg report.
Gotcha. Fair enough. So they're expecting it to range
They're
around 2
not.
to 3.
They're expecting 75 rate cuts next year. So probably March, midsummer, and third or fourth quarter.
That's exactly what I've been saying for 6 months, man.
Okay.
There you go.
It makes sense. I mean, but you said that they expect inflation to range between 2 to 3% for next year, and then
Yeah.
recovery.
No, not down to 2%. That 2% will take at least 2 years.
Gotcha.
Those are the expectations for 2025.
So
by
they're
next year, I posted. Go back up and where I posted. Hold on.
It's crazy that we've come from 9 all the way down to 3, but we just can't get that final 1%.
2 is hard. Okay, it's 2.6 and a 2-year projection.
So they're expecting full economic recovery by the year 2025.
Well, it depends what you call recovery. Let me mute the show. Yeah, a lot of this is going to be a ploy for Biden. If they get, I mean, let's face it, it's coming up in November, and he's going to keep oil down. Oil is at 68, so he's going to keep that down. I said that 2 years ago. Economy recovering, and he can come out and say, "Yeah, I got it back to where it needs to be." This he has to. He comes up for his term ends in 2026, which will be midway through Biden's administration. I think the Democrats are going to win the election, and then possibly, if they pick the right vice president with him, that he'll kind of fade off. That's my thought. No chance Trump's going to win now. If this continues.
We'll see.
Yeah. I would prefer that once in a while, when you guys have a big discussion at the end of it, summarize your points, put it in the area that can be read back a little bit, because anybody can talk for half an hour about something, then summarize it. It only takes about 2 or 3 sentences. That would be nice. That would add a lot of people that come in here that don't talk. Come in here at night and say, "Hey, what was discussed today?"
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. I've been pointing to CCC for 2 days now. That's up 100. I've made 600% on it.
Damn, good deal.
Well, there's 3 times a week I come up with 80% winners.
Good deal, man. Love to hear
I
that.
don't hang on to them. I get out a little too soon, but no, profit's profit. I take profit all the time.
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
No,
Crazy, crazy. You be proud of me right now. Guess what I'm having for lunch?
Let me guess. Hold on.
We're now breaking 11:07.
Want me to ruin it?
Gotta think. It's not fish, is it?
It has something to do with that, yeah.
Shrimp salad.
Close, but
Damn.
seafood salad.
Damn, I was close. Holy shit. That sounds good, man.
I can eat a gallon of this shit, man. I was at
What's
the
in it?
deli. I stopped at way home from work, pick up a few things, walking by the aisle, walking by the deli, and I'm looking, oh shit, seafood salad, and it's fresh.
Would you put it on a sub or what?
Eating it right out of the container,
With crackers or just straight it with the fork?
straight with a fork. No bread, no
Let's
nothing.
go. What do they put in there? Shrimp and what else? Did they put the crab in there too? Or is it imitation crab?
Nah, this shit looks real big whole chunks here.
Damn. That sounds
Uh,
so good.
Pretty rare to get real crab.
Well, he's up there in Northeast, so I wouldn't be shocked
Yeah,
if
I
they had some.
understand.
Maybe. I don't know. It could be imitation too, though.
Yeah, no offense, Clive. This ain't Texas.
I
Damn.
understand. Well, we have a big seafood industry down here too.
There's some crab down there. Y'all get crab down there
I get
in
Oh,
crab. I
you
eat
Louisiana.
guys
crab
got the
all
Gulf, man. There ain't no but toxic pollution in the Gulf.
Damn.
the time.
I'm messing. This is
No, it's
all
all
in
good.
fun. This is all in fun. Don't take it seriously.
0.36% for the Dow to all-time highs. I'm counting it down.
It was January last year. I said we would be at or near all-time highs of posted any time by first quarter next year.
Let's go.
Looks like I was early. It was early.
Yeah, I said by the end of the year, but damn if it didn't make it close. I thought, and then I backtracked when we had that nasty dip. I was like, we
Yeah.
ain't doing it by the end of this year. Look at it in a
Oh,
month.
There you go,
Post it.
crazy.
Post it. It only counts for the trip.
I did way better than posting it. I bought it at the floor and rode it all the
Hey,
way up. I'm still in it.
I just posted it, crazy. Go ahead and get you some. I
That
There
looks,
you go.
love seafood salad.
that looks good, man. Put that on a cracker.
Everybody down in
I gotta
sport.
stay away from the bread, man. That's my number one enemy.
I don't blame you. What's that, Clive, about Ford?
Ford. I just kept buying and buying and buying and buying. They have paid off.
Good deal.
That's not easy. Taking that much money into it. I think my dividends is like 10 every month.
That chart
Pretty
looks
good.
kind of
Pretty good.
crazy too, Clive. I mean, I would just hang on to that. That thing looks
Oh, I
crazy.
have, yeah, I have a 5-year projection of 45.
I'll tell you what my target would be on it. My entry would be 1060, and then my target, if I would have taken this trade, would be $15, 1580. That'd be my first target.
So
1580.
I work on much smaller.
Yeah, if you're looking for the smaller time frame target, then that would be about 1220.
That was 200,000 in hours.
Yo, crazy. Look at the size of that piece of crab, bro.
Yeah, that shit looks off the chain, dude. Oh man, that looks like real crab.
That's not imitation.
They put some real crab in there.
Polio is
I
all-time
like
high.
three kinds of fish. I like fillet of fish, but not McDonald's. Like real fillet of fish. I like tuna fish, and I like seafood salad.
Hell yeah. Dude,
Ah.
shrimp salad hits too, man, on a sub. My goodness.
I just don't like the shells, like that plastic shell on them.
Oh, they pull that shit off. You gotta get it without the shell. If they got the shell on it, that's crazy. I'll take that shit back. They had the shell on it. Look at the dollar though, trying to print a bearish engulfing on the weekly. It looks like you might get it.
CCCC broke, almost broke $6. I was in at 125.
Oh, these biotechs, man. Holy shit, you got balls to jump into them.
JP Morgan did an upgrade and projects at $12.
So they're telling you they bought it at the floor.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a
That
hell
is
of a
their
move.
job. That's their job to make their people money.
That's
Whatever
right.
it takes.
Oh, they don't give a damn about making. Well, they have to make their people money, but they're more worried about their money. I would guarantee you that. They prioritize their profit. It's just like that article that I posted earlier, where Jamie Dimon is talking shit about Bitcoin, and then he's tripled his crypto staffing over the last 6 months. Meanwhile,
Wouldn't
he's
you?
talking shit, huh?
Wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'd do exactly that if I was in his position. I
That's
would.
exactly what I do.
Yeah, I would try
Doesn't
try
he
to
always
wrong for
talk
the
shit?
market. Well, they understand that the market is more psychological than anything as well. They're not idiots. They don't want the poor people to get rich. They want the rich people to get more rich, or they want the poor people to make them rich.
I don't believe in finger pointing. Everyone has the same opportunity.
They understand that the modern person is not going to look into things.
Modern person is not buying.
Right.
That ended in my parents' generation.
Well, if they are, they're going to buy the top nowadays, and they understand that as well. When the average Joe enters the market is when the market is likely cooked.
Yeah. Average Joe.
It's just the way it works. It's psychological. The whole market is. They understand that as well. They understand it better than anybody. Total 3 looks like it's trying to work on a breakout. You got to clear 456 and a half.
I mean, look how little we talk about the war now. You know, that was a 3-month thing. Same thing happened in Ukraine.
Yep.
Just momentary. The issue is we have to have news 24/7. We've got all these reporters, news channels, these media things, and they need something to feed them. How do you if you had to talk to your wife 24/7, this is the reason men work, to get away. And the women are more than happy about that. Worst thing is to have a 24-hour. That is such a rare occurrence.
A 24-hour what?
War with other men.
You said a 24-hour what?
24-hour wife.
Oh yeah, I'm good on that.
Relationships can't stand that. There's no one in the world you want to be around.
Yeah, I don't even like being around myself 24 hours a day, let alone somebody else.
Everything is moving up.
Yeah, last night, I swear to God, this is a true story. This is not made up, fabricated, just because Crazy mentioned that. And I can coincide with it. Yeah, I walked in the bathroom last night. You know, you got the nightlight plugged in the thing. I walked in the bathroom, sure as shit, to go take a piss. I was half asleep. I walked by the mirror, bam! I had to take a step back. I got scared.
Look at TQQQ, up from 4725 to 4817, matter of 15 minutes.
Bam.
Okay, Powell speaking in 2 minutes.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? And no, I'm being for real crazy. Like I was half asleep, so I didn't expect to like the mirror and me look. Oh shit!
That's funny as hell. Look at the Dow. Wow. Hurry up, pal. I got things to do, buddy. Hurry up.
Oh, you know it takes a sweet time to come around that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, honest, making me want some meat.
It looks bomb. The organs and everything. Love it.
I just ate a whole bunch of carbs, and I feel like a big old pig.
That looks really good right now. Just straight up protein.
But seafood
Roasted.
salad is fattening, huh?
Yeah, it's got a lot of fat and like mayo and stuff in it, but I mean,
Right.
it's better than eating like potato salad, I would imagine.
Yeah, or Burger King or anything for that matter.
Yeah, definitely better than that.
But what she's got, holy moly, that looks fucking delicious.
Yeah, that's straight up. That's straight up energy right there. What she's got. That looks bomb. My goodness. I want to roast,
You
or
two
I
get
want to.
together, you two could have a cook off. That shit would
Oh,
be fucking slamming. I'd be full. I'd be like, damn, give me some more of that. No, give me some more of that.
oh, it wouldn't be close. I'd lose that for sure. But um, I'm thinking about doing some chicken on the grill. I'm gonna do a 24-hour fast, and then I'm gonna do a 48. I'm gonna do chicken on the grill tonight, though, man.
That's fire.
That just sold that for me. That picture right there. That looks. Woo. I know that's roasted, but yeah. Little marinated chicken on the grill. All right, here goes pal. I'm done. This guy's funny as fuck, dude. Oh Lord, Dovish pal. Rip this bitch.
We're going down.
What up, guys? Been a quiet day today.
Yeah, Isaac, we're just watching the Powell speech.
Well, I've been in some meetings and stuff all day. I'm starting to see notifications on my phone about positive percentages here on a few coins.
AVAC's printing that FU money. So is Cardano.
All right, good. Need something popping off here.
Yeah, there's a few printing. FET still 6%. ICP up 10%. Uh-huh. I got in it. I'm up. Engine.
Just do me a little favor here. What is BTC at right now, Donnie?
42.542.
What?
It's printing right now. She's printing a candle. She's going. She's breaking the line right now. She's trying to go. She's trying to get through this line. Let's go, big girl. Let's go.
That shit just broke 42.70. Yo, the feed I'm watching, Donnie, yo, somebody's in the chat saying, stop from going up. This dude probably got a freaking short going.
Wait, who's shorting? What's going on?
Girls wear shorts.
Let's friggin' go.
Y'all over there pumped up about it. I'm over here fighting with the issue that my washing machine just gave my wife a F11 code, which means the board has gone bad. So now I'm over here trying to find a washing machine and dryer.
Man, Bitcoin.
Woo!
I mean,
43K almost. Look at that push on Bitcoin in the last
oh,
like
yeah,
5
we're
minutes.
watching, right?
Yeah, we're watching live, sir.
Oh yeah.
We're
Oh
listening
yeah.
to
Shit.
hey, Rick. We're listening to your uncle speak.
Oh nice. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to let barge in.
No, you can barge in, but we're just listening to your uncle.
My uncle? Oh, I see, Papa Powell.
Uncle Powell. You kind of look like him. Just kidding, Rick.
Let's go, Powell. Bring the noise.
Oh yeah.
Your boy closing that laptop real quick.
Is he done talking?
Here comes all the dumb questions.
So, Jerome Powell, what did you have for breakfast today?
No, people ask these retarded questions they already know the answers for, just so they can see the market go down.
Bam.
Yeah, the only thing that I can like negatively looking at this is we're being forced back up into resistance on BTC. We need to break it.
Right? Yeah,
at
we
least we're
do.
getting forced up there.
What's the threshold on BTC?
100%. At least we are getting forced.
I do think that Bitcoin is being a bit racist here, to be honest with you.
So, do you think this is a force up, or do you think that the last couple of days were a force down? You know, because up was the natural flow of the market, and it had to be like, I don't know. That's my gauge. Because look, man, we are still around the corner from the ETF decision and also the halving of Bitcoin.
I don't really care right now, Rick. I'm making money.
Let's go.
That's good. Either way you slice it. That's good. That's a solid candle. Damn. In 18 minutes it will be.
You are now like a sliver away from all-time highs on the Dow Jones.
Ooh. Let's go. The SPY.
Fucking A, man. Let's go.
469.
So wild.
I was telling Luke, 485, second week of January.
Let's get it.
Fucking get there before Christmas, bro.
Sailing. Remember our ceilings here. 46 to 48K. If we can't break, what was the all-time high? 44 what? 5 or something this year?
Pretty much.
50-50 chance.
If we break that high, that 44 whatever, see, I don't know, man. I'm looking at this and don't have to happen, but it's, man, are we really going to run up to 40K before we start building structure?
Dude, the Dow Jones is like knocking on the door. Sorry, Isaac.
It is. So close.
Look at that shit. It's like, it's within a bee's dick distance.
Ooh.
Careful on
as in the
XRP.
insects.
It's starting to make a little green turn here on the lower time frames. Watch that.
Yeah, I was doing
a wild FOMO. A wild FOMO just appeared.
a trend fib extension on the Dow takes us up to 37,016, and yeah, we're fucking almost there. The SPY needs to catch up because The
Oh
the,
shit,
the
she's
fib
back.
extension on the SPY is 45.
Right, and then the Nasdaq ain't too far behind that. This
And then
is,
after that,
dude, this is Christmas
yeah,
already.
I think after that we may correct a little bit. Just looking at the daily
Right.
for some of these fucking things.
Like a little bit of a swing fail, you think?
Yeah. Break all-time highs and then come back down a little bit.
Sign me up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I just got an
Oh,
announcement from President Biden on the Twitter X feed, whatever. Now he makes those announcements. He's trying to take credit for the market.
right on.
Oh, you knew that was coming.
Let's go, honest.
He's trying to steal Powell's thunder right now. Like he knows Powell's speaking, but he's gonna go on post.
That exactly what I said about 10 minutes ago.
Called it.
You called it, Clive.
So,
No, I didn't call it. I'm just saying. That's your new president.
Hell no, that dude will be in his coffin before he makes another year.
Wait. What? 1 second. Hey, Clive, I wasn't in here. Do you mind repeating what you said about it?
I posted it that Biden will win the next election.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That dude will be dead.
Wait. You said he'll win the next election. How the fuck? You're calling that?
I'm calling it.
Oh shit.
My man can't even win the get out of the fuck, get down the stairs.
You can say what you want, but it's all the oil. He has kept it down. I said that a year ago. Said that the stock market would be at or near all-time highs by first quarter next year. Right there. Apple at near time, 80 cents away from all-time highs. See all my trades. I've been buying up forward for 5 days. I sold all off that I bought in the last 5 days. 1.75 million shares.
And you seen the CNN where they had to read their own polls yesterday.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
That lady almost started crying on CNN whenever she had to read the poll numbers, and Joe Biden was down by 10% on their own polls.
Damn.
Yeah, he's getting crushed right now.
Bro.
It's not like he's winning any type of polls or anything, man. And his approval rating is fucked, man. Even just in the Democratic Party, it's not great. But if you look at Trump's approval rating, come on, man. Bring the dime back.
Anytime the Democrats got to eat crow, I love it.
Especially if it's Biden.
When is the election? Next year?
November. Yeah, we got about a year, 11 months.
Honest, pump your mic up. Honest. Sounds like mine when I restart my computer. It's just low. That's all.
She's been having some difficulties with it all day.
Oh.
She got a new computer, new laptop or something, she said.
Oh, okay. Is it Windows 11? Because Windows 11 has a habit of turning me down 50% when I turn my computer on.
Is it better now?
No, I can show you. Let me share my screen and I'll show you what I do to get my audio to come to normal levels. Let's see. Yeah, I'll use this screen. Actually, I'll have to use my other monitor because I have to show you where to click. Window screen 1. Let me know if you can see. You can see this.
Yes, I do.
Yep. So in the bottom right, near the clock, do you have the little speaker icon?
Yes, I do.
Yep. Right click on that and then click sound settings. And then scroll down until you see more sound settings. And then it'll open up this kind of little box, this white box. it'll say playback, recording, sounds, communications on the tabs. Do you have that? Go to the recording tab, find your microphone, and then hit properties, and then click levels, and then you might find that it's at 50. Bring it to
AGC coming
100.
down.
Just a sliver.
You got that?
Is it any better? No way.
No.
It doesn't
Did you
sound awful to
find?
me. I have her turned all the way up though.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should just do that then.
Yeah, I turned her up to 200%, and
Yeah.
if she does figure it out, I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna get it turned down pretty quick because I turned her up 200 just so that they can hear her on YouTube.
Yeah. All good. Yeah, that's what my issue was when I upgraded to Windows 11. It just started doing that on me.
Ada and ICP leading this race up. AVAX is trying to catch up along with VChain.
Let's go.
How's our girl Solana going?
She's doing good, man.
It's good.
Actually, let me see. Is she doing good?
She chilling.
Yeah,
She going up.
she's chilling.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still in that, man, from what's
Way
my
back.
entry on there? Well, I added to it, so I think my average now is 58.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Dude, it's up to 70 again. That's cool. It's starting to get the ball rolling.
Fucking A, man. ETH looks like she is going to guide her friends. ETH's the girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the mother of so many cryptos, yeah.
Yeah, if Bitcoin's the dad, then ETH has to be the woman.
Right.
That only makes sense.
Now, does BTC have like a 6-incher or is it like a full 12-inch, like Punisher?
Oh, that joint about 18, bro. It's a forearm.
It's a rhinoceros.
Slam it on the desk.
Fucking A. I gotta go pick up my shotgun, man. I think I don't know. We didn't get the rip dip. We just got the rip. So where's the dip, man? What are they gonna
Fucking
not do
Asian
it this
market.
time?
Probably dip it.
There's your all-time
Why
high for the
not?
Dow Jones.
Hey,
Oh,
come
shit,
on,
really?
Dow. You can do it.
Yep.
It's
You did it
coming. It's
already.
coming up. Oh,
That's it.
dude.
That's it. It
That's
already broke it, man.
epic. Price discovery for the
Fucking
Dow.
A, man.
How
Boom,
long has it
dude.
been? It's been what, almost 2 years?
Yeah, almost 2 years. Let
Ninth,
me measure that.
20,
I'll get you a measure
23
for you.
months.
23 months. Yep. January of 22.
Yeah, 707 days.
Sheesh.
So almost 2 years. Not quite, but very close.
Price discovery. Let's go.
Oh, if you count the weekends, I suppose it would be, huh? Because yeah.
That's hilarious, man. Look at this market. My goodness.
Man, if the
I live
Dow's
for these
all-time
moments.
high, man, the SPY got to get to 485 before Christmas, or at least before the end of the
Yeah,
year.
the Dow pulled in its all-time high, at least according to this chart, on the 5th of January. So we're very close to the 2-year mark of 22, 5th of January of 22. So if we can get to the 5th of January 24, which is just around the corner, that's basically 2 years, high to high.
The Russell up 3.5%.
Dude, it was
wow.
If you know how a lot of people ask, is this a cup and handle? Is it this Dow Jones on the weekly you pull it out, right? That is a cup and handle to me. I
Yep,
think.
I agree.
Look at that scoop, massive scoop, and then a drawdown, which took us down to a low in late October, and then a rip to get that cup neckline breakout.
Yes,
Yep,
sir.
Very nice.
I was looking at that months ago, man, as a possibility. The
Right.
Nasdaq as well. Look at the Nasdaq too. It's got the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
thing.
They all have it. It's beautiful. Cup and handle. Oh, it's even
Textbook.
cleaner on the Nasdaq. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look, I just pulled up my Nasdaq chart and look what I got on it. I didn't even do nothing. Here it is, right here. I'll put it in general.
Yeah.
That's your descending, broadening wedge. We broke out of that, retested it, then your cup and handle breakout.
Oh,
Fucking
perfect. Yeah.
magnificent.
Yeah. That is like the textbook example of a cup and handle.
Yep.
Because it's high
Beautiful.
time frame. You know how all the old schoolers come out and go, no, it needs to be at least on the weekly. It's like, well, here's one. Here's
Fair
one.
enough, though.
Perfect,
You know,
man.
the high time
Yeah,
frames,
yeah.
though, the patterns are going to
Oh,
play out
dude.
at a higher rate.
Yeah, and they're just more powerful. Yeah, totally.
What's the over under of
Fuck
the
yeah.
SPY getting above 480 before Christmas? Let's say.
I say 70%
Oh,
chance.
yeah, it's a high chance, I reckon.
70,
I
80%
mean,
chance.
I say
Like-
this like I've been around for 30 years trading markets, but isn't
There's
that
only-
all of
that's-
us? Like,
That's 2%
Fucking
away.
Clive will know. Clive will
2%
know.
away. They can do it.
How many percent? 6, you said?
2.
I was getting ready to say, there ain't no way it was 6, because I feel like I checked it on Monday and it was 6.
Yep, 2.
Let's go. Where's Jay at?
I
On the
am
other
but the
side.
nipple on the breast of experience. I'm just the nipple.
470.
Me too, man.
I haven't got the whole cup yet. I'm starting out, bro. But it's beautiful. Either way.
Double D's.
Double
Hey, we all got to start somewhere, right? Let's get it.
Yeah. Clive is like the full pair. I'm just the nipple on the left breast. Sorry, YouTube.
I got going on 5 years, so I got a little scratch of what Clive's got.
I am the rotting apple on the. No, you're not, Clive.
Chill
You're
out.
in your prime. You're in the prime, my dude. You're in your prime. Let's
Ooh.
go.
Damn, all these alts just got a nice fucking pop, dude. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful. Let's hope they
Yeah,
don't distribute it.
yeah. You know how they got the Golden Girls on TV, the Golden Girls TV show. Remember that shit? Betty White.
It's
won
Clive.
that? Yeah, they got the Golden Dudes. Clive's ahead of it.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, let's see it, Solana. Let's see it. 2.5% off.
You trading that one, Rick?
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not in a position on Solana. No. I've got my big Bitcoin bag, like my thing that I'm taking into the, the post-halving, environment. But other than that, I'm in no trades yet.
Mm-hmm.
But this should bring a good day of trading anyway, because I'm here for it. I got the next 2 days off work, so this should be good.
Hell yeah.
That's nasty, Clive.
B. Arthur? Know who that is? Oh,
Right?
I see. Right. Let's go.
You go across the board on these alts on the weekly, you'll get a good chuckle at that wick. All the wicks. Fucking
Giggity.
dot. Dots
Clive,
is real silly.
Clive, you would have been a big fan of Raquel Welch, yeah? Man, I was. I am. Yeah, dude. Raquel. And like, yeah, dude, 1 million BC, definitely. And my girl Helen Mirren, back in the day, man, she was a fox. She still is a fox, but man,
Whoa.
when she was a young lass.
I'll be right back. I gotta call this place where I gotta go pick up my gun. I'll be back.
Aye. Well, Sophia Loren, yeah, she's beautiful.
Uh-oh. Here goes this lady asking negative questions. Margaret's gonna go down.
Who else is in that classic list? Elizabeth Taylor when she was like young. Yeah.
All right, we're in power hour.
Grab your dumbbells.
Let's get it.
Is my mic any better or still no way?
It sounds good.
Oh,
I can hear you.
it's great, but probably because I turned you up to 200, but you sound good.
Yeah, I looked through the settings. Everything is at the max. So
Yeah.
I'm just guessing it is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's good. Sounds good. Did you get a laptop or a computer, like a desktop PC type thing?
It's a laptop, but it's refurbished.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah. It's
And
a little
are you
slow.
using like the built-in mic, or do you have like a separate mic headset thing?
The built-in one.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Solana waking up.
Come on, soul.
Ooh, that looks good on the hourly, man. It's teasing the breakout. You clear 72, you're good to go.
Hey Donnie, I'm still playing this move on BTC as a move into rejection if we don't obviously break that to the left, that 44, whatever it was, high of this year.
He might have stepped away, Isaac. I'm not sure. I think he said he had to step away and take care of something real quick.
Cool, all good.
I hear you though, brother. I'm watching a lot of the same stuff. Gotta
There's
hang on
still
to 43.
so much. Yeah, there's still so much that hasn't budged here.
Yeah, you're above the 0.5 of the range for now. You know, if you take that high to the local low, that 42.5 was pretty big, but it ain't enough to get me excited. Yeah, that's for sure.
Right. I feel you. I feel you. It's grinding though. It's grinding. Little sideways BTC would be good for the alts.
ETH and the alts are, yeah, that's doing it for me right now. These things are looking a lot happier.
You know, Powell seems to be kind of dovish right now, and that's a good thing. These reporters keep asking these questions, man. They're going to provoke his ass.
He's definitely dovish right now.
Yeah.
Why poke the bear? You guys are going to keep poking him. He's going to come out with some market shit.
That's a bearish engulfing candle on the weekly for the dollar, the DXY. Confirmed bearish engulfing. Well, it's got to close where it's at, but it is engulfing the previous candle as of now. Fucking clean spark back above $10. My goodness. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny when the market does this, man. Hilarious.
It's beautiful.
I'm having a good time. I know you
What
are,
a
Rick.
great day. Yeah, man. Of course. It's a good day to wake up to this shit.
Hell yeah.
What a solid day for the S&P, that candle on the daily even. It's beautiful. And it's only Wednesday.
Wonder KG's like, up. Just wait for tomorrow. Going down tomorrow. Thursday.
Good God Almighty. Pray for that guy, man.
I don't know. Does fuckery happen in the stock market like it does in crypto? Like you get those
Absolutely.
traps and things? Yeah?
It's all a trap,
I
man.
suppose it would. It's all a trap.
Yeah, pull up the chart MES1 exclamation point. Look at the price action on that and tell me there's no fuckery.
Right. That thing had my ass more times than once, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I've
Watch
had
out, Gala
had
here. It's
more.
about to give everybody the finger.
Gala?
I'm just waiting for the day that I pass up Kathy.
I like when you could tell when Isaac's excited. He's like
Me too, Clive.
He's locked in.
Me too.
I'm at half. Our group is at half the wealth of Kathy.
Uh-huh. Damn, dude.
Hey, man. Look, man, when you're killing somebody, you can't be chill then, right?
That's right. Fucking A. No, I'm looking at the chart. I see what you see. You're like, holy shit. Gala does look good, dude. Wow. Look at that wick on the daily. Some of these alts are just really trying to get it right now, man.
Wouldn't buy anything more the rest of the day. Probably a downturn tomorrow. This is insanely high.
Yeah, I
sold more in 2 hours than I did the last 6 months.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, you are a distributor.
Good deal.
That's good. I mean, at least you're not selling on the dip and freaking out like a.
I did that. I had a $3 million margin call.
Oh, right. Yeah. There you go.
That's not fun. You have to take that in cash.
That'll test out the old ticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Guys, get the dog some treats.
Yeah. Hold on.
They want steak too, Clive. Damn it.
I bought them some treats.
They want steak and lobster too, Clive.
Is it just one dog or multiple?
We're down to 6.
Holy
All
shit!
right, down to down. What's the yappy one's name?
And
Fuck no.
Miracle. Miracle.
Oh.
Miracle?
Yeah.
Miracle! Shut up! I need a miracle. I need a miracle. Wow.
Oh, Cody, let's go.
That thing getting up and boogieing too. I seen it.
Let's go, baby.
Man, it feels so naughty being bullish. Like, you know? Every
Oh,
time, man. It feels
I feel
so
like
dangerous.
I feel like a cold-blooded killer.
You
I
know
feel
how
like I
like
just killed somebody.
it feels irresponsible, but I mean, when in Rome, you know what I mean? I guess that's why the market climbs somewhat slower than when there's a crash. Because people are still like cautiously optimistic.
You can just say
Like,
scared.
well, right. Well done, Dow Jones. You did it. It's so I'm so happy for the Dow Jones index. That's great.
Yeah, man.
Apple must have had a great day today. Yeah, not bad. Look at that. It's knocking on the door of its all-time high. So it pulled in its last all-time high on the 19th of July this year. And it's currently trying to grab that. It's very close.
When the Dow was at an all-time high, what was Bitcoin at?
19,000, pretty sure.
No way.
Like 19 to 20,000.
Oh, was it lagged?
Double check my memory.
I'm
Yeah,
checking right now.
I'll check the date that it pulled in that all-time high 2 years ago. It was the
first week of
the
January.
5th of January, January 5, 2022. So just find that on Bitcoin, Jan 5, 2022.
Well, yeah, we're hovering somewhere around this price.
Oh, you're saying? Oh, I see what you're saying now. You're saying before the Dow went into a bear market off the all-time high.
Yeah, yeah. See, the stock market was still quite healthy when Bitcoin had already started bearing, bearing down. Yeah. So it's like you could see the warning signs in crypto for the stock market's bear market. You could see that people were jumping out of the most risky, you know? That is kind of like a leading indicator now, crypto, to the stock market, you know? Potentially. That's just a theory.
No, I agree.
Mm.
It's risk on, right? So when the risk on
Right.
shit,
Oh, yeah. Crypto is the most risk, I
tech
think.
as well.
Right. So when that starts bombing, it's like, ooh, canary in the coal mine. Owl's all done, huh? That's it for the
Maybe.
SM. Yeah, that's all. That's it for the FOMC. Okay. Well, how many minutes left of the 43 minutes left of the stock market swinging around? Yep.
Fun, fun, fun. Y'all trading anything?
I'm buying Microsoft.
Nice.
The only one that's really gone down. No idea why.
Clive, so you already mentioned before that you're waiting for regulation to dabble with anything other than Bitcoin, correct?
Correct.
Fair enough.
Won't touch it till.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And the fact that Canada has had it so long kind of makes me skeptical if it's going to do anything. I didn't know that. Toronto pointed that out and was like, there's already been an ETF for stock.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how it shakes out over the next few years if it does get approved.
Right. BlackRock keeps changing their application.
Yeah, I've seen both sides of the coin in terms of what people are projecting. You know, you have some people that are saying, "Oh, it's going to cause a supply crunch that's going to be so crazy," blah blah blah. And then I've seen, people also saying it may be a self-news event, and I can see either happen. To be honest with you, I can see both.
They don't necessarily have to buy it.
Yeah, I saw that Anthony, I don't know who posted it, and you probably recognize the name. He circulates the news page sometimes, but he brought up that it was going to be it would bring a lot of competition to the people that want to hold these coins or these ETFs. It would bring a supply crunch. I'll post the article that I found earlier. Hold on.
Yeah, Microsoft's looking like a good buy at 371.98. Got it at 373.15. It'll be interesting, the activity in B's channel tonight. I won't be around, but this is more of a nightly channel. I think what scared B, I think what scared B is that when it came about that he might lose his job, that he needed to concentrate on that. Nothing personal, but it's a hell of a shock to him.
Yeah, and also the market's going up, right? So he's already mentioned in the past when the market's going up, it's untradeable for him.
Well, that can change. I mean, it changed for me. Back and forth, I shorted the market.
Yeah, I don't really understand that. I don't understand it as much, but if that's his thing, then that's his thing.
Yeah, at his age, to lose a job, that high paying a job, I mean, he bought that car. That put reality in this.
Sounds like most Americans, man.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, Microsoft is really plummeting. I'm going to add.
Plummeting?
Yeah. Well, when I say plummeting, $2 down on 371 may not sound like a lot, but moving down. Look at the chart.
I got you.
2.5 share. 1,000 shares. It's the only thing I see that's going down right now. That did not participate in the rally. Now the SPY is starting to move down again. I'm looking at the SQQQ.
I just wanted to add that I know for a fact that Clive loves his dogs. I know you do.
Look at SQQQ. Selling for 14.20, 14.55. Yeah, it's giving it all back. BLS, you still here?
Yes, sir.
Yell broke 4.
I got out of that a long time ago, Clive.
I know. So did I. 2.88. I don't know why it's still going up.
Clive, do you pet your dogs or like give them attention?
No, they're in not cages, but pens.
They want attention, bro. Give them some cookies or something, dog treats.
They want to go back outside. Yeah, the market's giving back a lot right now.
I gotta go into this gun store. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh shit, crazy about to rough somebody up.
Let's go, baby.
Yo, Trago, this dude on here is talking. He's like, he hit the takeaway from Powell. He said he thinks like Powell wants to say it, but something's holding him back from saying that, yeah, we're going to cut. You heard me, you fool?
What'd you say?
Unbelievable. You weren't even paying attention, were you?
Something about going back and forth, hawkish, bullish, dovish.
No, the analysts. I'm watching the analysts now, the post show, whatever, and they're talking that they think that Powell wanted to like announce the rate cuts, but something's like preventing them or something.
For rate cuts, I mean, I don't know.
They
Not too
said
keen on.
everybody's like gleaming on saying that this was a good meeting, and you know, it wasn't, you know, I don't know. I just got good vibes by these analysts, what they're saying. They're all smiling and giving them praise.
I mean, I think we'll see rate cuts next year. Like, how far into 2024 will that start? I don't know. How much more pain does the market need? Or us as Americans, how much more pain do we need with these high interest rate credit cards? High interest rate mortgage loans and car loans and all this bullshit. Because just because they're not cutting doesn't mean that shit's not high. It's all high still.
You're having a chicken dinner tonight?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby.
Chicken a la king. Yo, you seen what Honest posted earlier? Oh.
I see what Rick just posted. Ooh. Looks juicy.
Yeah, I had seafood salad for lunch.
Let's go, Cody.
Well, looks like we slow down in movement, or we're either gonna stay here or we're gonna go down.
Hey, BLS, you weren't in here earlier, but I was talking to the fellas about Cody, COTI. We're kind of looking at it.
Yeah.
It really hadn't ran like some of these other coins have, and it's sitting like around 6 cents, 6.5 cents. And I was thinking that this has more potential to get into the 20s, 30s than Doge does, in my opinion, just because of its low market cap. Now, I don't know what exchange other than Robinhood that you're trading on, but
Kraken.
yeah, if Kraken has it, that would be one I would just maybe take a look at, maybe grab a little bit on spot, because I think it can have a chance to at least get to 12
Let me
cents,
look.
maybe double in price, but really probably test like the 30s, 40 cent area eventually.
How you spell COTI?
Yes, sir.
It is here.
Yeah, check out the movement on that one. Again, the market cap is a baby. I think it's sitting like in the 300 area total crypto market cap. So super low, and I
Wow,
think
that
supply is
popped
only
the
like,
other day. Holy shit.
yeah, it's only got like 2 billion in supply. So it's sitting around 6 cents, low supply, low market cap. I think definitely has a chance to retrace back up to at least 50% of its all-time high.
It
Especially if we start
was
seeing some
what,
of these
19 cents?
all-time high. All-time high was
Yeah.
like 90. I think on Coinbase it got to like 94.
Oh, I
Some
don't know. I'm hitting the all-time thing on here on Kraken. It's saying 19 cents.
What's the oldest? Like, what's it show as far as like the oldest um, part of the chart? Looks like Binance is showing February of 2020, and it got as high as
That's what
67,
I got
68.
in general.
Oh yeah, it goes way further back than
Oh,
that.
okay. Then that's all they show. All right.
Yeah, one that did something similar was Loom, Loom. On a lot of these perpetual charts, they didn't have a lot of data on it, and so when it was like pushing up into the 50 cent area, people were thinking it was all-time highs probably if they were just trading it on certain exchanges, but it was just going back and testing a previous high. So yeah, this one I think all-time high on Coinbase was like 90 something cents.
The chart on here ain't that great for the 24-hour chart. Um, what does it say? The 24-hour chart had it at 5 cents. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I think the lowest was, what time was that? 2 a.m. I just dropped like $104 on it.
You dropped some cheese on it?
Yeah, like $104.
Nice. Let's let that sucker ride.
Let it ride. They can go up or go down. I don't care. I had $100 on Doge on Kraken that I was just letting ride something different than Robinhood. So I figured, I don't know, Doge went up a little bit, so I made like a couple dollars in profit. So I just sold that Doge and put it over on Cody. Is that how you say it? Is that Cody or Cody?
I say Cody.
It's a Cody extra sauce. Yo, you missed that movie, Trago. I'm telling you, that shit was fire. Godzilla wrecking house, dog.
Yo. Donnie, you around? Yo, anybody home?
I'm sitting here going through some of this washers and dryers.
What's going on with that? I meant to ask you. Maybe I could help you if there was something that I knew. Maybe.
No, I got an F11 code on the washer, and it's the board's gone out in it, and I've already replaced the pump in it one time, and then it's been about 3 years since I've had any problems out of it. But the dryer started squeaking the other day, and now it's at a full tilt squeal. And then she goes in there to start a load of laundry, and it gave the F11 code, and so it's just time to replace it. So I went out to go look to see what this local place that I bought my refrigerator from. They've got some nice stuff, but I am not paying $2,100 for a wash machine.
Fuck no. I'm right there with you. Go on Swap and Sell. That's what we do. Every appliance that we have is secondhand, bro. Every single one. They got so many people around my area who get like refrigerators or dryers that are scratch and dent, and they sell them for 25% of the price, the retail.
Yeah, so that's what we've been looking at, and I've got a place that's getting ready to call me back. She's working on something right now, and I've got, I'm, pretty good with the people down at the Best Buy here. So I've called them, and they've got some scratch and dent stuff that I'm working on there. But I was like, I told that lady, I was like, "Are you serious?" She was like, "Yes." She's like, "You'll never replace these in your lifetime." I was like, "That's a bold statement."
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
I was like, "That's a bold statement."
I bought a brand new fucking I will never buy anything brand new again, bro. I promise you. Maybe if I'm rich. I bought a brand new fucking Samsung Mac Daddy, not Mac Daddy, but it's nice. It has the 5 burners with the middle one in it. You know, the middle burner that's like double the size. We were all excited about it. That motherfucker, man. Within 6 months, the fucking had to change the pilot on it. From cleaning the damn stove where it says Samsung on it, fucking letters started falling off like it was from fucking like it was dude, the thing's been a nightmare. It's been a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, so
and Samsung's supposed to be top of the line, bro.
Yeah, Samsung's the repairman that came out here. He said, "Look, man," he said, "I'm gonna tell you right now." He said 95% of what I work on is Samsung, and it is the biggest junk. He said,
Really?
He said,
It hasn't been that way the whole time, dude. It changed the last 5 years. Then
he said, about 7-8 years ago when Samsung started, like they build everybody's stuff, and he said he named off 14 companies that are all built out of the same plant. And he said, man, they all take the same parts, and they're the same crappy pumps, and it's the same crappy compressors on all these refrigerators and stoves and dishwashers and everything. And he said, when it comes to washers and dryers, he said there's the LG stuff on washer and dryer, the Whirlpool or the something Queen, Steam Queen or something like that. But he said just stay on those. And he said for your kitchen appliances, go Maytag or KitchenAid. I said, okay. And he told me exactly where to go buy it, and I went up there and looked, and they had the Maytag, just the regular, your old school refrigerator, like with the freezer up top and the refrigerator. He said, he said, anytime you buy something that's got a freezer down below, he said, if a box falls in front of that fan or you put too much stuff in there, he said, you're making the pump work 3 times as hard, because he said they use the same size pump but use fans to try to blow the cold air up into the refrigerator part. He said that's why people always get the freeze ups, right? And so he was explaining all that to me, and he said just buy, if you want to, because dude, I spent almost $6,000 on refrigerators in less than 3 years.
Wow. Fuck.
Yeah. So whenever I bought this Maytag, I was lights out. I was like, I ain't buying no more. And I paid it was like $1,500 for a regular refrigerator, but it's big, right? I mean, it's not like the little ones, it's big.
I got the French door one. I got the French door Samsung from Scratch and Dent.
Yeah,
and it's nice. I haven't had any issues with it yet, but I'm sure I will.
Well, no, he said French door stuff is different. And he said as long as it don't have the freezer down below, He said, you'll be all right. He said, but any of them units that got freezers with the bottom drawer, he said, stay the hell away from them.
Yeah, and those are the coolest ones too. Unfortunately, those are badass.
Dude, I had one that was a Kenmore, $3,100 refrigerator.
Kenmore is supposed to be good, man.
It's supposed to be the best, right? So it had the bottom drawer freezer. It had the second drawer up was your drink drawer, right? And then you had the French door, and it had the water and ice, and it done the Olivia calls it the chewy ice, where it was the crunch, the cubed ice, the little balls of ice.
That's good fit.
Yeah, so it done all that, and whenever I told her that we're going back to regular old school with a regular ice maker, she was like, no. I was like, look, I ain't spending no more damn money on refrigerator. It's as bad as me, paying that fucker to come out here and work on the heat pump for 2 years, and the amount of money that I spent with him, I could have just put a new heat pump in. And that's what I wound up doing. That's what I wound up doing, is putting a new heat pump in. So
yeah, we got the ice maker one too, and I don't have a water line. My kids were not happy about that. I wasn't either. I didn't even think about it. I was like, man, we don't have a water line. I could run one, but I'm not going to. I'm good.
It's easy. I mean, it ain't hard.
Is it that easy?
Yeah, I mean, it's because
you just tap off the sink or what?
You can tap. You can go right there underneath the sink and run.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is, bro. Now I remember why I didn't, because our water is ass here, bro. The pipes are old as fuck. I live in an old city.
Oh no, go right there, where under the sink, where the line comes up, and you can actually buy the little adapter thing that you can screw it in. So you got a little screw in, and you put a little shut off valve there behind the fridge, and you got a shut off valve there and a shut off valve under the sink. That way, if you ever got a leak, you can shut it down. But it's easy to do. It ain't hard. I mean, we got that because we love our ice, man.
I looked up online how to hook the water line up to a water dispenser. That's what I wanted to do, and I had my mind set that it was possible. I was like, I know it's possible. There's got to be a valve on the back. Nope. That's what I wanted. I don't like tap water, man. I'm not. You got a well, I would, that'd be different. And I know that there's a filter and all that, but I'm good on that, man. Anyway, I got my gun. I'm gonna take a picture in a minute.
Good. Was it a hard process? Was it pretty easy up there?
No, super easy, man. It's a little shop that they sell lawn equipment, and he said that they will order firearms and ammunition on demand, but they don't have any in their inventory or anything like that. They sell like fucking zero turns and shit.
But he's a FFL dealer?
Yeah, he had all his plaques and shit. He was a nerdy looking dude.
Wow, that's amazing that he don't even. So he probably had it locked up in a safe somewhere, waiting on you to come get that shit.
Yeah, they had a big ass safe in the back. Dude, I live in an old city, dude. Everybody here is old school. Like, you'd probably like it out here. It's like all the buildings are old. Everybody's super old school. It's like you rewind 20 years. It's like the 90s or something out here. But yeah, man, I'm satisfied. The thing is paper light, dude. I picked it up and I was like, what? It's in a box, like a briefcase style box. I'm sure that you're familiar.
Oh, yeah. Know all about him. I guess he didn't have no ammo, so now you got to go to Walmart.
Yeah, I ain't worried about the ammo right now. I mean, I'm going to get it within the next couple weeks, but I just wanted to make sure I got that taken care of because I kept pushing it back. I've been so damn busy, dude. Busy being busy. But yeah, I was going to do a 48-hour fast. I'm just doing 24, and I got the whole chicken cut up. I froze it. I just thawed it out, and doing that on the grill. I just filled up my propane. It was bone dry. $15 to fill up the tank, and then I'm doing homemade mashed potatoes, gravy, and kale. I'm fucking starving.
I gotta wait on this woman to call me back.
For what?
About this washer and dryer. She says she's gonna call me right back.
What are you gonna try to get the board?
No, I'm trying to get this new washer and dryer she's got down there. She's supposed to call me back and let me know what the prices are.
I got you. You're just gonna replace it. You got a buddy to help you?
I'm gonna get them to deliver it.
Oh, good deal. What about getting it in the house and shit?
Oh, they're gonna haul that shit off.
Fucking A, man. That's nice. You know me. I'm do it. I know that you can't, obviously, but the last time we needed to do it, bro, I went to fucking U-Haul, rented a truck, fucking picked that bitch up, did it all by myself into my house, dude, with the fridge. It was pretty insane. I'm lucky I didn't get hurt because that bitch is huge, dude. They were laughing at me though. My old lady and her mom, they were like, dude, you got problems doing that shit by yourself. I was like, I don't need nobody. Fuck off. It was wild though, bro. I mean, of course I needed a little bit of help from my old lady to guide me getting it through the door and shit. But yeah, man, I went gun-ho with that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, nice pop on the ETH. Nice pop on the alts too.
I hadn't even looked back over, man. I've been grinding on this since I texted you. Oh Lord, look at there. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. ETH especially. I mean, everything kind of took a candle, but yeah.
Yeah. So my ARB bot has produced $10. My ACP bot has produced $10. My Doge bot's produced just shy of $8. My Algo bot's almost $8. My Near bot is $8.50. My Kraken Gala bot has produced $9.
You did go in there too?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Good deal. I got to play on that one too. I was in Matic last night, but it pulled me out overnight. It's cool. Fuck Matic.
Yeah, I just started slamming these things together once I seen the direction. And my DCA bot is got one more play left. It's got Monero. It needs another 0.5% to get out, and it'll be done. And that will make, I think it done 1, 2, 3. It done 4 plays. Tezos, XLM, Dash. It done 2 Dash plays. And Monero.
Nice.
So that's pretty
How
cool.
you loving that computer?
Man, it's sick, man.
Fucking rocket speed, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's look at what I'm able to do with it, and I'll do it all on one computer. I ain't going.
I like how everybody was in here earlier too. That was cool, man. It's cool to see everybody come over and stop in and say what's up.
Yep. 145 closed positions as of right now. 15.36% profit with 100% win rate still.
Beautiful. And your ETC's growing legs too.
Lord help.
She's trying. That old shitter, that one. I'm still in it too, brother. I'm right there with you. I'm like in some handsome profit though. I'm in there from 18.
We just sold Doge. Doge just went through a sell block right there. So now Doge is up over $8. Little bots just making little bits, little jabs, back and forth.
You would have made some fucking loot on AVAX too if you opened a bot on it like 3 days ago. That thing would have fucking ate, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm tickled. You know, like I said, I'd rather be conservative and be sitting there patient. We got a lot of homework done over the past couple of days, though, man. You know, and then Darrell sends me all these damn reading projects. Boy, I'll be busy for days on this shit. Now that I got these bots, you know, set up, I still got some money set over to the side. I don't know quite yet. I might wait on pullback on something. That or I might turn, you know, something up a little bit, but that or I'll just wait on something to do a retest and turn another bot on something. Just have to watch close and see what's going on. Trying to be patient and walk myself into this because
I hear you. That's the way to do it, bro.
We've got plenty of growing room here. What's up?
Yeah, no rush, man.
You're not taking any profits on that ETH yet, are you? You sitting on it or what?
Fuck no. I don't even own it. What ETH?
There you go.
I'm gonna let her do her thing, man. That target 25 is a real target, and then 20 from there I'll draw out some more. But yeah, that 25's got to get.
Did you look close at that FET chart that I sent you?
Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. That thing looks beautiful. I mean, that thing's gonna double up, man. It's gonna double up over the next 6 months. I mean, that's being shy.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait on. I'll wait on ray trace, and I was thinking about Filecoin too, maybe.
I was in that fucking piece of shit overnight too, and that took me out as well in profit, thankfully.
Trying to reach.
That thing's been mean to me. Filecoin, Sand, and Matic have been pretty mean to me. They don't want me to ride that train for some reason, but it's cool.
All right, well, I'm gonna get back to focusing on this. Oh, here she is calling me back. Let me see what's going on. I'll be back around in a minute.
All right, bro.
William, all the crazy Nazi stuff.
What's going on,
Bitcoin trying to
Darrell?
break out. Bitcoin
Let's
trying to
go.
break out.
Let's go. Let's go.
43, 43.
43.
Who is Italian?
I sent out the bat signal. Let's see who pops in. Ooh, I see that. A little slanted Adam Eve. Ooh, 43 was brief.
43 again. Look at that pop on ETH. Look at it. I gotta charge my phone though, boys, or anybody who's in here. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna let my phone charge.
Idea.
Donnie, give me a couple tricks though on the grill with chicken. I know you know some fancy tricks because me, I gotta babysit the shit out of it for it to turn out right. That's the trick, right? I got the whole chicken cut up. What I did is I bought the whole chicken cut up, right? And what I'm gonna do is I got two breasts, two of everything, right? The whole chicken cut up. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wet marinate it and then I'm gonna dry marinate it. I'm gonna do the wet marinade for a little bit and then season it up before I throw it on the grill. And then what I usually do is brush the wet marinade on it as it's going. Obviously the different pieces of the chicken cook at different rates, right? I'm aware of that. But do you got any little special tricks or anything?
You cooking on charcoal or gas?
Gas.
Turn the heat down.
Yeah, for sure. I learned that lesson.
Chicken.
See, that's the thing. I was killing it for a while. I would get the same little package of the whole chicken cut up, and I would smoke it with the wood chips, right? Just in the little wood chip smoker apparatus that you put into the grill. And I would just cook it low and slow for about an hour and a half, right? And it would come out perfect, man. But the thing is that if you, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the thing is to just keep it on low, right?
The lower the better. If you can keep it around 220 degrees, you're gonna be gold. And one thing I do when I do my chicken is I offset cook until the last 10 minutes or so. Then I go direct heat. But my grill's big enough to do that. I mean, I could cook a bunch of chicken off to the side and have that one burner turned up just a little bit, and then whenever it's about done, to crisp it all up, I light all the burners and on low, and then finish it up like that. But low and slow, hour 15, hour 45 minutes cook time, 2 hours.
So you don't cook. You don't put all, because I got a big grill. It's big. I mean, it's like a normal size grill, but it's got the three burners, right? So you only do you don't light all three?
No.
Okay.
I'll
Usually
like
I keep all three on low.
Yeah, I'll do one turned up a little bit, and then I'll put my chicken on the other side of the grill. Keep your bigger pieces of chicken towards the heat, but like your wings and legs and stuff, put them further away from it. And
I usually keep it all on the top, man. I keep it all right on the top shelf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, there's however you want to skin it. I mean, just as long as you control the heat. It's easier to control the heat with one burner than it is with three. Three burners get hot. I mean, you're talking, minimum 320, 340 degrees. But it depends on how fast you want to cook too. I mean, it's going to take me 2 hours to cook that chicken.
Yeah, I want like an hour and a half, have it ready by 7. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep 2 burners on and keep the heavier pieces on the side where the burners are on the top shelf, and then the lighter pieces on the side.
Or what you could do is light your outside burners and put your heavier pieces down in the middle. Could do that.
Yeah. So keep the middle burner off and then put the heavier pieces in the middle where the middle burner is off?
Yeah.
Huh. All right, I'll try that. Good deal. All right, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man, later.
Hey yo.
What up?
Bitcoin's up. What?
No, not really.
Going to zero.
All the way. You make any money today?
Yeah, I made some on Bitcoin. SHIB. I forget what else I jumped on, but yeah, I just made a couple moves, and then it got kind of crazy where it was pulling back, and I got scared. So I haven't done anything else. But yeah, it's most of it's going. It's not going to SHIB and Doge. It's going to Bitcoin, and probably looks like ADA made a nice move. A lot of other ones, but that's what I'm waiting to see now. If Bitcoin stabilizes up here, what happens to the shitty coins? Uh, Pretty much hit our target, didn't we? Let me see. On the 4 hour, I mean. Well, yeah, I mean, we could shoot up to, hold on. Oh no, we're hit. Here, I'll post this. We're pretty much to the top of where I think everybody's looking at. We're hitting the ring. I know that on a 4 hour. And then it's also point of the volume profile on that time frame. We must have climbed, let's see, further up and out on the ring, huh, Don?
We just went back to where we were. It ain't like we did anything special. I mean, all we've done.
Yeah, that's it. That's what basically. Yeah, you're right. We're climbing back to where we were.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't done nothing yet.
But I meant, when I look at the GAN, it's interesting to see, like we were talking about yesterday, how if it's gonna go in closer, which means lower price, and down on that left side, or come back up, and basically we came back up.
What's your ring tell you, Sam?
It does. It basically, when we hit that blue ring, that's a 4 hour. We'll get a move, another move. Last time we hit it, it was the opposite direction. So last time we hit it, we went down. So this time, I would think that when we hit it, we would pop up, but it all depends on how strong this move is. And this would be a triple top or more. Like if you look on how many hits is this? If we go all the way up to the top again, the 44, 400, something like that. 44,400. That would be like a major, like the main tops that it's hit. Never mind the shit in between, because that was accumulation. But the original pump, bam, then we fell down, then came up again and failed, and this would be the third. So it's really like a third time if we get up to that top again. So that's what's confusing me now. If it's like a triple top, which I think is, I don't know, can it be both negative and positive? I think it's triple tops.
I think people
Great.
look at triple tops, double tops, quadruple tops. I mean, we do. It's
But it's all
consolidation.
right.
It's
We can,
consolidation.
you
You
know,
call
do
it
that and
however
come
many
back
tops you
down
want. It's consolidation. It's just
maybe to 42
it's consolidation.
flat again.
It's consolidation.
Test this gap what we're filling, but
We'll find out here shortly what it's going to do. Wait on the new daily. See how it's going to print. See how it's going to act.
I mean, we still got plenty of upside, like 45. 45 was a big number. I remember when I was playing it in the last big bull run. It ripped after it broke 30. It hit it a couple times, then broke it, went right up to where we're at, and then 45. And I don't remember if you look it up, it probably pulled back again, but then it went through and like just hit 50, 53, 55, and then finally 50. I forget what, but that was parabolic. So we really aren't going parabolic.
Yeah,
Which
we
is
will.
good. I don't want to.
We're going to, Samson, we're going to go parabolic.
Right.
Whether you want to or not, it's going to go parabolic. When you get into the outer bands like that, it goes parabolic. That's just ball game. That's just what happens. There's nothing you can do to stop it. It's going to
What
do
were
it.
you guys doing today?
Trading the shit out of it.
Trading the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That boys done good. Everybody was pumped up. It was a big day. Bunch of people in here today. Had a good crowd. Everybody seemed to be having a good time. This afternoon I've been dealing with the washer and dryer. My washer and dryer went out, so dealing with that mess.
I see strings is in here.
Who is C with the sunshine? Who is that?
I lost my sound. I couldn't hear if anyone said anything.
Yeah, everybody had a good time today, though.
Yeah, did you hear what I was saying? Last thing I heard you ask, it was the ring thing.
Oh, you didn't hear the whole conversation? I don't know what to tell you. I mean, I had a whole conversation without you.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know what happened. My headset, I had to reset it.
Bluetooth, man.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I gotta finish getting this set up for my washing dryer. I'll be back in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo. Ethereum Classic, Donnie. Ooh, look at Cardano. Wow. Oh man, that is beautiful. That weekly candle. Sheesh. Love that. No wonder my ledger's going crazy. That is a pretty move from Cardano to sweep the highs like that. Mm.
Mr. Strings, you here?
Yo, what's up?
What's going on, dude?
Chilling like a villain. How are you?
Good, man. I'm about to cook some food. Look at this. Look at these altcoins, man. Beautiful, huh?
Hell yeah.
I know you got to be loving it.
You know it, man. Yeah, this volatility is, I'm all about it.
Dogecoin, 15 cents, brother. It's going to happen. I think that might be a pit stop, to be honest, bro. Especially since you tested it before. Remember that run up that we had before? And you hit 15 and got a hard rejection?
Yeah.
Now coming back up against it should be fun, man. That chart looks really good.
I'd love to hear you say it, crazy.
Oh, you know, man. I'm a Doge boy at heart, you know? No, I'm kidding. I'm not. But I am a fan of a good-looking chart.
Hell yeah.
All right. I got to go tomorrow morning and go down there and look at it, make sure we all good.
Yeah? The price was good?
Yeah. Plus they do the delivery setup. I ain't got to do nothing. I won't have to do anything.
Good deal.
A little more than I wanted to spend, but I mean, Merry Christmas.
Washer and dryer or just one?
Washer and dryer. The washer had the steam function in it and all that stuff, and it'll be pretty cool. I'll be, just shy of $1,600 in it.
Damn, that's heavy.
It is, but I won't have to worry about it for a minute,
Right. Yep, I hear that, man.
I hate working on washers and dryers. Yeah, Mr. Strings, we've been doing a lot of work on some charting with Doge, man. We put some weight back in it, trying to figure out, what it's doing. With Isaac sitting in here, we kept talking about it, and one morning me and him was sitting in here, and I was like, let's pull a chart. Let's actually build a Doge chart. And I built one, and I was like, oh, that don't make sense. So we rebuilt it, and then I took and I put it on the Ganzilla, and pretty impressive, man. It's got some definitely some room to run on this go. We were looking, once we get to banging on that 15, and you start seeing some money back in the market, and you see this market cap start to grow, mid to late 20s.
23, yeah. 23 is a big number.
Yeah, once you get into them 20s, man, then you can start, kicking on in 20s, in the upper 20s. There's some good looking spots up there. I had the top of the chart, like biggest baller out was around 35.
That'd be a hell of a move, man. Nice 5x.
Yeah, I mean, let's go.
Yeah, man. That'd be a lot of fun. Mr. Graybeard entered the building. But he's muted.
Mm-hmm. He don't want to hear us.
Look how nutty these alts are being still, bro. This is amazing, bro. I'm watching my P&L go like negative, go up a bunch and then come back all day long. The last 2 days, it's been nuts.
I got a bunch of green on my board.
Fucking A. Gray beard, what up?
Hey, it sounds like y'all having fun.
We having fun, baby. We having fun.
Gala, Near, Algo, XDG, ICP, and ARB were the pots that I set up.
Look at Cardano doing his thing, Donnie. Just broke that high. Hit 66.
Every one of these bots has produced over 10% in the last 8 hours.
ADA trying to catch up with the other front runners.
That's right. Shout out Ada. Go ahead, Ada.
I mean, think about it. You guys remember who led? ADA was like the leader 2021 or whatever. Was it 2021 summer?
Yeah.
Summer 20?
Yeah.
Yeah. ADA shot out of there. Solana, AVAC shot out of there. And yeah, she said, let me go catch up with these guys.
Ada's has the most development behind it than any other project, man. There's more development on top of Ada than anything else, according to data right now over the last 30 days. Like I said the other day, it just jumped Dot. So yeah, two of my big boys, Dot and Ada, doing it, man. It's a good feeling.
And yesterday I saw a lot of DeFi and small caps. They kind of start, waking up or whatever. So all during the BTC pullback. So they probably will pull back while these guys redo whatever they do. But just see what the daily close does, and if everything holds. But yeah, it looks good.
Need to break that high for Bitcoin. That's when you start to see a lot of money come back in again. It's gonna do the little baton toss between the alts and Bitcoin.
Mm-mm. No. He'll go up there and hit his head and he'll sit here sideways.
Well, somebody going to run with BTC, and then somebody's going to go counter to with BTC, and vice versa. We should have an idea now of who's going to during pullbacks, who's going to wake up. Like right now, I'm thinking probably Cosmos is going to slow down.
XRP looks like it wants to hold Bitcoin's hand. That's one.
Exactly. Like, yeah, here I come. But yeah, that's cool.
Man, I'm telling you, I think XRP, that news is going to drop. They're going to come out and they're going to be smiling real big. Cases settled. That bitch is going to go to $1.80 before anybody even got to blink.
Mr. Garlic Mouth. He's gonna come out and flex on everybody. Garlic Mouth. Let's go. I love that guy. He's a killer. You don't fuck around, man. Imagine having 3 or 4 of them around you at all times. You're gonna make money regardless. I need a couple of them, boy. I think we got a couple of them in here though, so I should be all right.
Damn, Gala's, man. Gala's killing it. I'm almost done 3% in Gala in 8 hours.
Hey, remember? Did you see what we looked at with Mr. Kabir? I think he pulled up. Who was that? Superfarm and Gala, and it's like Superfarm was a little bit ahead of Gala. It was still kind of flat, and it's like it's going to start making this rise into that sign of strength. Like it's still kind of accumulating.
Yeah, I put a chart on it.
Donnie did some good analysis last night. It was just him and I in here, but he kind of brought it to my attention. The gaming sector looks like it's a bit behind, but it's showing you what you want to see for sure for some initial strength. You still need to make that sign of strength on the daily for a lot of these things. But man, when they start get going, it's gonna be fun.
Well, Mr. Crazy, think about your chart that you showed. Remember, you was talking about like 6 months right before the all-time high or whatever, and then
Yep.
6 months after. Now think about the last season we just had, November 20. Yeah, November 21. It was the metaverse tokens, the NFTs, and the gaming tokens that got all the shine during that run, minus your Sol, or AVAX, and an ADA. So everything kind of lines up.
You remember when I did share that chart though? We still have about 26%, I believe, on the altcoin market cap to go ahead and do our business if we go off of previous history. So that is a huge move for altcoins. Another 26% for the entire market to go ahead and ride up if you just take those last 2 runs. So you still got, you know, a quarter of the cap right now. You should add to that, and that's when you should see things settle for on just the fuck ride, man. Are you kidding me? And if you add on top of that the fact that you don't go and revisit lows on these things, you know, they will make their move. They will get their cheeks clapped a bit for some months and go sideways to down. And then, you know, the real run for everything should begin if we're going off of historic data, you know?
Yeah, but think about it. Most of everything is already done a 80-90% pullback. So it could sit there flat while stuff runs, but when it's time for it to go, it's gonna run, man. I mean, even when everything else starts to fall, it's like, hey man, I'm already here. The only way up is up. I mean, the only place to go is up.
That's right. Yeah, and we've seen it, like I said, you know, if this entire altcoin market cap makes this beautiful move up off of the lows and then just consolidates for 6 months, that's beautiful, man. That's a reaccumulation. You know, you'll get your second little shot at accumulating where you know, where you deem fit. If you're responsible, you should be you should put yourself in a good position for you know, the next step early into next year. But the weird thing, the like I like what Donnie's thinking. You know, I think Donnie's thinking a little outside the box, which is good. That's my wheelhouse as well. Trying to, you know, maybe think something different, which is, you know, rate cuts not coming when we expect them to early next year, which is, you know, everybody knows that, you know, that is a possibility, of course. But Donnie's saying, you know, 2025, you know, late 2024 into 2025 is when they actually cut, which would line up with, there was a period over the last 3 rate cuts where you did go above 500 days of a pause. It was around, I want to say 526 days of a pause. So that would bring you into Q4 of 2025 of 2024. And that would be weird, but it wouldn't be too weird, you know?
No, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you average them out, I'm trying to remember. I think that there was 2 pause periods that lasted 180 days, which is about 5 months. 3 times 5 is 180, right? Or no. 6 months, right? Anyway, between 5 and 6 months, 2 of them lasted. And then you got one that was around 200 something days, and then one that was 520 something days. So it'll be fun.
And when was that 500-day one? Was that like sometime in the 70s or some 80s?
No, this is all within the last. So these last 3 hiking cycles that I charted as the most relevant, because they're the most recent, were within the last 30 years, if I'm not mistaken. I have to relook at my chart again. So we are on the 4th
I think
rate
he
hiking
started at
cycle.
I think he started like at 86, Graybeard, if I remember.
I don't think I think it was in the 90s. I got to relook at my chart. I think it was the 90s though. It was the 90s, and then you had 2 from, I think it was 97. If I'm trying to remember correctly, it was, one was 97, one was 08, one was 16, and then we got the one now. 2016. Or 2015, in that area.
Okay, that would be the .com in 2000.
.com, then GFC, then your little weird market
in
situation in
2000.
15 to 16, and then now.
Okay. So you're saying the 500-day one happened in sometime in there?
Yeah, I got to look. I'm at the grill right now cooking, but when I get in, I'm gonna look at it just to double check that.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Yeah, so it's scattered, right? I remember that there was two though that were around 180 days, and then you had one that was a little bit more than that, and then one that was double the one that was a little bit more than the 180, if I'm not mistaken. I got to double check it, but it would. I mean, it makes it's tough, right? Because we are not fortune tellers, but you know, the probabilities are there for, you know, what is the most probable situation? A little bit above 200 days if you were to average the last three, right? So that's about, you know, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20, about 6 months.
Yeah, well, 6 months for me, most probable in my mind right now is May
That's
of
where I'm at too. If
2024.
there was a gun to my head, I would say, you know, and that's what CME Group is saying too, right? So if you look at CME Group, the Fed Watch, they're telling you they're not pricing in rate cuts until I think the probability grows above 40% in March or May. So that would line up with that, and I think that is the most logical read right now. But we'll see, you know.
Yeah, we definitely will.
The money's still funny though. You know, we know that. The money's always funny. Is it funnier now than it was back then? Yeah.
Well,
Is there, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You're better with that than I am.
no, I was just gonna say it's not that I lose more confidence in them guys, but it take them so long to say, and I understand they got a much larger audience to satisfy than me and myself. But the two things, I had a discussion with some buddies about this time last year, and we said we would end up at 3.5 best case. It looks like we ended up at 3.1, so we got that wrong, but not too far off.
What do you mean
And
in terms of interest?
inflation.
Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say we're well above that. Okay, I see where you're at now.
And then as far as interest, we called the before they just started talking about rate cuts coming in this time this summer, right when we had the government shutdown. We said, yeah, about a year from now they're gonna, just after just kind of like barbershop talk with some math.
Right.
But that's why I said 500 days. That's a long time. I don't even know if we could sustain these levels for 500 days. That's like
I don't know either. And with the liquidity that they added, right? So you had COVID and then you had these bank problems and they added liquidity at that point too. So it is maybe an outlier, but to me, an outlier does not when you're talking data, it may when you talk about adding liquidity to the market in a bad situation, I don't think that helps the favorable cause for it to last longer. So I'm right there with you. I think that would be, if anything, the opposite, right?
well, if you look at the reverse repo that has been funding a lot of the whenever the treasuries had issued some new debt, even the treasury has revised long-term debt on that because it's almost like they're kind of signaling that, okay, I don't want to issue too much 30-year debt at this rate because I know we got a cut coming up here sometime within 2024. But when I look at next month, January, they're going to come out and do another debt issuance, talking about 700 billion, and it's been hedge fund money, our reverse repo money that's been funding that liquidity. So by the time the next round comes around at the end of the quarter, where's that liquidity going to come from if we're not printing any more money, and if we're going to continue to get the debt off the books from when that's the Fed, continue to shrink this debt. It's not going.
It is predominantly hedge fund money in there because I'm not privy to I don't know much about that. I know that it has a lot to do with bonds. That's why it's reverse repo, right? But
No, it's
go ahead.
reverse repo because you have these entities that are really sucking up that Fed rate overnight versus investing into long-term debt, which is still at the bottom end of the curve. So short-term debt is more attractive. Just a quick summary. But
Right, right.
they have been coming back and buying. And when they back in the summer, they bought some in the fall, and they're going to buy some again in January. And the estimate was 700 billion each of those two times, the last two
Wow.
times. And it did revise down some, but also she came back and said, "No, I'm not going to do as much."
I don't
10,
think that
20.
I don't think that they're gonna hold anybody's hand though with those. This is just my like I said before, I'm like 2 years into this macroeconomic analysis, but I don't think that they're going to hold anybody's hand with these projections though. Am I too far left, or, out of bounds with that? I don't think that they're really gonna give us too many hints though with the way that the bank money and you know what I'm saying? With the way that they issue I think it's more like on spot, right? They're gonna tell you, okay, this is the move. They give you hints, but have they been misleading in that at all?
No, that's what I'm getting at. Everything is done in plain sight, but the average Joe, I mean, who sits around here and wonders how much debt that the treasurer is going to issue? In essence, the issuance of debt is like printing more money, and all this whole rigmarole that goes on in Congress. That's that's what that is all about. Somebody buys that debt, but at that rate to say, "Hey, I'm gonna get this amount back in the future." You know what I'm saying? She announces that, and and she does come back and say, "Yeah, I thought I was gonna need 760. I'm only gonna need 720." And I think she needs she announced 700 and something in January, and she may come back and there scaring the play, saying, "No, you're not gonna get this debt 30 years at 5%, and I know we're going to be cutting within the next 12."
I got you. I got you. I'm
Yeah.
following now.
And all
Okay,
I'm
so
saying is,
go ahead, continue.
one last thing. So at the next iteration, it's about a little bit, maybe 1.1 trillion. I haven't looked in a couple of weeks, but it's been anywhere from its 900 billion to like 1.1 trillion in an overnight repo. But after January, I expect that to shrink down significantly when they do the next debt issuance.
Okay, so right now it's about 800 billion is from what I'm seeing. But you're
Boom.
saying
Okay.
in January they have a new debt issuance, and that could grow at that point.
No, it's going to shrink. That's the
Oh shit.
liquidity. That's who's
Ah, okay.
buying the debt. The Federal Repo, the hedge funds,
Ah, okay,
instead of
okay. It's clicking now.
is they're locking in. The only thing that made the reverse repo so attractive was, I mean, you had a Fed rate at 5%. They're getting 5% on their money overnight. You know,
Well, it was COVID too, though, right? Because that was kind of what triggered that um, flock to safety in the bonds, right? Am
well,
I
yeah,
mistaken on that?
no, it's not so much as COVID. It's when they started raising the rates. If you go back, if you look at that reverse repo and you look all the way back to like December of last year, it was at $2.5 trillion. And that's when everybody was talking about the yield curve, the yield curve. Oh man, and you had this crazy yield curve where you could make more money on a 30-day bond or T-bill than you would on a 10, 20, a 10, 20 or 30-year bond. That's what made that so attractive. But if you look and follow that trend line down from December last year, we've gone from 2.5 trillion all the way down to what you just said at your last look, 800 billion.
Let me jump on this real quick because I could have swore that. Let me just look at something real quick. Give me 1 second because you're teaching me right now, and I appreciate you. I'm learning on this. I don't know as much as I wish I knew about this.
It's cool too, man. You can sit there and follow the curve up right when they start raising rates, you can see that curve in the reverse repo go up.
Yeah, and I was under the impression, and I do believe that I'm correct in this assumption or this
the way that I've been analyzing it is that when the reverse repo, when the money's coming out of there, then that goes to risk on traditionally, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it was just risk on. But of course, those guys are going to be more disciplined, and they're going to have some type of balance of risk of dang it, what's the term for bonds? Risk and safety. You're going to have some type of balance. The general rule, it used to be what, 70-30 or 60-40 for risk management.
All right, hold on. I'm here now. Let me just look at something real quick on this chart. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Okay, so the reverse repo started going absolutely crazy. March, what was the actual date? Okay, so getting out of this range, March of 21. So about a year after COVID. So
Yeah, but think
that
about
was right before they started raising, because we started raising in August, correct? Of 2021, right?
did it start in August or was it
It might
right
have been
during that
before that.
time? Yeah, but it
It might
was
have been right
aggressive.
there.
It was very aggressive. And
Let
it,
me
and it could have been August or whatever, but think they was doing 75 bips at the time too. So,
Yeah,
but
to get it cracked off. I remember that. Okay, so okay, so it was January of February 22. Okay, so it was right in line with that. Okay. No. Hold on. What was that I just said? I said March of 21, right? Is that what I just said? Let me recheck this. Okay, so just for context, so Fed funds, your rate hiking cycle began in February of 2022. I thought it was August. I had a miscue on that. Hold on, let me look
but
at this.
but there you go. Think about that. So now August he probably started raising. That's when we started having 75 bips, 75 bips. Said every time he came out, like 75 was his first number.
Oh, it was the same time. It was they started dumping into this reverse repo a little bit before. They started uh a little bit before that. And why did this just change? Hold on. I changed it to the daily. So it was, yeah, on the monthly it looks a little bit different. So you could really say about March 21. Okay. No, so it was, why is this changing on the monthly? When I change this to the monthly, it's giving me a different read. On the monthly, it's telling me we got off the floor for reverse repo in October of 2020. So they kind of front ran this then.
Yeah, well, that's true too. But I'm just talking about. I'm speaking more to what really gave the rise to the Fed repo, and that was the interest rate rising and the whole yield curve inversion, and long-term debt was less attractive than short-term debt.
Right. I got you. Okay. That makes sense. So with the way that this thing looks though, all right, so you're at 823 billion right now. On the daily, are you bouncing? No,
Well,
not really.
what I would say, maybe just look at the monthly and just look from last December to see where it peaked at. That thing had like $2.5 trillion.
Yeah. Yep.
and
Yep.
what
I see that.
and watched it decline. And when you think about stuff, and you can probably see like a step down. Whenever we went through that whole government shutdown thing around May of this year, you could see after that you saw another step down. You can see these little step downs in there. Government got extended May 30th, May 31st or something. She started writing checks in June. Step down.
I got you. I'm following. Wow. Okay. Thank you for walking me through that a bit, because yeah, it could get a little confusing.
No, I agree,
Have a
sir.
better grasp though. Now, and after you explain that a bit, I mean, that's really interesting, man. I mean, I know that the bond, I heard about the T-bills and the bonds and, the yield curve and all that stuff. I guess for me, the confusing part was understanding that, what exactly the reverse repo was, but now I get that a little bit better.
Yeah, it was actually a source of liquidity, and I would go out on the ledge and say that's what has been funding the government since we had that last little
I don't
thing.
think you're going out on the ledge at all saying that though, because that's what they do traditionally, right? Because that's the way that they fund. They sell debt, and yeah, it makes sense.
Well, the whole thing is, think about it. Not only are those hedge fund guys buy debt, but also the government agencies like Social Security Administration, uh, uh, government pensions, military pensions, even private 401ks, they buy some of that debt. Portfolios in the country are a few. You got about maybe 6 trillion that the government buys. Another 6 trillion goes to private 401ks. Teachers' retirements, police retirements, and things of that nature. And then about another 6 trillion goes, overseas. So it's dispersed. But I'm just focusing on that one sector. When you have everybody else talking about China don't want to buy any more U.S. debt because of whatever, blah 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 blah. Who's going to pick up where they left off? And who's going to pick up where anybody else left off?
It ain't gonna be Russia. It ain't gonna be Saudi Arabia. It ain't gonna be none of the BRICS nations.
That's really interesting. So wait, man, I got a lot of questions. I got to kind of formulate them though. Only, just give me a minute. I got to think about it a little bit.
Take notes. Cook chicken.
Yeah, I mean, Graybeard is a gangster, bro. I'm trying to be like Graybeard. Just let me say that first.
Nah, man, be you. Be the best you, and you're gonna be all right.
Fucking A. No, I'm trying to get in that bag though, in your mind, because you understand this a little bit more than I do. You get what I'm saying with that? So for me, being around people that know more about things than me, that's very critical for me.
So I want to throw this question out here. All right. So have either one of y'all ever took the time to go and draw and measure and look at your low to low over and over again? That happens on like the DJI. Go back to the 1920s and work your way back out and look at the 10-year cycle. 9 years, 11 months, and some odd days, whatever you want to call it. 10-year cycle, right? Low to lows, 4 to 4 on your peaks, on your highs. Have y'all ever did that?
Well, Mr. Dunny, I tried that one time before, and I came in there in the Reels group with this whole big old theory about things. You just get lost in it, man, because it's so much.
Well, so let's look. The reason I ask this is because everybody keeps talking about the timing of the rate cuts. If you cut rates, what happens to the market? Every time they cut rates, what's the next thing that happens to the market?
I would say within 90 days, it's going to go down.
All right. So if you're still a year and a half out from your average cycle, when do you think they're going to cut rates?
Say that one more time.
If you're if you're almost a year and a half out from your cycle, what makes you think they're going to cut rates now? Why would they sit it down? Why would they break cycle right now? When
that's where Donnie is kind of getting in my head a bit over this specific thing, because
I can tell you right now, measure
cyclically, it doesn't make sense for things to end in April or March. And if you look at everything as a whole, right? I don't know, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be weird but fun.
No, well, I hear what you just said, Mr. Dunny, and I give you an answer based off the math that I answered your first question with. So if I'm a year and a half out, then 15 months would be the ideal time that they would cut rates. But my thing is, we may be measuring cycles a bit different.
I mean, I do it different ways. I've done it both ways on log, I've done it both ways. What all I'm doing is, like, I'm trying to find tops and bottoms. I'm doing 4-year tops, 10-year bottoms for major cycles, stuff like that, right? Even the top to 1 year bottoms and going in and finding different cycles. So if I'm looking at, somewhere between March and August of 26 to have a dip, that should be my bottom, my next bottom. And wherever that bottom is, it's going to be on average 48 to 55% pullback from where the fuck we're at, right? So if I'm looking at that and I go back and I look at my structure point and I go back and I do my measured moves, that means I've got between 26 and 33% to go up with the DJI right now, right? The DJI is not going to go up 26 to 34% in a few months. It ain't going to fucking happen. Nowhere in a measured cycle does it do it that fast.
Ooh, Mr. Dunning, wow, another 26%.
Yes, sir.
In the DJI.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at it.
Go look at the DJI on a weekly chart, and go look at your shape. Go look at 1987, November 1987.
But Mr. Dunning, we've already had since '87. We had 2 events prior to that.
Yeah, you call them events, whatever you want to call them, but you got market cycles that happen right there in front of you.
Well, I'm measuring them a little different, and you're not hearing me out, sir. I don't even want to do it like that. Respectfully, I'm going from 2008 top to the 2008 bottom, and I'm having this cycle in around 30, 39.81. That will be a full cycle according to the fibs.
Oh, you're
And I see about half of what I see about another 11% from when we broke out a retracement around 35.1. I had another 11% to go, and that's my thought.
Yeah, I'm breaking cycle. You're breaking cycle because mean low to mean low. That would be your 2008 to your 18. So you'd be looking at your 20. So 2008 is where you're pulling at. Let's see if I can make that work.
We've been on like a 14-year run since then, all up.
Are you not gonna count that 2020 pullback?
And COVID?
That's not COVID. You could call it COVID, but it's part of the cycle. That was supposed to happen.
Well, yeah, okay, but that was V-shaped too, right?
Yeah, just like the one in 2008, just like the one in 1987.
It was even shorter, and then 2002. I'm trying to go back to 87 now.
But they didn't have COVID back in October of 87.
No, I don't even remember what 87 was about, but I'm gonna throw a fib on there and see where it goes.
But then you got to chase that top. Then you're looking at 22, and then this other play, your top, then your next top. So you get your high, then you do your little dip, then you do your next high. That's higher than that other one to the left.
So now I'm gonna tell you something crazy. So when I do the fib, it's saying that we missed the cycle, or that cycle ended. Let me make sure I got this drawn properly. We said 87, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, 87. Boom. That's crazy. I'm gonna share my screen, Mr. Dunny.
I'll be making Mr. Graybeard work too hard. Sorry, Mr. Graybeard. We gotta have fun.
So I'm back here in 87. Is that what we're talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
I can't even remember what happened back then. But
was that war? That was the war, wasn't it?
No, I had already left my folks' house in 87. I had no clue what was going on back then. I was all over the world, so I don't even know. But let's just get this drawn on here. And we had all this go in up to there, but I want you to see This is a full cycle right here on that time frame, and it came in at 63.47 around December of 96. Whole lot was going on then. We already did the Gulf War. We were getting actively engaged in Bosnia and Kosovo back then. That's geopolitical stuff. I really wouldn't know what else was going on in the world. But I find that significant because that cycle ends. Look how close it is to the bottom of that.
Yep.
And this bottom that I'm pointing to, that's the great financial crisis right here, which is where I said I was starting from. But if you look at that 87 cycle, went all the way up here and then came back on top. That's why that's a little off to me. But is that making sense, or am I messing that up?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's to make everybody look at something a little bit different, right? So we learn something from each other, right? Find new ways to look at it to get a better reading on some of this. Because the way I read it is we're looking mid 26 before we're at our bottom. So if it takes us, let's say it takes us 3 months to make the fall. All right, so if you do the measured move, right? Let's think about it like this. If you do the measured move from your top to your bottom, it's normally about a year, right? If you go somewhere in that
yes,
cycle.
Sir. Yes, sir. About a year.
Yeah, so if you go from your top to the bottom, you're about a year. So if I'm looking at my next cycle bottom is supposed to be 26, we're either at the top and we're getting ready to go. Because if it takes us a year to get to the bottom, so we want to be at the bottom at 26. That means 25 we need to start falling, right?
Yeah.
So if you do the rate cut in spring of 25, that'll put us spring of 26 or summer of 26 on the ground, right?
I could see that. But this is real because this is a decade. Bottom October 87. Breach full cycle. It's like December 96. Where it actually broke through November 96. But it came in, took a rest at 96, kept on going. But we really got a whole gap up in here. And this is just from the field perspective, Mr. Dunny. So it's a whole gap from, let's just say December 96 all the way over to 2003. I don't know how to account for this bubble right here, which could be all .com, but I don't have I don't have anything to measure that right there. And another thing that's crazy about this is that that's when the NASDAQ came into play, I think in the 80s, late 80s. Let me see something. Look at that. So the NASDAQ didn't even come into play until 2002, after the .com bubble. And it came in hot, going straight down. But
That's why Crazy gets mad at me. I'll be
Yeah,
measuring.
I don't know what to do with that. I just
He get mad at because I'll be measuring too much shit.
well, yeah, my tube it can't go back that far. I can't even account for this. I think that could be why I started where I started. As far back as I could go, let me try to go back to 2002. Okay, I'm on the .com now, Mr. Dunny. So let me see where they have me ending up today. See, this cycle, we blown way beyond where we're supposed to be.
That's why I asked you that last time when I was doing all that fib work. I'm like, we're using the fibs the wrong way this whole time.
I don't know, but in my mind, it makes sense to start from right there because that's the highest point from that time period, and that's the lowest point. So since then, I haven't had anything lower than this point. And prior to that, I didn't have anything higher than this point. I stopped that. That's a moment in history for me. And so far, that's where I'm at in the universe. Now you coming in here like the James Webb Telescope and saying, nah, it was other galaxies back there when you thought where you thought the Big Bang started. So
Don't be mad at me, Mr. Graybeard.
no, it's not. I'm not mad. It's just it's stuff to be mindful of. But it's stuff to be mindful of. I'm definitely not mad. All I could do is say is when I think don't happen or the opposite happens, I can say, well, Dunny did say.
I ain't call this shit. Donnie called this shit.
That's all I can say is it's interesting, you know.
I'll show you. Wait till you see this shit.
Yeah, see, I went through those different periods. I think I went all the way back from 1929. From inception, I had three different periods of market in there. But I was doing measuring cycles off of 436 fibs. I didn't get into a more uniform, like you say, every 10 years from inception. But what else you got?
I'm trying to eat my spaghetti while I do this.
No, here's your meal. We'll talk. I'm sticking around for the day to close, so I don't want you to get choked. Good God, I don't even think the world will be ready for a 30% pullback.
I don't think. I think it'll be more than that. I think we're looking at probably 45 to 60.
For the legacy market.
Yes, sir. DGAI.
Oh Lord, that's scary.
Now that is crazy, but
If you go count the cycle and go measure the pullbacks and go count the pullbacks and the timing, the next cycle is supposed to be the big one.
well, I can't be mad at you, Miss Dunny, because I got a triangle down there, and that's just a bubble pop, and it's all the way back to 2000 and 2008. Yeah, well, actually, 2000, the top at 2007. That's crazy. That would not feel good. We probably wouldn't even be speaking to each other in here no more. Everybody be mad.
Yeah, more than likely. I'd be around. I wouldn't be too mad.
I don't think I would need. I think I'd be cashed out by then. I would have cashed out by then. Damn, 60%, huh? Hmm.
What's bad is you say 50, 60%, 45 is going to be devastating.
What'll
Man,
be
30.
devastating is what it takes us to do that. That'll be the devastating part, because whatever event makes that happen, that's the devastating part. You know, the market is just an effect. You know, it's just an accessory to whatever event happens.
It's going to be a bank collapse. I mean, Mr. Grapier told you what was happening. He painted the picture for you. He told you that without telling you that.
No, it's a great point though, Mr. Crazy. But just over the last 2 years, man, I just stopped asking what else can happen, because as soon as I asked that question, something crazy
Something else
happened.
happens.
Yeah, that's so I don't ask anymore, man.
It's all in the cards from the creator. That's the way I see it, man.
Oh, I totally agree. It's just when I come up with these scenarios and when I having time with myself, I don't even share this type of stuff. I really just try to see what the world looks like then. Not what caused it or whatever, but what do we look like at these levels?
A lot of terror at that point. I mean, a lot of scary stuff will be happening if that's the case. What I think though, based off of just looking at the way the market behaves historically, people bank on crises their whole life, man. Not anybody in here or anybody in any Discord group, I don't think banks on a crisis of that measure. But I think that if you've been banking on a crisis for 50 to 30 to 50 years, You missed out on a lot of fun. Because the smoke has been there, right? I mean, in my opinion, there's been a lot of crises too, but I'm saying, like, you know, I don't know, man. The market likes to go up. It doesn't like to go down.
No, I agree, but I distinctly remember GFC because we had bought our first house back then, and I knew how people were feeling. I saw a lot of people that had those, you know, like balloon mortgages or whatever. The .com, I could think back uh to relatives, parents and relatives, like, oh man, my 401k took a hit, you know, and that really, you know, they practiced some resolve. I mean, nobody went and jumped off the building or anything, but you know, it was kind of life changing because they maybe wanted to retire at one age and they had to stay 3 extra years or whatever, you know, that type of stuff. So I, I'm confident in the human condition. Well, that may not be the right term. I'm confident in humanity.
Human resolve. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, yeah. That, you know, we'll deal with whatever we deal with, man. Maybe we'll be even nicer to each other if that happens.
Yeah, I mean, those periods when we go through those type of extremely shocking periods, it does bring a lot of good art. I know that, you know, a lot of good cultural things you see with the GFC, you know, in the past. And just if you look back way in the past, man, even to, like, you know, the Great Depression, man, that brought a lot of good things as well, even though it's brutal. I mean, there's no way around the the bad that comes with that.
Well, it's crazy that you say that. I was a shorty in the '70s during all this high inflation, and I like to think I was a happy kid. Uh, you know, life was life. You don't miss what you never had. And then, you know, you said depression. My grandmother lived through the Great Depression and she didn't trust banks. So whatever you live through, it is going to have some type of impact on you. But she would not keep, I mean, she just walked around with hordes of cash. She did not want to put her money in the bank.
Old school.
Yeah, exactly. Both set of
I don't blame
grandparents
her.
are like that.
I don't blame her. Look at what these banks did since then, man. And people are more trustworthy. You'll hear people say, "Well, you know, they, man, people trust banks way too much right now, in my opinion."
Yeah, but you get information a whole lot faster now, man. You got more computing power that you walk around with more computing power in your pocket than they had in mission control at NASA when they put a man on the moon. You know, let that sink in, man. The
Fucking A.
consumer is better equipped than 1929.
Yeah, but there's more drugs, more. I don't know. I think there's an offsetting value to that as well. I agree, though. There's more advantages, but there's more bullshit too. You know, you got TikTok. There's more men watching pornography every day of their lives. That's destroying their lives, and they're not even aware. You know, there's a lot more of bad as well, right? I think it's kind of an offsetting thing, maybe, to a certain extent.
No, I won't argue there.
Look
I
at
would
my
just say,
screen, Mr. Graybeard.
hold on, give me a second, Mr. Dunny. I'm in. Man, did you take that all the way back to 1997? I mean, 87?
I thought about 1920. I'd take you all the way back to 1920s with it, sir. Why wouldn't you go back and fill the gap like you did every other time, sir?
Because it don't fit my narrative.
There you go with your feelings. There you go with your feelings.
No, I said it don't fit my narrative. It don't fit what I'm thinking.
I mean, all I done, Mr. Graybeard, is I sit right here and chewed on my spaghetti. and draw fibs from lows, highs, lows, highs, lows, highs on a 1 week, on a 1 month chart over and over again. I didn't do it on a weekly or daily, so I didn't do nothing stupid. I done it on a 1 month chart. So why wouldn't you make the rest of the chart look like the chart that's underneath you? It's done it over and over again all through history.
Hey, I wasn't in here when Bitcoin broke 43. What's y'all sentiment now that it's done it? Got back up in there.
Hey, Mr. Trago, I want to see it close above that and not give it back. But we get a close above that. I think it's onward and forward. I'm very even more animate about 48 now.
I like it. Yeah, as long as 42.5 for me is the threshold. Like close above 42.5, and let's just start staircasing back up. But yeah, we start breaking levels back down, then it ain't looking too good. But let's see what the Asian market does overnight. I'm hoping we get a little bit of buyback, man. It was such a fucking bullish day in the markets.
But the correction was kind of textbook. I mean, it was a good correction. I'm ecstatic about the market. I am really excited about legacy. But
Me too, man.
But yeah, BTC it came back, and we like to say let's confirm this 0.5 retracement level, and onward and forward.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised the Dow was the first to break all-time highs. I really thought the SPY was going to do it and the Dow would be lagging. So now that the Dow's done it, I'm really hoping the SPY has enough juice still to go and pierce it. I'm still thinking 485, man. That's my target.
What if I told you the SPY already did it?
Say what?
Hey, I'm not for very different reasons. The Nasdaq and the Dow, I've been waiting on those two to catch up to the SPY. The SPY, I think the SPY made this. It did a full retracement, a full cycle, a full 4236 back in fall of 20. Well, let me just pull it up. Yeah, January 22. I think the SPY, that's a full 4.236 retracement. If you was to take a fib and draw it from the 2007, 2008 housing crash and draw a fib and run it all the way to now, you will see that the SPY made a full 4236 retracement on fall of 21. So in my mind, it actually went over a little bit. It actually went a little higher than what it should have. But I mean, who can tell a volcano where to erupt? But at best case, I'm thinking like you, 48, but some type of double top. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, same. I did a trend based fib extension from the local bottom down at 348, wherever we got to 346, and then the pivot, the one that we just broke. So doing a trend based fib, and you get your 618 fib extension takes us to 485. And the reason why I took it there is because I think we only retraced to the 236 on log, I believe, or damn near close to the 236, which to me was a bullish signal when we hit 410 and bounced back up.
Yeah.
What?
That was around. Well, I'm looking at
that's the 0.5.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm looking at yours right now.
Yeah, but this
I'll
is not
post what I was looking at.
I saw that earlier. And what you said, that was a full move. So imagine if we get another. If it goes to well, let me just do it here. Oh man, That says 49.37.
I like it.
Yeah, it's just
Like I do feel not feel. I have a bias towards us getting close to a top. I don't think we're quite there yet. And I think that's where people are getting wrecked, trying to short early, prematurely, and the market's still not ready to give up, pushing up just yet.
Just to give credit to Trago a bit, him and I were monitoring these legacy markets, and he was focused more on the Dow. I was playing the Dow, but he had said at one point, "I'm going to focus on the Dow. I do think that this is a little bit more critical." And he measured the pullback, and we bounced right where he was projecting us to bounce. So he's had his eyes on the Dow, man. So I'm gonna give you some love there, brother.
Oh man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I to me the Dow's like the big daddy, and the SPY is like the little brother, little
Yep.
son, the spunky one, the one that moves a little bit faster, and the Dow takes its time to kind of get there. So I was surprised that it broke all-time highs first. I thought the SPY would do it, and then the Dow would catch up.
yeah. Well, we may have had different approaches, but I think we all end up at the same place. And I'm waiting on the Nasdaq next, and you see, it's not too far off.
Hell yeah. Now, I'm hoping this shit ain't artificial, but even if it is, like, okay, if it's an artificial pump just to get fucking Biden's name, if Biden's trying to take glory for the market's doing good now, if that's the objective, like all these presidents do towards the end of their term, then kudos to them for fucking finding a way to pump it up right before the election year. But if Biden wants to fucking stay elected, he has to keep the markets up. And I don't know. I'm hoping just for the sake of that, the market keeps going up. I mean, I don't want him reelected, but I'm hoping that, that's the big gauge, right? If the market's doing good, then people will want to keep that president in office.
To be honest, I don't think it has anything to do with the president, bro. And I know how crazy it sounds because you'll hear people say, and even me, like, bring Trump back, he'll make the economy better, and all this other shit. The stock market did good with Trump. I really don't. When you look at the way that these cycles kind of do their thing, bro, not even the Bitcoin cycle, just the market cycle. Donnie will rap your ear off about this too. And I'm on board with it as well. And I have been. Just the cyclical nature of humanity as a whole, right? I'm not going to get too woo-woo about this, but it just seems like to me when the timing is right, these things just do what they do, man. It's so weird, but I don't think that now Biden will definitely use it. And just like Trump did, the stock market was booming when I was in, whatever, and they're going to use that. But if you just look at the cyclical nature of the markets and the way that they kind of go through these phases, right? So Biden was part of the low, there was a bad period of the market for when he was in office, and now, it's looking pretty good. So they're going to use this shit. That's politics in a nutshell, man. Use the good and the bad, use the bad against the people you're competing against, and then use the good in your favor. But I don't think that if I had a gun to my head, I'd say I don't think it matters who the fuck's in there, bro, for this market. It's the weirdest thing, man.
But hey, can I put my 2 cents in here?
Yeah, please.
I think this is going to be a huge problem come election time, for the simple fact that the market, in my opinion, is going to be in a downtrend. And when we juxtapose everything with where we at in the business cycle, you're going to see high unemployment. You're going to see, well, you know what? That's been the unemployment, the workforce, and the DXY has been a huge problem for me. So I won't say that, but I do expect the market to be in the downtrend during the election cycle next year. And if Biden or any candidate is smart, well, if the current administration is smart, they would really avoid trying to take any credit for the market, because I see this going down by summer of 2024.
That'd be harsh. I mean, it may not be their slogan, but I mean, obviously Trump was one. He really that was his biggest gauge, I think, as a president. It was how well the stock market was doing. I think that was his, his baby. That's what he wanted to constantly keep, in everyone's forefront was, hey, look, I'm keeping the stocks up. Look, the stock's going up when I'm here. So if we start slumping in the summer, yeah, that ain't looking good for Biden whatsoever.
And that's just all I think is I see cuts coming in late spring, early summer, 90 days after that, we're going to see some type of pullback in the market. And I mean, that's what I'm standing on. And not that, I mean, we're just talking on stuff we have no control over. But what goes up must come down. And yeah, that's not going to be anything to brag about next on the campaign trail next year, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. 2024, big year.
The politics will take over everything, man. It will take over everything. It'll make it. I remember the last run. I know y'all do. It'll make everybody feel like the politics are what are driving everything. Culturally or stock market wise. I just don't believe that anymore, man. I think it's a little bit deeper than that for now. And it's all they're all moving variables in my opinion. But the stock market is more tied to monetary policy than it is politics. And Biden has no control over monetary policy. And neither does Trump. So for him to take credit is silly to a certain extent. Now, I'm going to root for my guy, and I'm going to I'm going to be in that camp. And, root for him because I do believe he's best for the country. But at a monetary level, they don't control monetary policy. That's the Federal Reserve, and the Federal Reserve runs the world, man. The banks run the world.
True. Yeah, you're right.
I'll vote Graybeard 2024.
Me too. Fuck it.
Let's go.
Nah, man, I probably wouldn't be good.
As long as you take me out to Hardee's, I don't care.
Hey, Mr. Dunny, I'm looking at your chart, man, and you see all that red at the bottom?
Yep.
So think about where I was saying, hey, that gap is not lining up. I had a huge gap between like 97 and 2007. I'm trying to see how can we find a sweet spot when you do what you're doing, putting on everything. How can you find a sweet spot in these markets, or what even is a sweet spot?
There ain't none. Especially when you start leaving gaps like that.
Yeah, look at that huge gap right there.
That's 19. You started that gap in 16. Come back to touch it in 19. You see what I'm talking about? People don't look at these big ass pullbacks that happen. I mean,
go back 10 more years though. Let's to like 97.
What is this pullback? 16. No, that's the COVID dip. What's this pullback? What's this pullback?
That was a cut. In 16, that was a cut. It was a rate cut.
What was the 18 pullback? Why did we have a huge pullback in 18?
Some other shit, man. I don't remember.
20% pullback.
See, that's the thing with the stock market, man. You're gonna see, the monetary policy. Like I said earlier, we won't see another rate hike for probably another 10 years, maybe. Maybe it'll be 7 to 10.
16%.
But these things kind of they take the front of the stage, right? They jump on the stage and they do have a big impact on lending and everything else. It's clear as day. I'm not saying that, but in an uptrend, which the stock market has been in an uptrend since its existence, basically, these pullbacks are normal. And I think that's kind of what you're saying, Donnie. I don't, You know what I'm saying? Is that where you're getting at? We
Yeah.
don't really need the cuts to always have these pullbacks.
Right, we're gonna pull back. I mean, it's just it would be funny the timing of it, right? I mean, you know, you see pullbacks. I mean, you see, you know, a little small. I say small. 10% is fucking huge on a, you know, legacy, but you know, you start seeing these kind of pullbacks. You know, it's like, oh, what the hell's going on? But there's a big pullback coming, and it's going to look like this. It's going to be like that pullback right there. It'll look just like that. You're in cycle for it. It's time. Poop your pants.
Nah, that's the housing crisis.
Well, everybody's gonna be looking for houses whenever the dip happens like that. 'Cause ain't nobody.
Okay, so let's look at that. We see a red. We got a thick red band that goes all the way across, and then it bottoms out around a purple band. It look like it an orange band. No, what about 90? Yeah, see, this is the bubble that we had a huge gap between 1987 up to whenever. There was a huge gap. That's the .com.
Took 34 months to dump its ass off. Took 34 months to dump 40%.
What about before then?
Here's one I was looking at. I was like, what happened here?
I fucking hate that shop.
What year is that?
98. Why we had that big pullback in 98.
Oh, that was Bosnia Kosovo.
20%.
What was the .com bubble? Was that 98 or 99?
Yeah, 99 to like 2002.
Trago was still a little Trago back then, and I was just a little tiny 2.5 foot guy.
Sad baby teeth.
22%. 91.
Oh, that's Desert Storm.
40%.
98.
40% in 87.
What the hell happened in 87?
I don't know. Y'all were around then. I wasn't.
Was that Grenada?
Was that the South American bullshit?
Y'all were my age then, with how old y'all are.
I think 87 we did something in the Falklands.
Was that the Balkan Wars?
The Falkland Islands. You remember when we went over to Grenada? Something went down, and I forget. I don't even know who owned Grenada, but we went up in there for something.
I thought 87 was whenever all the drug shit happened and all that shit going down in South America.
That was going on too, and then we had the Iran Contra going on. Man, we had a lot of stuff going on back then, man. A lot of covert ops.
Checking Chat GPT, it said it was Black Monday. 1987 was considered Black Monday. It was due to the use of computerized trading systems, like the overuse of it.
Cap. I believe Chat GPT, but that is fucking cap. Do you know what that says to me? That they coordinated that shit, bro.
Well, we didn't even have the internet in 87. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, we did. No, we did. It was very early, though. It was very, very early.
Man, the dudes who had that's darknet was 87. Internet was not mainstream then.
But you know, back then, bro, when shit like that happened, it would hit the news lines and everybody was working their 9 to 5, just like today. And it was like, oh, Black Friday, Black Monday. Yeah, it's got to be real. People didn't even question shit back then, bro. It just happened.
Well, I can see how they would go down though. They start using computers on the trading desk, and then you have some smart kid teaching old timers. If yeah, wow.
That's cap, though, bro. They lied. They lied. They lied the whole time. That's a lie,
Yeah,
though.
I'm driving, so I put it in general. I'm not. I didn't read the
No,
whole
no, no.
thing.
No. I do believe wholeheartedly that was the headline, right? But in reality, we're talking about a market that's flooded with money, and to me, that would just be an excuse for people that are that are in the elite class to go ahead and do their thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little tinfoil hat, but yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, 87. I had no clue, man. I was like maybe a year out of high school then. We
I
need
was
Mr.
just I was just excited for the next Michael Jackson video to come out.
Damn,
Exactly.
y'all old as fuck. Holy shit, man.
Mario Brothers just came out on Nintendo, man. I was worried about playing Mario Brothers, man. Fuck that.
In 87 that came out? No.
Yeah, like 86, 87, I think is when it came out.
No
I believe.
way, bro.
Man, people were still around here moonwalking in the Thriller video. Yeah.
Red jacket with the zippers, hell yeah.
Beat it. Yeah. MTV had just came out, man. You saying we had the internet? Well, maybe not just came out.
Oh, MTV was 82.
Yeah, it was 83. I'm lying.
Damn, y'all old. Holy shit.
Shut the fuck, man! You don't even know.
That's wild, bro. I wish I grew up when y'all did though, because fuck. I mean, I say that I love, I love the technology, but bro, stock market dip in '87, often referred to as black money, was primarily because of a combination of factors. One significant factor was the widespread use of computerized trading systems that exacerbated the selling pressure. Get the fuck out of here. That's cap. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way, bro.
Well, okay, think about it, Mr. Crazy. Did you see Mr. Clyde's post earlier when he said he used to plot trades on graph paper?
Yeah, man. He had the the daily watch list that came in. He had to pick it up at the local corner store type shit.
Well, think about it. If shit started dropping, right? If shit started dropping, and that was kind of the age of computerized trading, was the mid '80s. Then just think about like, yeah, if people started selling and they had access to sell quickly, then that could have been a good catalyst to drop the market even further, like exponentially, because it was so easy to fucking get out of your positions, you know.
Yeah, but that was the whole time though, right? It wasn't just one day, right? You get what I'm saying? I don't know. To me, that doesn't add up. I'm gonna put my Alex Jones hat on though right now.
I
Yeah,
think it's plausible.
yeah. Now, what was the catalyst behind the big sell off? I think what y'all were talking about with the geopolitical tensions and shit. I think that was probably the main reason.
Yeah, but back then, so let me just add some context to what I'm saying that I believe about that. Was it retail investors that gained control of this powerful technology that was basically nuanced and groundbreaking? Was it retail investors or was it people that had money? So people that had money had the ability to do that. So then that's weird. I don't know.
Hey, first of all, Mr. Crazy, there was no such thing as a retail investor back then. You couldn't.
Right.
It was
Or trader.
Yeah, you couldn't even walk into your bank and say, "Hey, I want to buy stocks." It did not go down like that in '87. No, sir. I don't even think they had mutual funds back then. You couldn't even get like a $25 mutual. Retail investor had no power and influence back then. So anybody doing that had access from the trading floor or whatever skyscraper they worked in.
Are y'all hearing the fallout of MetaTrader and Forex and brokers getting kicked off of MetaTrader or vice versa? I've seen that in a couple of YouTube videos posted like back to back yesterday. Um, it's just interesting because I was thinking like, man, yeah, kids nowadays have it so much easier to just if you're 18 years old, there's so many ways you can make money quickly off your fucking phone, whether that's drop shipping or trading stocks if you know what the fuck you're doing. And is it like, are the people above us, those empty suits above us, saying, man, this is too easy for these fuckers nowadays. We got to make it really hard. So I'm wondering, like, is it going to be hard for people to even trade forex markets, in the future because of just how easy it could be to make money, and you can have too many millionaires sitting around getting fat.
They're always going to make it hard, but they're going to use different ways, man. It's evolution, right? That's the way I see it. It's never going to be easy at all, other than just plugging your money in and letting it sit. Maybe that may be the easiest approach, but for me, the way technology is evolving, there will never be an easy route, in my opinion. It will just be, the people with more money will use better technology to gain an advantage, and they should.
Well, that's why you see all
I
these
mean,
people getting funded. That's why you see these kids getting funded, 18, 20, 22 years old, getting funded by these hedge funds. They pass the test, right, and they come in, and all the hedge fund is doing is buying their brain. Whether they're using a strategy in a bot, because the hedge fund, they'll pay you less money. They'll fund you, but your payout is less money. It's like 20% less if you use a bot versus using manual trades. But if all they're wanting is the algo that you're using, they're wanting to see your repetition and how you're taking these trades. And for them, they don't see nothing. It's nothing to them, if you lose money, great. If you make money, awesome. But the thing is, if you can't stay on a certain rhythm, they cut you, right? And people, they might make 3 months where they just bang it out, and then that fourth month they go to shit. But guess what? They lose their funding. They're out. So whatever money they made in that 3 months, that's all the hell you get. You got to go back and take the test all over.
that was a conversation in B's group like probably about a month ago, and I was like, people were getting really acclimated towards the thought of it, and I was like, man, y'all don't have a clue. You're setting boundaries for yourself and milestones that I don't think people can handle that have just been leverage trading, as their main avenue.
I mean, if you can get funded, it shows that you've got risk management and you're a good trader if you can get funded. But
Right.
it's a small percentage that actually truly get funded. If somebody say, "Yeah, I'm over here trying to get funded now," all right, I bet you don't make it a week. Most people don't make it past the first week, and they're out.
Well, look at the Discord group as a whole, right? Like I'm saying like everybody, include Tame the Impala and people here, and then people in Bees or wherever, right? It's still 90% of people that are gonna fuck the money up altogether. They're gonna fuck their money up. 90% of people will. So the 10% of people that's just the general rule of the market. So the 10% of people that don't, then go ahead and do a 90% on that. 90% of those people are gonna fuck the money up. That's the way I see it, at least.
You're right. I'd be the one to fuck up. I'd fuck it up.
Oh, I'd fuck it up too. You putting that type of see, I've been there before though. When I first started, it was like I would have, goals, right? I need to make X amount. When you start putting those type of goals on your itinerary, good luck, man. If you're trying to to make the market work on your schedule, good luck, man. Good luck with that. That's all I got to say.
Man, this is a tinfoil hat moment, but I ain't gonna do it to y'all.
No, please, come on. You know who you're talking to, right? Who you
You
dealing
can't,
with? Come
yeah,
on.
you can't just lob the ball and then fucking expect us not to catch it.
Okay, think about data analytics and meta trading. I mean, data I mean, that whole field is bananas within itself, just on how corporate America uses it against us. Now, when you start talking about a meta traded, y'all remember that commercial where they used to talk about hey, where you get that from? The internet said it. Did y'all remember that commercial? It was
Yeah, that
making
was like
fun.
10 years ago. That was like 10 years
Yeah.
ago, maybe.
Okay. Now think about a is chat GPT or any of these AI solutions, are they really thinking, or is it just a search engine on steroid that can really hone in on to what you're asking it?
Uh-huh.
So imagine, let's just fast forward 30 years from now as to where chat GPT is fully integrated mainstream and we believe everything that it says. And I'm saying this because what I think I hear all you guys saying is that critical thinking is a perishable trait, and we're getting lulled into this experience of just
It's a diminishing commodity. Let me
yeah.
reword that better.
Yeah, appreciate it. But so all I'm saying is it's hey man, it's a trap. You know, hey, everybody
Yeah,
they already
like what you
saying,
said,
hey,
it's data analytics, right? They want data. You already know that data farming is like, look at Facebook, man. I mean, I don't even need to analyze that. I see what you're saying. I never thought about it like what you're saying, but that makes a lot of sense, man. Just yeah, it does.
it's huge. I mean, I hear all kind of conversations. Oh, you don't know how to code, just learn how to do prompts on Chat GPT. Or you don't know how to do this, just learn how to do the prompts on this. Or you don't, you know, and we so quick to want to jump on and just learn a little bit on how it works that we don't get the full revelation on the thought behind the process. And yeah, you get lulled into a trap. But I stop there. I'm gonna take this tinfoil hat off because it can get dangerous.
I do think, yeah, the markets are set up to trap people for sure. You know, and there's new ways of explaining why traders were trapped. You know, in late 2000, 2022, it was because there was too many over-leveraged traders who were sitting at 69K. You know, so we started dumping, and they had that nasty dump December 4th. Supposedly, after I went back and looked at the reason why, and supposedly it was, yeah, there was way too many people that were over-leveraged, and the market had to just dump on them.
So think about what you just said, Mr. Trago. Back in 2008 crash, you and me and Mr. Clive would get into discussions over this periodically. That guess who was over leveraged back in 2008 when we had the housing crash?
Wall Street?
Yeah, Lehman Marcus. They were over leveraged by like maybe 2%, but that's like they say whenever you had a crash, somebody is always over leveraged. That's like a best practice or principle. If we go back and look at any crash and dig down into the balance sheets, somebody was over leveraged somewhere.
Man, that's a good way to fucking trap people. You can wreck their account completely.
Because it's like instant liquidation, right? I mean, you literally, based on whatever you have risk, but it's all gone once the threshold is met, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, think about just what happened Sunday when Bitcoin dropped 10%. I mean, that people who were just long in 10x up there thinking, okay, 48K, I'm gonna get out. Boom, spike down, instant
Look,
liquidation.
hundreds of million overnight. Hundreds of millions.
I think a lot like you, Graybeard. I question everything, man. Maybe to a point that it may be a bit unhealthy, but I don't think it's unhealthy. I think everything is questionable, to say the least. Everything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Women don't like it, but I mean that's part of just being the man is being able to
figure out why does that engine work the way it does. Let me break it down. I need to know why. Like, I need to know the reasons why, not just what you tell me. I need to know. I need to know.
Oh
It's
man,
our job. It's our job, man.
you talk about a kid that 3 days after Christmas was taking apart his remote control car because I got to see why does it go like that. So
Yeah,
I get that wholeheartedly.
If you go
Yeah,
to
I
a
mean-
daily chart on the DJI, I'm gonna call 28.6. Would you agree?
Say that again, Mr. Dunny.
28.6, the low on the daily chart.
Damn.
Are we talking about a projection?
No, that was your low, right? That was your low back.
Back in
October.
I think that is it.
October
Maybe that
13th.
was the high. I think that was the high. Let's go look. We're
Well,
talking about the Dow, right?
I'm sitting here looking at it at the low right there. We call it the 28.650. I'll call it 28.650.
No, hey, Mr. My low on the Dow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 6484.
Six four.
Yeah, and the high was 14197.
What chart are you looking at?
We said the Dow, right?
I'm looking at the
Dow.
DJI.
Yeah,
At the average index.
yeah.
I've got 28,000. So what the hell are we looking at different?